The cop's gonna get ambushed unless there's a traffic jam. The detective's getting too close. He knows too much. She took off her hat. Guess I have to go to this guy. Gonna be a heartbroken start ruckus. Gonna be heartbroken. You kept expression blank, so I'm just like, hey, now no need for that, sir. Just said I need just like a little silly magic show now and then. 2 minutes. A minute kind of passed already. Okay, yeah, we've seen this part. Yada yada. Oops. What kind of watch you got there? Tell me that wasn't started. Well, you know, no real reason. This guy's waiting for the demo to start, but the person didn't deliver the thing until we went to the other storyline. Okay. Alright, 30 seconds. Required merchandise. What I'm the merchandise. Give you guy data. So you know it's a haha. Time's up. The man's face went pale. Oh, we have to do a jump. Fuck, we have to do a jump, I believe. Unfamiliar man. Guess she sees him as she enters. Sorry to keep you waiting. She has a burning hammer. The guy's behind him. Throws himself at me. Yada yada. Man, I don't recognize. Time warp back 5 minutes in time. We haven't made the traffic jam happen yet. It might be. Oops. Sorry to keep you waiting. Go to first. A moment later, furry figure came charging. Then ruined the crowd fell on sight of a young woman in a cat costume. Cat girl entered visibly, her arms loaded with cardboard box. Your lady, event organizer. Snap, what the heck you been doing? Grabbed the nuclear and by one pie vanished for in the back room. Chubby cheeked girl wrapped her magic routine and hurried after them. Audience stared at the now empty stage in confusion. Tonight's match for organizer repeats. Oh, these travel stories that kept you waiting, call. Now I'm proud to introduce the worldwide sensation's Burning Hammer. Soon a young woman and a cat appeared on stage. I'll explain how this revolutionary diet drink works. It's magic, young woman explained cheerily. Cat nodded and threw out her arms. First time in human history you can drink a single bottle and lose a whole kilogram. Commissar Summerstown with like 63 months. Drink and burn that excess weight away. And with that, sales done was on the way a good 25 minutes behind schedule. But 5 minutes in a presentation, things go to awry. An angry clamor filled the room. What the heck are you trying to pull? I can't believe you actually tried to sell something like this. Her rage had been triggered by something the young woman on stage said. She never really let said burning hammer was the sort of thing you could buy at a 100 yen shop. Would-be customers furious to learn that they were about to be played for suckers. Most of them immediately tried to storm at her. And now the organizer, full-figured young woman, girl in cat costume were at the door doing their best to hold back the tide. Things gotten pretty interesting, really. Mirror cat pulled out his digital camera. Some modern cameras come with remarkability, automatically trigger with the shutter when the subject smiles. Function also works cameras presented on TV. Photo image people smiling. Even case cameras recognize face and wood grain of ceilings. After all, can make out faces in the weather when we're gazing lazily at the ceiling. Can't fault the camera for doing the same. Fortunately, friends were so intense they were soon caught up in the flow and pushed out of the room. Fine, I guess I need to do interviews instead of giving pictures. Excuse me, asked one. Would you mind if I asked you shut your mouth? Do you mind telling me a little about... Don't talk to me. Could I get a word on? Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. One was so enraged, Marika couldn't get any of them in the time of the day. Local Kaninga Storm went 54 months. Well, that went well. Wow. For long, the entire crowd surged out of the room and departed. Ah, well, I guess we got enough to do a write-up at least, so it'd be nice to get a quote from somebody. Decided to try for an interview with the man who organized this fiasco. How did the guy feel, for instance, about his product scam falling through? Then back in the event room, Nina kind of passed by the cat mouse. That's the jump. Cat gave him a tiny nod, walked off without a word. He couldn't see the face of the girl inside the costume, but she seemed genuinely dejected. Burning Hammer had been a bust. Americana freelance portal, one of 5 minutes of your time. Organizer sat alone in the midst of the ruined displays. Oh, it's you. That's also lost its earlier punch. Here are my credentials. Minakara handed him a business card. Man introduced himself to Nagashita, and Minakara got to write down the business. The sales demo's over, Minakara. Nagashita, how do you feel right now? How do I feel? Well, tomorrow's another day, I guess. Minakara was impressed by the guy's candor. I was surprised to hear that. He said, figured he'd be more disappointed. Oh, I'm probably disappointed. I took a big gamble to repay my debts and I lost. Nagashita didn't even seem to be trying to hide anything. Debts, Minakara said. There was a girl I was in love with, Nagashita said. I wound up spending everything on her. She stared wistfully in the distance. Interesting. Gotta say, you wouldn't be the first man to go such on for a woman. Yeah, I suppose not. Rufo smiled across his lips. God didn't strike me on a car, some died in the wolf scammers. Decided that it was time to stop feeling sorry for myself, Yanoshita went on. There's plenty of people in the world who have it way worse off, you know? Got that right, Minoru nodded in agreement, so I just figured, well, as long as I'm still alive, maybe another opportunity will come my way. More earnest smile broke through Yanoshita's forlorn expression. Minoru wished Toyame could have been there to hear this fellow. I have a friend who's an incredible amount of debt myself, Minakara said. Runs a publishing company but is a big mix up the scratch card in his magazine and scratch cards. It's not important, Minakara said earlier. Letting more people know about the whole scratch card fiasco certainly wouldn't do Toyama any favors. And now that is a terrible thing, Minakara nodded sagely. Oh, by the by, this is unrelated, but are you familiar with a group called SOS? Apparently there's some legendary street gang here in Shibuya. SOS? Yanoshita shook his head. Nope, never heard of him. Guess not getting any leads in that case. Minakara wondered if there's anything else worth asking this guy. Maybe we'd willing to take a Shibuya Now survey. Nothing came to mind. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I guess she would be willing to take a Shibuya Now survey. Taking a little bit of burnout check seemed like a good idea. I have another question. How do you feel about your life right now, huh? How do you feel about your life? The products aren't selling, can't repay your debts, you still refuse to give up, believe an opportunity to come your way. How do you feel about all that? Yanoshita paused and thought. I'd say I'm a pretty lucky guy. Minakara was taken aback by that response. I haven't been able to sell any burning diamond. Sure, I can't pay off my debts, so even so, and she looked at Minakara right in the eye. Two cute young girls that got work from me stuck with me through thick and thin. Sometimes maybe you just need to be content with someone like that, you know. Especially for a friend Minakara spies. I mean, so what if I got debts? And she went on. In the long run, none of that matters, not really. Really? Wait, Dwell? Knock on the door, Dwell? Excuse me a moment, Nagashita said. I wonder who that could be, Dwell. Opened the door and his face froze. Damn, wasn't quite quick enough. Mr. Minakawa? Yes. You'll have to pardon me, I have a little something crop up here if you don't mind. Oh sure, not a problem. Got other interviews to get to anyway, I'll just Nagashita was out the door from where Minakawa could even finish. Step on an hallway, Minakawa could faintly hear a voice from the adjoining demo room. Suddenly understanding she and two other men. Minakara couldn't make out any words, could tell they're arguing about something. Probably some consumer complaint once product an issue with client comes. Something along those lines. Man, people run companies, sure have it rough. Hang in there, Mr. Yanoshita, he's dead. The Yakuza got him. Perfect timing. Boof. Oh, what the hell? Minakara stopped short, a familiar voice called out to his man. He'd spoken earlier after him about surveillance cameras. Come here for a sec, the man waved on Weathers. I'm real busy right now. Got a scoop for you, saw with my own eyes. Minakara raised an eyebrow. Give me the details. Alright, so a little while ago, saw some foreign guy in handcuffs arguing with someone who looked like a detective. Foreigner in handcuffs? Had been some international sting or something? Whatever the case, wasn't a rare thing to see. Where was this? Just over there, behind the police station. Minakara furrowed his brow. Suspect arguing with a cop outside the police station wasn't that weird, so he had a feeling he was missing something here. Big thing is what happened afterward. Man leaning conspiratorially. Detective undid the guy's handcuffs and let him run off. What? Telling you, man, it had to have been like a bribe or something. Bribe? Seemed unlikely. I swear it's what it had to be. There was some wheel greasing going on. You're not making this up, are you? Minakawa asked. Guarded the man coldly, but the guy still seemed quite legitimately worked up. It's all true. Please, you have to report this to the police right away. Why do I have to? Minakawa asked. If you have a tip for the police, give it yourself. He didn't quite manage to stop himself from saying out loud. Can't, I'm no good when it comes to police. Besides, they're never gonna believe someone like me. Okay, so maybe I had a point there. But you're a world-class reporter, right? Cops totally take your word over random nobody. Minakara did not time the debate point either, just meant to call phone to police leaves in the tail. Man bowed repeatedly, looking pretty great. Well, I think it's the guy they took in custody last chapter. The crazy looking one. Thank you so much. I haven't been able to get any business under those scary thugs around. What thugs? What line of business are you in anyway? What? The man suddenly went pale. Whoop. Gotta get going. Skittered up alarm. Minakara was out to wonder what Gans' line of work was knickknacks, but he had more important things to worry about. One hurried up in the other direction. This is almost over. For a long ride back at Cafe La Trail, the clock on the wall showed it was close to 2 o'clock. He had somehow fell 6 more pages before a loan company came to Heaven Publishing to collect. Booted up his laptop. What's with this coffee shop so low stern rest? Yeah, no good magazines here. Minotaur looked up. Wow. Oh, it was older man was complaining to one of the waitresses. The same guy had been yelling at his daughter earlier. Evidently been here at this cafe the whole time. Haven't got any magazines for me to read? Man's face was a mask of irritation. Minotaur glanced at the magazines and around. They're mostly geared toward a younger reader. Waitress sifted through the stacks, pulled something from the back. Perhaps this would be like sir. She held an issue of 4-star general gossip. Oh, be ridiculous, the man spat dismissively. It's vulgar, low-grade filth. I wouldn't even use a paper it's renowned for combo. It's harsh way to put it. Minotaur couldn't fault him for speaking the truth. Man continued grumbling as he went back to his seat. 4-star general gossip. Okay, I headed over to the magazine rack himself, picked up the gossip, opened the front cover and found the scratch card still inserted within. Those things are still out there as bad news. Tell you I might end up further in debt. Bah. Mordecai yanked the scratch card and tore at the bits. What are you doing? The waitress rushed to stop, only the pieces rained down on her like confetti. The magazine itself is still perfectly readable, Mordecai said. There's no problem here. Stroll back to see gaze at the laptop screen. He hadn't finished booting up. Wow, Jesus, fucking needs a SSD. In the meantime, he decided to give check. Jesus! Yeah, this is one thing you don't miss from the old days, is that computers actually take time to boot up. Wow. Picked up right away. Hello, Minotaur. Sorry there, good to hear from you. Check it out. How's progress? Did it? Her voice overcome emotion. Managed to get people to hear me out. Of course you did. You got pointers from me. I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Main. I would have done a complete 180. Minotaur allowed himself a little sigh relief. Alright, then head back to the end department, put together an article. You got it, sir. Aki chirped in reply. Email you as soon as I'm done with things on my end, Minotaur told her. Use the DDP to slot your piece in the right spot in the layout. Desktop publishing, okay. Sure thing, Minotaur hung up, rolled up his sleeves. Sure was towing a pretty narrow line today. Burning Hammer event kept him a little longer than anticipated and needed to clean up his cup as soon as possible to stick it in the schedule. Turned it back toward the laptop, already froze with shocked wow. What? His laptop monitor was still blacking up the screen. No way it would take this long to finish, but it couldn't be. No, don't let it be true. His computer decided to pick now of all times to give him the ghost. Minotaur felt the blood drain from his face. Meh. Stupid serial killer music. Okay, we have to go back to the jump. With the brain blast. Cat mascot. Brain blast. Alright, it's gonna be Maria. Here we go. She takes off the costume. What is her real identity? Wait, did that even do anything? Or was that still a dead end? Passed by a man earlier, the one I didn't recognize. Oh, it's just a reverse jump. You can jump back and forth. A reverse jump? I don't think it mattered, actually. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I think I'm still gonna get a dead end here. Dun dun. Comes off a day, slip out of cat costume and abandon it. Alright, we can finally go to Kano. Well, we have to do a traffic jam here. Let's see. Yeah, seem more interested in men with the K. Maybe there's bad blood between them. Oops. I don't think this matters. Bad blood between them. Actually, let a little check. We're lucky maybe they'll take each other out for us. Felt a rush to start Hitomi didn't doubt his own. Ragats tracked down the blue van. Child's cry came from behind him. Knocked over the little girl, yada yada. The foreigners think he took out the guy with the cane. Told him came panning us, maybe, yada yada. Random white guys. We're still gonna keep out. Being chased by 2 foreigners, alright. One-on-one fighter could keep him safe, one-on-two different story. One would get a hold of while he was fighting off the other. Alright. Of course, Gaijin are evil. They don't believe in children and all that. Damn Gaijin. What about Japanese values? The Gaijin are gonna ruin everything. Stop it, sir. They're not gonna. Damn Gaijin. Is that the... Tell the truth, I'll tell you, just leave me in peace. One of my colleagues is waiting for me outside. Who is him, sir? That's all I can say. Could you tell me a bit about what you will be discussing? Charlie leaned closer, his eyes twinkled with suspicion. I can't share a corporate secret to him. Like, yeah, you don't tell me anything about the state of your investigation. It goes both ways. Might have been childish reason I worked on Kajiwara. Alright, well, in that case, one could please take this with you. It's a beeper again, okay. Yada yada. So Spug tries to keep a response to nearby lesson device. I'm just gonna meet someone from work. I don't need this. Slams it again, yada yada. We saw this. I think this is inside the car, right? But what if I choose a different choice? You pretty sure the company's done for me, sir, yada yada. Fuck. We need to cause the traffic jam. Yada yada. Going to America. Tell the Americans that you're not gonna do it. Okay, come on, sir. You don't mean my daughter's kidnapping was. Don't be ridiculous, yada yada. Okay. Do what I mind to keep you in line. Alright, understood, sir. Silver WA is from Stomach Mike 9 months. Alright. Do. We say no, no deal. No deal. Could you wait a bit? Maybe you could still find a way out. Couldn't just wait just a little bit, sir. So I asked, maybe you could still find a way out. You already know what my decision is. Oh, this is fake. Don't carry that gym to it. Didn't replace some stereo telephone. And like an insect got all his legs plucked off. You need to think about your wife too. McKenna was right barely above him. I realized his boss was speaking his eyes filed us out. Couldn't bring us out to resist further. Yeah, it's a bait. Alright. 10 p.m. Yada yada. You shouldn't change anything, right? Gonna light a fresh cigar. One thing I don't understand what's that. Understands his feeling fuzzy. One side vehicle got its own top secret refresh. Why don't they threaten the company? Oh, why emails to me? Yada yada. Turn on investigating underway. Find the source of the leak. Alright. Sasa wasn't. Yeah, okay. Is this gonna be different now? Put his hand on the door handle. Wow, okay. I bet sure came to his pocket bug tracker given and picked up a signal. Tell your cell, Mac. Oh, yes, it's mine. Hurriedly upped out of the car and out of his pocket. Everything alright. Yeah, the driver still went outside the car, leaned towards him. Was it you? Saw a step closer to the driver. Okay. You already saw this. Oh, right, we never... Okay, here we go. This is where we're supposed to go. Hacienda, we time blast. Oh, we can go back 5 minutes in time. What the? Now we can cause a traffic jam as you jump in front of a car. Here we go. The American CIA won't be stabbed. Look what happened. Soon found a crowd in our path, backs turned towards them. Excited voices rose from the throng. Well, that's the deal. Something going on. Street fight, street fight. Poof. Fight as the name implies takes place on the street, typically using bare hands and no weapons. Even a bare hand fight can result in serious injuries, though, which is why they're pretty illegal. Poof, poof. Stop it, sir. Poof. I took Clutch told me stand good and tight. Whatever you do, don't let go. Once at stage, he plowed his way through the crowd. We're from the far side again. I actually saw the main road. Cars zipping past in a steady stream. What do we do? Too many cars from the rush across the street without getting hit. They couldn't exactly just sit and wait for light change. They eventually couldn't go back to bed. The pursuit was getting closer and closer. Tell me at you said it. We're going across. We're turning back. Okay, this is the game over. Here we go. Let's go back. But sir, the lights. So we're what? Follow me. Actually, we're nimbly around, sprinting back the way they came. right into the white guys. Two pursuers scared to outstart Achi rushing towards them. Even the white guys are like, what the fuck? And spread out the bar the way Achi was trying to slip past him, head straight for the guy on the right with a lunge down. Caught his target full on, drop unceremoniously to the sidewalk. Tommy let a cry of alarm. At the moment Achi had spent knocking one opponent, the other man snatched her up. Yoink! Tommy's definitely one they were after too. Caught up with the kidnapper, managed to yank him in three, but immediately caught him with the throat. Jeez, man spun like a top whirled through the air. It's right. Gotta run Achi that open, he brought enough time. Right, okay, once again they double backed around it. Okay. Seeing quickly behind, Achi saw two assailants quickly getting back to feet. This was bad. He wasn't going to be able to fight them off and keep Tomis at the same time. Besides, at least one of the men had a gun, with Tomi still went through a sprinting direction of the main road. Happily, light turned red and the traffic come to a stop. They tried to cross border the brief altercation. Probably would have been inundated by the sea of cars. Might they cause an accident? Okay, let's reload. Two made their way across the street, heading their alley between two buildings. Alright, let's reload once we get to a save. Yeah, it probably just skips to this part if you cross the street early. Could have caused an accident. Time to run across the road. But aren't Gaijin immune to this? They don't follow the rules. They're free, sir. Going across. What? Driving a Tony behind, Achi darted on the street, moving burly and goes right through the gas between the speeding cars. Another halfway across, cars slammed the brakes, keeping it hitting them, causing several cars bound to crash one another. The multi-vehicle pilot plunged the road into total chaos. Solid chaos trapped nearby area will be a sense row. On the way to the syndicate hideout, Shinya, Kaio, and Jack Stanley have gotten caught in this traffic jam. Hunter street was clogged with online stop vehicles. Achi and Otomi's pursuers remained on the other side, did not pursue. Okay, that was crazy. Otomi bandaged caught her breath. Well, you know what they say. Idle feet are the devil's playthings. Hands is idle hands. Whatever, at least they got in the way. It's gonna be that same spot, yeah. Here we go. Fine, let's see the CIA now. CIA. There we go. Because of that traffic jam, we don't get murdered. Feels okay. Car moved at a glacial pace towards the crime scene to hide out. Stanley pounded his fist on the steering wheel in frustration. No sooner set out the traffic slowed to a near standstill. Despite the occasional alert, you never crap above a crawl. Ken was still in the passenger seat. The case was rapidly getting out of hand. Now we have to worry about safety of both Marie and her sister. Told me never mind that Detective Tatno was gone missing. There was too many unknowns, too many uncertainties. These was growing unbearable. Damn CIO. Tatno has a radio on and like we can't reach him from our end either. Kuze's words kept echoing inside Keno's that would have caused Tatno to drop out of contact. Someone had gone after Tsutomu while Keno and the other was busy trailing the attaché case. Could Tatno been? No, it couldn't be. Keno was sure Tatno would have done whatever necessary to keep Tommy safe. So I broke in the long silence, just like LA, huh? What's on your mind? Still thinking about the call from Kuze. Keno didn't answer. Worrying about the other detective guy couldn't even protect one girl, Stanley continued. Not exactly a ringing endorsement. Don't you talk about Detective Tatno that way. Concerned about Hitomi Ozawa, but the missing attaché case needs to come first. Stanley's expression remained stone cold. Kano flashed him a sidelong glare, then kept back to staring at the window. A moment later, a flurry of motion nearby alley caught his eye. Poof. Oh, the restarted recognized Sasayama, a fellow detective caught up in an altercation of a man in dark clothes. Kano sprang to action, his body moving almost before his mind reached the situation. Sasayama, blowing the door open, he leapt out of the car. Wait, Stanley got after him. Kano was already sprinting towards the fight. Poof. Dude, the other man knocked Sasayama in a pile of guards. Sasayama struggled back to his feet. His opponent looked down at him in a triumphant sneer. Kano finally got a good look at his man's eyes flashed recognition. The perfect first taking the attaché case back to Scramble. Tareka Karawan. You, Kano grabbed, sped like a bullet, took out Karawan around the legs. Alright, now Karawan sped, nimbly stepped aside. Kano's arms closed on nothing but air. Poof, it's this guy again. Same one now, Karawan definitely wrapped an arm around Kano's neck. Found a vice-like pressure on his carotid artery. A front choke sleep road. Constricting the carotid artery stopped blood flow. The bleeding caused the opponent to lose consciousness, also known as the guillotine choke. Consciousness quickly began to slip away. Oh no, you don't, you bastard, he snarled, lowering his center of gravity, got hold of one out Karawan's eyes and used his shoulder as a fulcrum against it. Nyeh. Dawn Flash, Summertime, welcome. Despite his arms still crushed on his neck, Kano managed to lift his opponent high into the air. What you continue to move the evac around up and over and stuff, slamming upside down the heap of trash. Damn, that's gonna be rough. It could be like needles and shit in there. Suddenly start up the aftermath of the struggle. Well, you got the brawn part down, so I need some work on the brains. Akaran was out atop the mound of refuse. Chinchilla and some look like 49 months. Knocked out cold. Sasayama coughed and sputtered. Ken went up on her feet. Stanley stepped in between them. What are you doing? Stanley asked. Come on, Sasayama, what is all? Can we wrap around Akaran first? He's not even conscious. Sasayama can come first. Pushed Stanley aside and crashed down alongside his partner. Alrighty, yes, Sasayama groaned. You bailing me, though. You're bailing me out there. Can't let the missus know about that. Mom's so weird, kind of say. Slipped an arm underneath Sasayama, helped him to his feet. I should find the guy who had the attaché case, but when I tried to arrest him, a fella came out of nowhere and attacked me. He flashed Alcaron a nasty look. Here we go again, disobeying direct orders, Stanley. What's to do with Japanese police anyway? Shook his head in exasperation. Sasayama gave Ken a puzzled look, jerking his thumb back at the American. Who's this guy? Long story, failed Sasayama in the situation. Enough chit-chat, hurry up and cuff this guy. Ken ran down Alcaron's unconscious body, flipped him and proceeded to cuff his hands behind his back. Ken was gone. Alcaron's sleeve had slipped back from his wrist. What's this? Wow. Unconscious man had a tattoo of a two-headed scorpion on his left arm. Suddenly strode over. You find something? He asked. Yeah, I think this guy might be the ringleader. Seeing the image reminded Ken of something he heard back at the headquarters. That the head of the foreign syndicate has a scorpion tattoo. Related information to Stanley. I see. Stanley got up Kuze on his cell. He'll be happy to know that the guy with the attaché case still at large. Perhaps the ringleader at this point shouldn't be an issue. One of your so very capable whistleblowers gave a big step forward in the case here. Wait a second, Sasayama. Remember that was sarcasm, wasn't it? Suddenly I got called over to him. So you get escort this guy back to the precinct? Yeah, sure, seeing how very capable I am. They're gonna let him go. They're corrupt! Kenneth had his phone vibrate. Display showed an incoming call from Rumi. Well, he answered warily, keeping his voice, and Stanley had him a little on edge. It's me, Shizuo. Damn it, Kano thought he did not have time for this now. If he hung up, it might even be deeper out. Kano decided to have to take that risk. Hung up the phone, what does the old man have to say? So I'm afraid I'm not really liberty to take a personal call right now. You just from my father. I do his best on apologetic. I'm not your father-in-law. Oh yeah, of course. Sorry about it, said reflexively, feeling like an idiot. You really don't give a damn about keeping me waiting like this, do you? Swear to you, I feel terrible. Please, I just Felicity took a deep breath, recomposed on. Promise you, sir, promise I'll be there. You can just wait a little. Don't make promises you can't keep. Shizuo's bark and rebuke made Kano break out in a sweat. Saying I'm gonna let you off the hook just because you're working a case is exactly what I don't want my daughter with some detective grade another angry tirade. Didn't you used to be a detective, sir? Kano muttered. You watch yourself, you little brat. It's not enough that you keep calling me father-in-law. You have to bring that up. Evidently, Kano touched a raw nerve. Dentist had a nerve while drilling tooth. That's where this expression comes from. So I ain't saying only main matters are. So I now have to hook Shizuki. I'm never letting my daughter marry likes of you. Fury at its crescendo, Shizuo promptly hung up. I wonder if Shizuo had such intense malice toward the police detectives and been one himself. I don't know, becoming a detective or really sick in the first place now is the biggest thing holding them back. Hey, come on, let's go. Suddenly, Joyce snapped Ken out of his gaze. Grimly followed the American back to the car. Alright, back to driving through to the syndicate. That again suddenly summoned the steering wheel in frustration. Traffic hadn't let out one bit. It was starting to look like they may never make it if foreign syndicates hang out. Ken caught sight of a girl in a hoodie weaving her way between stopped cars on foot. Mika Morita, a fighter in a cosplay fighting pub bride, decided to retire after losing time in a street fight. Thinking what to do for herself, rode down the ring and called out to her. Here's a miss, something happened. What do you mean? With the road on me, what's with all the traffic? Yeah, apparently there's some big accident over by the train station. It's probably what's causing it, really. I don't think you guys are gonna go anywhere for a while. Smiled went on her way. Suddenly give the steering wheel another punch. Well, guys, to just say it wasn't some typical ransom case. Kano saw an opportunity. They're not after money, then what are they after? Stanley kept his eyes forward, acting as if he hadn't heard. Look, I can't help if you keep me out of the... few moments of thought, Stanley replied of a single monosyllable. Drugs. What? Maria's father, Kenji Osawa. I assume you're aware where Sokushi Pharmaceutical I am. Nothing's been made public. Osawa recently oversaw the development of a new drug, and someone's trying to get their hands on it. The terrorists. Not all account for a new drug being developed in 15 years more expense total of 20 to 30 billion yen, roughly 200 to 300 million US dollars for it. It's a pretty worldwide demand sensational products can be spent the groundbreaking medicine. Nonetheless, pharmaceutical companies are often major pressure due to tremendous cost of labor and equipment. Ken's mind latched on this new information, trying to assemble the piece of an evolving puzzle. Someone who, international criminal mastermind, this foreign syndicate gets merely a tool in someone else's game. Ken regarded Stanley's face carefully, looked more cold and serious than ever. Wait, does that mean the reason we're letting the syndicate walk around unfettered? It's on my orders, yes, and you, the Americans, I see. So the only thing you're really concerned about is catching this international mastermind. Precisely. Ken felt like he was starting to get a picture of what kind of person Stanley was. So you don't really care what happens to the girl who's been adopted, do you? Wow. Not particularly, no. Gaijin! What, do you have a problem with that? Damn Gaijin. Kano clenched his fist, hand was shaking with anger. Dick's dictum, whatever I eat. Dick dictum, when you really want to punch something, you really probably shouldn't. Recite his words inwardly like some sort of desperate mantra. If he didn't manage to calm himself down, he was liable to slam his fist right in Stanley's face. So the guy tried to remain a stand, so Kano chapped against the feeling of utter futility. One afternoon, his son turned his Kim Naga. Was Maria still safe? What happened to Tommy and Tate, no bodyguard? Top of all this, struck Ken was rather careless since Sasayama away without Karan and finally back. Now that Jack alerted in the presence of a dangerous international mastermind still on the loose. Find out back the fit of his peak. Kano got out of his cell phone. Impossibly out of it. Similar to something and a half. Dialed up Sasayama to make sure partner had gotten out of Rwanda safely. Dialed up Detective Kajiwara. Hoped a little more information on his family. $2 shut info. Wonder if he got him back. Made sure his partner got him back to the precinct safely. Sasayama picked up on her, sir. Kano, what up? How are things on your end? Any problems getting out Karan back? Now I got Tate taking care of him. Wow, wait, what? Can't hardly believe his ears. You were in touch with Tate or no? Here's Shock's own voice here. Just bumped in over by the precinct a little while ago. Then he is. Oh, I thought the lights. Kano felt a surge relief. What about Otomi then? Suddenly got into a room curious. Tate says lost track of her somehow, and then he got called back to the precinct apparently. Tate lost track of her. That's not like him, Kano thought. Wow. He was heading back there anyway, and our guy over there, Tate in on it. I see. Keno's got the Tate was alright. The real was tempered by a surge of anger. Thought what happened now told me. Now I'm back tailing the cache case, Sasayama continued. Today's my wife's birthday. Oh no! No! Plan to wrap this thing up ASAP so we can celebrate her. No, sniper! Already got a present and everything. No, I envy you, man. Closed eyes, Keno took a moment, picture a room in which Shizu's face popped into his mind's eye right alongside her. No, just hanging there, buddy. Even your girlfriend is just a picture of Masami Nagahama. Okay. Graduate National Southern Republic shows no signs of slowing down after she played the female lead in films Beast Wars Gold in the Heart of the World and Sweden Force. Another nationally famous actress, same name, but it's nationally known fact that two are completely separate people. Asked snicker and Sasayama hung up. Kano bit his lip and slipped his phone back into his pocket. Porkins got it. He's not pulling out. Boom, as he just dies a turd. So we finally, long last try to begin the move again. Almost soon did over Stanley had to slam on the brakes. Perhaps that made Kano smack his head against Twinger. What gas look? Gestured with his chin. The white guy just walked out. Kano couldn't believe his eyes. They're walking along the sidewalk. It was Al Karan, very much not in custody. What the hell? Kano shot already up in a car. Stanley was right behind him. Crap up. The target as silently as possible rushed him once they were close. Well, they subdued him. Kano used his own body weight to hold Al Karan down. What are you doing out here? Demanded. Well, I guess you didn't get the memo. Al Karan flashed quite grand. They let me go. Let you go. Tell your buddy here might have hearing problems, Al Karan said to Stanley. I'm a free man. Kano turned and glared at Stanley. What is he talking about? No idea. First things first, let's get the guy back to the precinct. I'll head to the syndicate. Why does it keep going dark? Hang up by myself. I don't think this is weird. Kano asked. I mean, what the heck is this guy doing on the loose again? What matters is he is free. Maybe he's telling the truth, but I mean, let go. That's ridiculous. Yes, he must have escaped on his own, Senator. But in either case, your buddy screwed up royally. Now it's on you to unscrew things. None of this sat right with Kano. The fact remained he couldn't let Al Karan go. He gave Stanley detailed instructions to the hangout, and the car sped away towards Yoyogi. Kano headed back to the precinct with his captain trying to reassure himself might learn some question Al Karan to help resolve the case. Kano sat opposite Al Karan in an interrogation room, intending to interview a suspect for about a quarter of an hour. What the hell? Al Karan sat ramrod stiff, not responding to any prompts question. What time is it right now? Taking away his watch as well as swan up in his keychain. It's third time he asks no time. Just always lie. I've seen cop shows. Always lie about the time, so they have no fucking idea. It's been like 2 hours. Just say it's been 2 hours. Why are you so concerned about what time it is? Al Karan gave no reply. Waiting on some again, the suspect was staunchly silent. Kino wasn't sure what to make of this, took a look at his watch. Around 2 o'clock, you're supposed to lie! So they get confused, damn you! Especially if he has no watch. You can lie about any time and they get flustered. What time exactly? Can I spoil a fucking cop show episode? They kept lying to the guy what time it is, and then he finally revealed his plan because he thought it was hours after, but turns out the time was completely wrong and he spoiled his own fucking trap. Okay. 2:18. Fuck, just lie. It's 4:18, friend. 2:18 in how many seconds? Christ, look, just cut the crap. Can I grab the prisoner by the collar? What the hell are you people after? Why does it keep going dark? Arakaran merely repeated his question. What time is it right now? Grab the navigation shows the wristwatch on Arakaran's face. It's 2:20, Arakaran said. Alright then, that should do it. Dwell? The bomb? What does that mean? The interrogation went on for several more hours. Despite Kino's best effort, Arakaran said nothing more. Dwell, during all that time, the case continued to develop in unexpected ways. Kino, stuck in the interrogation room, knew nothing about it until everything was already over and done. Dwell? Why does my question? Why doesn't my game keep going dark? Can't perform admiring and catch and decker on Iraq's action actually disrupted the investigation. Maybe letting the syndicate run free for time being really was the right call. Someone can do something. 140 throws a wrench in the Kino's activity since he involved unrelated parties. Kino's wrench make the interrogation play out differently. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know why the game's going weird and being dark suddenly. Let's go. Actually, several twists and streets slow down the pace. By now, Atomi was slumped and hand in heavy. Wanted to give her some time. The rest, if they just hung around, pursuers might still find them. Looked around and spotted a multi-tenant building. The store was open. Bundles of flyers were set up near the entrance. Flyers for Au revoir, 22nd performance. Alright, yada yada. When she peeked inside, saw piles of plywood and painted lumber. Looked like a storeroom for theater stage props and scenery. Hide out in here, but Tommy hesitated to actually give her a hand a little tug. You'll be fine, there's nobody around. Stepped inside the store, actually quickly shut the door behind him. Should probably rest a bit. Wooden platform set up beside a large piece of plywood. Picked a magazine, found the phone, and spread on top of the platform's dusty surface. There, you can set out without getting your clothes ready. Thank you. Tommy quietly took a seat. Probably turn off our cell phones. Could be really bad if they rang at the wrong moment. Too powered off their phones. Oops. Actually took a cursory look around. Didn't look like there was any way out besides the door they came through. A single window in the wall, but it wouldn't be open far enough to let them through. Dun dun. Tommy let out a quiet gasp. Someone was outside the storeroom. She put his finger to his lips and told me to get a fearful nod. The window's frosted glass blocked in a real viewer now. As long as they stayed quiet, they ought to be safe. Whoever was outside pressed her face to the frosted glass, trying to get a glimpse inside. The bloody visage of a foreigner who attacked him was dimly visible. Like the man who came before him, this guy was quick to catch up. Galaxy Pen, his understand looked back 2 years. Man pounded on the glass. Actually swallowed the lump in his throat. This guy got in and they had nowhere to run. She turned and told me, let's hurry out through the door. We'll be fine. Just sit tight. Tommy clutched Sachi's arm hard. Can I help you? Someone said, a casual voice from outside. Saw pursuer react at once, pulling back from the window. Guys, it's our storeroom, you know. That's just our storeroom, you know, voice added. Sachi heard footsteps scampering away. Kidnapper had run off. Sachi's sustained glance for Tommy let out a tiny sigh. More voices come from outside. Now, what's up with that guy? I don't know. Yuck. Yeah, whatever. Let's hurry get stuff tied up. My man, throats raw. Sound like a conversation between two men. Storeroom door opened. The men clumped their way inside. Tomorrow, Tayaka and Taro Toga. 2 members of the theater troupe, 1 on angels, yada yada. Okay. So what do we get? Let's grab all the phone chairs. Producer said we're gonna need a lot more seats all of a sudden. Mr. Wright said that. Going all out for troops asked her out. Beats me, man. Don't worry, men went about carting the phone chairs away. Didn't notice actually no Tommy sitting silently in the shadows. Not to change subject, how come we're using a dry ice machine, not a smoke machine? Maybe that's why my throat's bothering me. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Nobody's even operating, it's still drawing a ton of power. I think it's defective. Are we about to die in an explosion? Actually, Natome waited for the two men to finish up. Their spider probably caused a scene where it still might have let the men who were hunting them. Wow. Once I carried out the restful and chose men closed storeroom door, the foreigner could still somewhere be near. I actually said hide out a room a little longer. Yeah, I suppose I want to get back out there to look for that blue van ASAP, but she trailed off. Something occurred to him. Wait a second. That's weird. Natome looked at him inquisitively. Kidnappers already have the ransom money, yeah? That's right. And then they told you that your sister was in some blue minivan. Is that kind of weird? What do you mean? Figure out your sister was in a minivan by herself. Well, yes. If one of the kidnappers were for her, they wouldn't need to send me to go get her. Right? That you said? The fact that as soon as the kidnappers had their money, they could have let Atomi's sister out of the vehicle and run off. No point in sending Atomi to fetch her personally. Look at revelation dawn on Atomi's face. Oh. That minivan had already left Dojinzaka, she said, and it came back while we were there waiting for it. He thought back to the runner with the blue vehicle, sitting inside that minivan. There had been a bunch of foreigners inside, which meant kidnappers had been trying to ambush Atomi. The kidnappers didn't have any intention. Doesn't really matter, both the same. Kidnappers had been trying to ambush Atomi. They told her sister was in the minivan and they lured her to it, and the kidnappers had been lying in wait inside. I think they were trying to kidnap me too. That's it. And she clapped his hands together. Then they let your sister go and demand ransom for you. And then they make her deliver the ransom money for your release. So you'll get like infinite ransom money. She has it done. So I constantly abducted one to after another. They're geniuses. They just release the other one and take the other one. What the? Infinite money. That seems a little far-fetched. I guess you're right. Well, now that you said so, I actually realize it's kind of a ridiculous idea. So what if the kidnappers really were trying to kidnap me? Tomi said, as then they accidentally abducted the wrong twin. I mean, I guess that would have been easy to botch up. Plus, they wanted me specifically, not my sister. Tomi paused briefly and thought. Maybe you're hotter than your sister or something, she suggested with enthusiasm. Tomi shook her head. That can't be it. If anything, it's the other way around. Compared to my sister, I'm just... Oh, hey, stop right there. She had to interrupt her. You're not just anything. Please don't. I am just... Tears welled up inside of Tomi's eyes. Why does this have to happen to her? Why not me? Alright, come on, don't cry. Sorry. Cheer up. It's like the song says. Don't just stand there, wipe those tears away. That one. You know it. Is that how you communicate? Yeah, that's the one. Put your hand in mine, every single bee's a light, huh? You know, every single bee's a light. Tell me that out a giggle. Everything will be alright, huh? You got the lyrics wrong. It's everything will be alright. Right. Yeah, I guess. Makes more sense, I guess. She's not curled in a sheepish smile, alright. Alright, I think we laid down long enough, I said. I think we should be on our way. I was about to get on his feet when he heard voices outside the storeroom again. Yeah, because I was pretty careless. So, yeah, definitely gotta watch a little the theater guys from earlier. They sounded a bit panicked. Is this gonna be a bad end finally? Okay. Heard folks been messing with the storeroom bunch lately. Ugh, yuck. Did you hear who's behind some juvenile delinquents? Gang, well, it takes me way back. Alright, let's hurry on the back. I actually rushed over to the door. Tried to turn the knob, the door wouldn't budge. Wow, come on, are you freaking kidding me? Paced around the room, pulling his hair. We're locked in. Door was the only way in or out. Achille and told me we were truly trapped inside the storeroom. It's all my fault, Achille said. It was my idea to hide out here in the first place. Alright, time to go back in time. Bowed to Tomi repeated. We're never gonna be able to find out blue minivan now. Guess we'll have to get someone on the outside to help us, Tomi replied. Scout thoughtfully. Before the phone's on back on the call for help. Oh no, then the foreigners come back though. Oh, that's me. Frank Lance, I'm worked back 44 months. Took a look at the LCD display. It's an email from Mr. Tanaka. Okay. Tomi Van Terminal response practices. More wild delusion rose in Achi's mind. Ideas, fantasies conjured up in one's mind with no logical or factual basis. People can become deluded for varying reasons about a whole host of different subjects. Thankfully, Achi's delusions here have ultimately harmed the Sora. Stealing a quick glance at her, Tomi noticed her gazing aptly at the phone screen. His delusions ran even more wild. Pep bands. Wow, girlfriend furiously. Tomi finished typing a response. What did you wind up saying? She asked. Explain the situation. Now we're trapped in a storm. You got some guys chasing you, looking for some van. Yes, I'll send some. Please keep it a secret from my family and the police. Where this Tanaka guy was, Tomi sure seemed to put a lot of trust in him. Wow. A short while later, Tomi's phone chimed with replies. Checked in the screen of flash. Oh, still eagerness. Actually, couldn't help but ask, what's that Tanaka guy have to say? And of jealousy slipped into his voice. He says he's gonna try to find the minivan for us, huh? If he just comes and lets it out, I can go look for it myself. He wants us to hide out a little longer. Wow. What the hell, seriously? He said if someone's after me, it's safer to stay where we are. Wow. Yeah, I'm out of the run, and actually thought to himself. Tanaka was clearly pretty concerned. There was really one reason a middle-aged man would think like that. Alright, fine, we'll wait. Hachi turned his phone off, slumped back into a huff. It's time to die. After 20 minutes in the store, the two were sitting in silence. Hachi ran out of things to talk about. Think you ever be friends again? I'm you and that one guy, Suzumu, I think it was. Tomi's question caught Hachi off guard. Someone under tried to respond, and Tomi shook her head. I'm so sorry. I barely know you. That was insensitive of me. It's alright. I mean, sometimes I wish I could go back to the way things used to be. He let out a tiny sigh. What that Kiryu guy said was the truth. I was the guy who found the SOS. Do you know what I mean by that? Tomi gave a slight nod. I never wanted to be in charge of a gang or anything, but I knew if I left, SOS would fall apart. I just didn't want anyone else to get caught up in who would take my place, you know? Thought long and hard about it, looking for a way that folks stay friends even after I was gone. That voice echoed through the pool hall. It served as the SOS HQ. It's a fucking pool hall, yes. What do you mean you're leaving? Suzuma's positively red in the face. You're a founder, Hachi. You can't just up and quit. Suzuma's been almost like a younger brother, Hachi. If anyone's gonna try to stop matching you full well, it'll be Suzumu. Like I'm not gang leader material. All I've been trying to do is make sure all of you would have fun. Not true, Suzumu said. Think about the stuff you taught us. Don't you remember? Every man gets to make one request in his life that cannot be denied. Those are your words, Hachi. Did I say that? It's the heaviest thing you have ever said. But Hachi's concentration, Suzumu got down on his hands and knees, going a sigh. I'm begging you, please don't leave. Without you, SOS is nothing. She could feel his conviction waver. I'm begging you, from one man to another, it's my one request. Suzumu, I'm sorry. Hachi could barely croak out the words. I'm leaving you in charge. You can't, Suzumu, please just don't say that. Hachi turned his back to him in silence. Please, Hachi, why won't you listen? I can't possibly beg any harder than this. Enough of other request nonsense, Hachi grimaced. What? Look at you down your hands and knees like that. Pathetic. Ultimately sounds like Greek. Patheticos means subject to feeling or capable of emotion. Over time, the meaning change signify exciting the passions, and later on in the more modern sense, arousing one's pity. You're pathetic. You're garbage. Hachi spoke as harsh as he could, fighting to mask his true feelings. Fed up with you. I love you. Each word out of his mouth, Hachi could feel his own heart breaking. If he could make the others hate him, at least it'd give SOS a reason to stay together. How can you say that? Don't try and pull that crap. Suzuma's tone changed from sadness to anger. Find any road. I'm never asking you for anything out. Do what you want. Oh, take the reins of SOS. Hachi walked away, waving vaguely without looking back. Good luck. I mean it. Stepped out of the pool. He wiped his sleeve across his face. Came away wet with tears. Waiting for the thugs to get us. Sometimes I think that maybe I could apologize to those guys and we could go back to the good old days again. That's not gonna happen, not unless Suzumu gets better. Stared in distance and nothing in particular. He sorted out how he felt about his former pals. I didn't think it, nothing accomplished, sister told me. She needs a heart transplant, and the problem with the heart transplants is that time is tricky, yada yada. Donor must first be brain dead. Dun dun dun. Even if there's a donor available, transplant has to be performed within 4 hours or things get dicey. Lack of oxygen causes damage. Okay, yada yada. Dun dun. I didn't realize. Someone with a heart that's a match for Suzumu would need to die somewhere near her, somewhere they could perform surgery within that 4-hour window. Odds of that happening were so small it'd almost be a miracle, which is my sister's been waiting for. Hachi thumped the left side of his chest. My heart could do the trick, I'd gladly let her have it. Damn it, and I've got a strong heart too. Thumped himself on the chest again and again. Didn't mention that Tomi Suzunu's blood type made finding her heart transplant made her different. Please. She had Bombay blood. Blood did not correspond to the more common types A, B, O, A, B, and sometimes standard blood typing used a result of O in such individuals. First discovered in the city of Bombay, now Mumbai. In India's west coast, the blood type takes its name from the city due to relatively high incidence rate among the inhabitants. What the Bombay blood? It's the rarest blood type. It's one of the rarest blood types. Where apparently there are only a few dozen people in all of Japan who had it. Rare blood types such as Bombay are scarce enough that even nationwide blood centers seldom have them in sufficient supply. For this reason, when blood types are discovered in everyday tests, samples are quickly taken to frozen store at temperature lower than 80 degrees centigrade. Susanna ever received a heart transplant when Evie Sohn also had Bombay blood. Achi told me sounded like she was on the verge. She was bad. It must be in bad for Suzune. Did manage to find a heart for your sister. What would you do? What do you mean? Say if you had happened across someone who was a donor match. I would do anything. Anything? Yeah, whatever it took. I'd risk my own life if it meant helping Suzune. And at that point, I'm assuming God had granted me a miracle or something, you know? Here we go. We're about to get shot. Mr. Tanaka, game over. Unfortunately for these two, it's not Mr. Tanaka. Right now, Tanaka's at Osawa residence on the way to speak with Kenji, who's washing dishes after lunch. Oh, there was her jump. Toys R Us barely escaped. The moment all was silent. Maybe it's just a cat. How'd you sit it or not? Brain blast. Doorknob rattled ominously. You really think it's Tanaka? Hide, you fools! I'm not sure. If it were him, I think we'd probably say something. Dunton actually grabbed a Tomo's hand. Better hide. Two will sit behind a large piece of plywood of stage dressing. Foreigner. The door swung open with a loud creak. Oh. And stepped the cat. You know, it's just a kitty cat. A giant kitty cat walking upright. Gina told me stared and confused with someone in cat costume slipped into something vaguely sinister about the fuzzy figure. Cat had both hands stuffed into his pockets and shuffled as a watch, dragging one leg. Saying that sound with the theater troupe, she whispered, maybe. Two huddled in their shadows, pressed cheek to cheek. They watched his cat rifled around inside one of its spots, pulled something out. Bundle of keys, not the ones used to get inside. His eyes fixed on the furry mitt that held them. It was stained dark red. Wow, there could only be one thing. Blood. That one actually finally realized what was going on. That's no theater guy. It was the assassin. He used the cat suit to slip past the theater people somehow got his hands on the storeroom keys. Now he tossed the keys away, delicately adjusted the costume's wobbly head. Told me we gotta run, huh? Told me seemed frozen, mesmerized. Cat turned directly toward them. Fur around its mouth was stained crimson. What the assassin? Told me let out a high-pitched cry of shots. Cat drew out his own hand out of the pocket. Cat assassin. Clutching his mitt was a gun. Machina told me he had nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. Game over. Or is it to be continued? Oh, it's bad, and yeah, it's bad, and we have to leave this area. What's up with the cat? She sat in the cat costume, killing managed the corner of China told me. Where did he get that costume? It's Thomas' fault. She tossed it away after taking it off, allowing the assassin to finally use it to deceive the theater troupe and gain access to the storeroom. Little could she have known. Let's see. I want to know what happens there real fast. Wait. Damn, wrong jump. That's weird. I guess I'll just use that then. Time I skin this cat, need to get rid of the costume, whatever it takes, alright, yada yada. I'm not imagining how it feels a lot looser. Good enough push and then boom. There we go. Comes off, I did it. Slip out the rest of the cat costume, gleefully abandoned his head for the knick-knack shop. Wow. Where can I go to Kenji Osara? There we go. Brain blast. 5 minutes ahead. There we go. The detective knows there's a bug on the Tanaka guy. Here we go. Columbo here. Or he's just gonna stare. Director, if you have a moment, Tanaka poked his head in the kitchen. I've got something urgent to discuss. Yes, of course. So I took the bug tracker from his pocket and handed it back to Kajiwara. I won't be needing this anymore. Wow. As soon as they left the kitchen, Tanaka leaned in close and whispered to him. I got an email from Hitomi. Showed herself on Osawa. Looks like my sister's being held captive in the blue minivan somewhere in Shibuya. But the man is still chasing me, so I can't really go looking for it. Blue minivan. Allow me to handle this, sir. I'll figure something else. So I needed to trust Tanaka for a reason. Thank you, he said with a bow. Oh, you wouldn't happen to know any place she might have gone, do you, sir? What? Just that she's told me she's been moving around. Wow, I'm so sorry. I don't really have any idea, Osawa replied. He was ashamed to say it. The single place he knew where his daughter might be inclined to go. Oh, I see. I can pick up his discomfort, visibly embarrassed himself. He hastened to change the subject. Wait, how did you tell where Mr. Makino go? I confirmed he was behind the human testing. I don't know who sent me those emails. I can pause for a moment and thought, looking like he might have a hunch. Alright then, we'll just have to talk in more detail later. Not the assistant director headed for the front door. Mr. Osawa, Kajiwara spoke from the kitchen door. Peeping on me again, huh? Osawa grumbled. Technically didn't appear the detective overheard the conversation tonight. Good grief, that thing is noisy. Broken, why do you just throw it out? This one's not the broken one. Sounds on the bug tracker grew fainter and fainter. Something wasn't right, Osawa now realized. Sawa, Kajiwara said, this is my bug tracker, so soft. What I mean, sir, this one isn't broken. What? Chill ran up Osawa's spine and swallowed out of it. I pinpointed the source of this thing, Kajiwara said. It's coming from Mr. Tanaka. No, Osawa thought I must have misheard that. Hold on, say that again. Okay, the source of the signal is coming from Mr. Tanaka, the detective repeated. This time Osawa heard him crystal clear. I'm certain of it. Tanaka has a listening device on him. Fuck the dragon ending. Osawa felt the blood draining from his face. Someone listening on the conversation just now, then they'd heard about the email from Hitomi. Kidnappers were the ones listening. That meant Maria's life was now in danger. I'll go after him, sir. Kajiwara broke into a sprint. Osawa followed close behind. That was weird random music. Oops, wrong one. Crash and answer song with my 10 months. Wait, I don't think this one matters either. What happens if we try to leave? So we're at the right now a little more entrapped outside, but Hitomi clutched Hachi's arm hard out. It's a debated choice. Can I help you with someone said a casual voice? I saw Pursuer react, pull back from the window. Yes, okay. Got out of Kajiwara. No more information on family's two daughter might shed light on the situation. He's not gonna answer his phone, is he? Detective answered promptly. Kajiwara here, it's Kano. Kano. Or a giant beeping was audible at the other end of the line. What's that noise? Sorry, hold on, I can't really hear you. Okay, go on. Sounded like Kajiwara moved away from the source noise, though Kano could see it faintly in the background. Spanier was looking for more info on the Osawa girls. Well, it's a day again. I thought you were more mature than this, Kajiwara said disapprovingly. Come again? Senator Shibuya, what's with the attitude all of a sudden? You got a little crush, don't you? Kajiwara told him. What? No, detective, that isn't why. You mustn't let yourself get personally attached to the investigation. Still, I was young and impulsive myself once. I guess I can tell you one thing. Kano kept his cell phone pressed head against the ear. The two girls, they look exactly alike. Kajiwara kept his voice low as if we were revealing a major secret. Kano knew this already. Everyone assigned to the investigation had informed the girls were twins at the previous night's briefing. However, Kajiwara continued, still soda wolves. Their personalities are pretty different. The younger sister, Tomi's quiet and reserved. Maria is apparently more of a busybody. I see. Kano thought back on Tomi standing in front of the statue of Hachiko. She indeed seemed like an introvert, though Kano had sensed her intense commitment to helping her sister. Perhaps she was less demonstrative, but her heart certainly seemed to be in the right place. Why? Kano heard someone shout in the background wherever Kajiwara was. What was that just now, he asked. Mr. Osawa, the girl's father. I think something might have happened. Kajiwara's voice laced with concern. Should I go see what this is about? Yeah, probably. Kano, tell me, yes? Which one is it? Which one do you have a crush on? Kano hung up. I'll ask traffic be on the move again. But we're still in the bad end. Oh, his entire story arc has changed now, or is it still the same? Fucking A. I think it's gonna be the same, but with like slightly different scenes. Kajiwara, perfect time, yada yada. Bike tracker's picking up signals all over the room, it's broken, yada yada. Feels like there must be 10, 100 listening devices, okay. Bike tracker is all of a sudden a different noise cover the bug track. Kajiwara here, Kano. Kajiwara's customary nonchalant expression vanished in sensors. Hold on, I can't really hear you. Headed out of room, phone clutched to his ear. Well, I was left to wonder what the detective been about to tell, and the bug tracker was that? What the heck's going on? Sound wasn't stopping. Suddenly, better do something. I started the bug tracker and checked behind the case. Didn't see the signals come back there. Proceed to pull everyone with the books out. Nothing. Check the area around this computer. Scan the monitor of the case. The power outlet. You found nothing. It could be a listening device anywhere. Found a small screwdriver dismantled. The mouse. Brown circuit board lined with chips. Nothing appeared out of the ordinary. Still, the mechanical sound continued mocking him. Just try to find it. Go ahead. Look everywhere. Beep, 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 beep. Being ridiculed, sound just wouldn't stop. You still time picked past. It's been 5 minutes, maybe more, 10. He began to lose hope he could find a listening device, even stop caring. Said he was overcome to feel that in this room, and years been his sanctuary, it ceased to be his own. Something other had intruded and laid claim to his personal space. Fevered mind began to hear a tracker sound as a high-pitched laugh. The accursed, relentless, always cruel, taunt and mockery of the devil himself. Hurled the bug tracker against the wall. Picked it up. Only to smash it back on the floor and stomp the ferocious. It was a satisfying snap come by a sensation of being crushed underfoot. Noise stopped. Oh, we got the tracker. Well, it ought to have. For some reason, the horror noise kept sounding Osawa's ears. Wouldn't come the bug tracker after it was inside his own head, somewhere in the escape, echoing in his own skull. Noise. And it stopped on the grew louder. Why? Oh, here we go. Why? Why? Someone screamed. Why was he being tormented like this? Couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't even think straight anymore. If I was mine began to dissolve. Oh, bad and what the fuck? Brain freeze. Incessant beam on the bug track around driving Osawa out of his mind. Kajiwara was about to say just before he got that phone call. It's pretty crucial for Osawa here. Unfortunately, the call distracted him. He left the room before he could finish his thought. Things could have gone different. If only someone hadn't called Detective Kajiwara. Well, that's obviously the bad end. Driving back in the cell phone, back to the other route. I have to go back to the other route. Okay, they're all good now. Feels okay. Why is she still stuck? I don't get it. Oh, never mind. Now we'll have to start guess cat staying in the bag. Head to the knickknack shop as is. Let the cat out of the bag would sell a pig at market only to deceive the buyer and surreptitiously swapping out the purchased porker for a cat. Likely of anyone mistaking a cat you want inside the bag for a pig is extremely low, let alone likelihood that people would fall for such a skin and warrant phrase referring to entering language. Let the head to the knick-knack shop as is. That means the killer doesn't show up in a cat costume. What a brain blast. The killer doesn't show up. So I think that maybe I could apologize to those guys. We could go back to the good old days again. That means I can't get the fucking cat suit off. Something gonna happen unless Suzuna gets better. Yeah, starting up being distant, started yada yada. Okay. Something can help your sister. Oh, she needs a heart transplant. I don't give a shit about Serenity's vision. Okay, skip. Would do anything, alright. Anything, yeah, whatever, yeah. Serenity needs an eye operation, yada yada. Joey's playing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Outside. Finally, alright, here we go. Okay, Joey's done his fucking duel. Tommy's voice barely squeaked, won't all was silent. Maybe it's just a cat, I just suggested. Or not. There we go. Now we can jump, I'm pretty sure. Brain blast. Just started, someone's time with my 37 months. Sales done was over against all odds, managed to get paid. Money clutched in one pocket. The knick-knack shop finally bought a necklace, couldn't stop thinking about anyone there. There's no reply. The shopkeeper out, yeah. Just a moment. Pen sales clerk comes scurrying back to the shop behind. Sorry about that. The pop-out said, yeah, you better not believe what I just saw. Leans against the pillar, gas audibly as he tries to catch his breath. Hear about that necklace? Do you still have it? Of course, thank you so much. I have half the money here and the rest is in my... Oh, son remembers something very important. Oh no. Sales clerk gives me a curious look. What's the matter? My wallet's still in here. I pat the customer around the tummy. Why don't you just take that outfit off? Well, I mean... Zipper's kinda broken. I wouldn't be having all this trouble. I could get out of this damn car. It's kinda broken. It's way more broken than that. Sales guy points me to a full body mirror. That's right. Zipper in the back's hanging open. Taking this thing off for you a cinch now. Thank you. I give him a bow. Not sure you need to be thanking me, he says. No, I do. If you hadn't pointed that out, might have let myself stay stuck in here forever. Really, thank you so much. Bow again and again. Yeah, it's the twin sister. Boom, boom. To be continued. Okay. But we still need to save these two idiots. Oh, maybe... Wait, no, that causes a traffic jam so they don't die. Apparently something at this hour. Screws over the bad guy. Okay. I almost pretend he didn't notice. I don't think this matters. Tanga says he's gonna look for the minivan for us. Huh. Says he wants to hide out here a little longer. If he comes in last hour, I can go for the hand. Sal said his son's after me, it's safer to stay where we are, yada yada. I'm out of the runner, and she thought to himself. Alright, Tanaka's pretty concerned for her. Let's do the same. Oh, we can finish this actually. Okay, yeah. Killer doesn't have a cat costume. Maybe it's just a cat actually suggested, or not. Dun dun. Dun dun. Suddenly someone hit the door hard. Sounded like they were trying to break the lock. Dun dun. Assassin. Really think that's Tanaka? Not sure. If I were, I would think he'd probably say something. Let you grab it, Tommy's hand. Better hide. Two of them sit behind a large piece of plywood stage dressing. Door swung open a loud creak. Cane man. I don't even know. It's probably a big misunderstanding. Insert the man with the cane. What the heck? She whispered. What's he doing here? The phone! They're tracking our phone! Guns drawn, the assassin prowled slowly around the storeroom. Shinatomi crouched behind a plywood prop behind the Soundman moved out of Line of sight, Achi gazed longingly at the door. Achi was to peek around the corner of the plywood. Couldn't see the man with the cane. Door was maybe 5 meters away. What should they do? They just need to wait for a safer chance. They need to wait for a safer chance to escape. Game over. Achi heard the sound of a cell phone vibrating on a tall piece of plywood leaning by the door. The assassin stepped out from behind. Soon spotted his quarry. Sure, this is the place. His voice low and confident. Oh, did you have friends? Or do we get a bad end if we go the other way? Still clutching the phone, the assassin wandered deep into the store match and took the opportunity to slip out the door. Fuck that. Time to get a bad end. But sir, time to run in front of him. No! Tommy! Ran forward. Achi took a firm grip onto Tommy's hand. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. It's a debated. Never mind. Debated. Alright, made a run for it. Probably bumped right into him. That was a close one. Achi out there a few beads. Cold sweat. Alright. Sure, this is the place. Voice alone come to the yada yada. So clutched my assassin wandered deep in the store match and Tommy took the opportunity to slip out the door. I have not played any of the God Eaters. Ran through the alleyway back toward the main road. Another white guy. For fuck's sakes, bang! Before they reached it over, they suddenly found their path cut off by one of the foreigners chased them earlier. Accomplice of the man with the pipe. Stood waiting for them holding a knife, monk of you. Out of the frying pan into the fire. They turned back, Achi the man with the cane might catch up the man I had a gun. Achi slipped up sleeveless jacket and wrapped around his left arm. What? He's gonna use that? I've seen that in, what was it? Punisher. Or no, he wraps a belt around his arm while fighting a bunch of dudes with a knife. He's gonna have to use his left arm to guard against a knife while punching with his right hand. Here we go. Clenched his fist and braced himself, and then suddenly he froze. Wow. Huh? Small dark silhouette dropped from somewhere up above. Landed deftly, the newcomer lunged toward the man with the knife, closing the gap between him in the blink of an eye. Yig. Figure delivered a swift shot to the back of the man's neck. Is that him again? Trot to the pavement like a dead man, finally give Achi a clear view of the shadow behind him. Another one. Wait, you're that guy. Achi couldn't believe his eyes. It was a small-statured young woman with Middle Eastern features. Tommy let out a little gasp. And or is it debated? You're that person. Kanan. Who? Who the fuck is Kanan? You're that guy. I have no idea who that is. Who? You're Kanan who? Alright, we need to make a choice. Apparently it changes. Pretty sure this doesn't do anything. Kanan, whatever. Ask Tanaka to make him lunch instead. Alright, costs and actors. Quick to agree. It's gonna give me a game over. Mr. Tanaka help me here, told Kajiura. By all means, go back to your investigation. Kajiura said, I hope you don't say I'm not inclined to help you out, since I help you out in Kajiura's strong suit. Oh. Not the issue with Sawa. Said my such a shame being friend being treated like a stranger. How I'd love it if you were an actual stranger to me. Well, Sawa's still starting to turn down Kajiura's assistance. Tanaka rides sleeves already. I've already removed the jacket and necktie. Alright. What are we making? Sounded happy enough. Apparently didn't mind cleaning. Is this gonna be a bad end where he blows the house up? Side of Tanaka or Sawa had never seen before. Oh, will you be helping as well, Detective? Tanaka regarded Kajiura in his apron. Of course, all part of my duties while I'm stationed. Understood. Let's get started then, shall I? Perry began rummaging around the kitchen, forming an immediate bond of camaraderie. Kajiura appeared in the refrigerator. Goodness, you were remarkably understocked, he said. So could you please put these in the dinger masala? Detective handed Sawa some frozen lumps of rice. You want me to help out? Of course, your rice after all. Sawa wasn't sure how to respond to that. Please go ahead and ding those. Oh, there we go. Afraid I'm not familiar. I'm out with the load of alright. Heat them in the microwave oven, sir. Sawa started the microwave. Unfortunately, I had no idea what to control. This is the same scene, but there's two people now. To all the rights as soon as possible, Kajiro. I'm not trying to operate this thing. What? Yes, you don't have to use the microwave, Kajiro. Give him a look of disbelief. Should be as simple as turning the dial. Turn the dial label with dial and cross his arms outside Grimmer. So I'm sure you already know, but you need to put the rice inside first, then turn the dial. So I'll swallow it quietly. Put the frozen rice in the microwave, turn the dial once more. Didn't know what everyone expects, muttered suddenly. It's not like I've ever used one of these things before. So why don't you take this and go wait somewhere? Kajiro pulled out a sheet of bubble wrap. Yay, bubble wrap again. Yada yada yada. These fingers pop bubbles. Alright. We've seen this. Tutoring now, your side is brown popped his window sheet. Well, Mr. Kajiro, I said I have to spend a little time working so you probably don't need to stay any longer. Sorry for the trouble. It's quite alright tonight, right? So well on the way. Ingredients got as much I could do. Shoulder something glances. You just in your hands, Dad. Sure you don't mind? Should I go and purchase more ingredients? That's fine. Thank you for all the trouble. I probably ought to be more helpful. Tank and washed everything. Okay. I didn't calm him down though. It was making him incredibly cross. It's now the same. It's the same. All it really did was change how many people are there. Time to wrap this up. Excuse me, I have to get to another interview, of course. Allow me to walk you out. Rose defeated got to Leo. That won't be necessary. No trouble. I had up myself. Gotta run before those guys show up. What do you mean? Oh, nobody knows it. A personal thing is all. Parted out sways outside the building. Mirror car headed to the cafe. Put his article together. Perfect timing. Nothing changed. Oh, it did change. Oh, cause. Okay, so that idiot is gonna get caught outside. Okay. Here we go. Those idiots are gonna get, the Yakuza are gonna get that guy outside. Here we go. Traffic began to move again. As soon as it did, I was Stanley had to slam on the brakes. Rattling man jumped out in front of the car. Whoa, what are you doing? Kino sputtered. Stranger plastered his face against passenger side window. Open up, he shouted. Open the door. The guy showed every sign of total panic. Shinji Yaga, something happened right after part of his men in her car, and now he's running his way in quite a panic that. Don't do it, Stanley warned. Kano hesitated. It wasn't like they could drive off the fellow clean to the car. Please, you gotta help me, man. Slipped his fingers through the gap and then trying to force it further open. Help me. Hold on, what's your deal? Help me. Just tell me what. Help me. Look up ahead, Stanley exclaimed suddenly. Wow. Kano whipped his head around. They were walking on the sidewalk, and Alcaron very much not in custody. What the hell? Kano tried to jump out of the car, but the frantic stranger had gotten his upper body wedged in the window, and the car went on. There we go. I can't stop him anymore because this guy's stuck to it. Stanley, his usual steely expression replaced look of shock. Exited the driver's side, went after Alcaron himself. Kano shot the man and would get out of my way. Stanley, wait. Alright, get in. The guy was that desperate to get inside. Kano was about to stop inside and needed to get the guy to calm down and let go of his arm. Oh, the man yelped. Let go. He was the guy in the hold on. Why was he demanding me like, what the hell's going on? Kano saw what was formed. The crazy stranger yanked back to his car, dragging Kano with him. A pair of rough-looking men grabbed his lower body. No, he screamed. I can't do 80 days hard labor. Somehow he still managed to cling to the car door. Give it up and let go already, started one of the assailants. The pair shifted their grip, would even harder. Heard the sound of tearing fabric as two toes, whatever, fell backwards. Just like that, a crazy stranger was stripped down to his boxers, let up a pathetic wail. Oh man, two toes buried in an upright just laughed at the sight. Now there's a chance when I'll manage to sputter. Pantless man snatched up his ruined garment and bolted like starred hair. Tore off incredibly quickly in the manner of a fleeing rabbit. I gotta see it runs a lot more like a rat than a rabbit, though. Sir cackling madly, two pursuers rushed after him. And was still staring dumbstruck at Spectre when Stanley returned to the car. No luck, I lost track of him. This doesn't make sense. Kano forced himself to refocus on the case. Alcaron was taken back to the precinct. What's he doing free? Stanley gave him a dubious look. Have you seriously not figured out, he asked, or is some kind of strange Japanese joke I'm not getting? What are you talking about? Kano replied. No, it's something I don't. Evidently I do. Your detective Tatno let him go on purpose. That's the only explanation. Jimmy and Jesta thinks gift himself the Senshijin. Welcome. Enrages suggestion. Kano took a swing at him. Stanley coolly caught his fist. What the American reflexes? Not me, you should be punching the American one. That's tight, no. Damn Americans. Bash, Kano radio up Kuze in the west. Sir, Detective Tatano bring Terakawan to the precinct? It would appear that Detective Tatano has gone rogue, Kuze replied with chagrin. He what? Surely Kano misheard. See, an eyewitness account. Someone saw him allowing the suspect to go free. No, it can't be. You currently do not know Detective Tate knows whereabouts, or just what the hell's going on with him. Kano undid the call, staying out a low chuckle. Hey, I see, looks like you had a traitor in your midst. Kano grabbed him by the collar. No, Razzie 05, thanks to sell the Mr. Real Star Peeps 5 games like to Plaza Tails, Apex, Melon, Afternooners, Christia Yo, and Sorrow Joy, Blackline, Raylan, but thank you for another 10 Sabronis, Razzie 05. Tell me what you know, Kano stopped. All I did state the facts. Look, I watched a man risk his life to talk down would-be arsonist. He's a dyed-in-the-wool detective. Never betray anybody. See, then he's the real deal. Kano stared at him in surprise. That's an argument. Good, I'm glad we're on the same page. Kano risked his life in order to get people to trust him. He's a dyed-in-the-wool spy is what he is. What the... Kano didn't have the words. His clenched fist trembling once more. He fumbled with his cell phone again. Mushy mushy. Dad knows number. The phone rang 5 times, failed to connect. He's gone rogue. There has to be a reason for this, Kano muttered. Tano must know something we don't. Really now, Stainless guy. What makes you so sure of that? Because Detective Tano's sure this kidnapping was about the ransom. It's a mole. It's like 24. There's always a mole. Kano's mind drifts back to 9 o'clock that morning. Head with their stakeout in the Scramble. He's walking with Tano through the halls of Shibuya precinct. We're gonna bang up job out there, Detective Tano. He chirped. Maybe he was a bit too excited about getting to take part in such a major case. Tano patted Kano on the back. Yeah, you need to take a step back. You're not letting yourself see the forest for the trees. What do you mean, sir? What I mean is no ordinary kidnapping. Tano's words triggered a little revelation. You're talking about the location of the ransom hand up, aren't you? So it doesn't make sense for the criminals to pick such a major intersection. Warmer. Tano replied. Kano frowned anyway. So sure that was the answer. Have you thought about why they asked to have the sister make that knock? Kano thought some more before answering, because women are easier to deal with. He suggested colder. If that was the case, why not pick the mother? No, what worries me is the fact that the Osawa girls are twins. They're having us send someone. To the other hand, Apple looks identical to the girl they kidnapped. What's gonna happen when we do that? What is gonna happen, sir? Not sure yet, but I have a feeling the kidnapper's plan hinges on it. 2 exited through the precinct's main entrance. Rose Boone stood tall against a backdrop against bright blue side. Taking let a quiet sigh. And that so many terrible things are happening out there on such a beautiful day. Saw one case, another's waiting, as always. What about people that drives them to do such horrible things? Girl abducted out of pure greed. When I think about it, her parents must feel can't bear it. I made her way towards the Scramble. Tano continued talking in a quiet voice. Father was a raging alcoholic. Dwow. The house was always a complete mess. That's why he's a villain. Dwow. He was loud, violent, never had any money, always reeked of booze. My mother, she would cry and cry. I was afraid to come home. Every day I stayed out playing as late as I possibly could manage. Kano could hear the pain in Tano's voice. That life took too much of a toll on my mother. She died when I was still in grade 2, and that's how you become a super villain. And my father, he just got worse. So if in the end, after he wasted away to almost nothing. Not the sort of child I ever wish on anybody. Sounds like he really went through a lot. Kano hated himself rather than such an empty platitude, but he had no idea what else to say. Kano, as old as I am, I still don't really know what it is to be happy. I think that's probably because I never known what it's like to have a happy family. Villain. Kano sounded so forlorn. Only happiness I know is how to protect other people's happiness. Kano heard those words the soul of a true detective. Hope you're ready. Finally. Ken did his best to keep his voice calm though as a kid lifting his clenched fist. Because if I find proof Tano's innocent, I'm planting this right in your jaw. Stanley just cracked a wise smile. We still not at the place. Track finally diminished, rapidly drew closer to destination. Syndicate's hangout was in Tomigai, Southwest Yogi Park. I think we get spoiled on this. So if you get the bad end and then there's no traffic, you immediately find out the Syndicate's all dead. Naughty building looked like it might come crash down any minute. Black Lodge sign out deliberately ominous. Near the place, bar frequent expats various countries, well, hotbed of criminal activity. Yeah, we saw this, but we got spoiled because it immediately, if there's no traffic, you just get there and get killed. I'll take point sense. Said you backman pulled a handgun from his suit pocket. It was come back Glock Adam auto used by FBI, CIA. Kano drew his own gun. 2 cautious made their way inside. Down the hallway was a wooden door. Silent signal of his eyes. Kano gave a 10 out and kicked the door in. Stench of blood hit him as soon as they stepped inside. No! I let out a startled gasp. Nearly a dozen bodies spread out across the floor. I recognized them all. There were men who participated in the repeated attaché handoffs. Each appeared to have been stabbed to death. But Pepe hands. Suddenly I took a closer look. The blood's not fully dried. These guys weren't killed that long ago. Kid quickly scanned the bar high and low. There was no sign of a killer in hiding. There was no trace of Maria either. One of the fallen men let out a faint, strained groan. Kano called out, "Stay with us! Stay with us! Don't close your eyes!" He's dead, sir. I stand beside the wounded man. Ugh. A brief gurgle rose from the man's throat. He's clearly struggling to say something. His voice too garbled, too distinct for Kane to make out any coherent words. No! He's dead, sir. Kanan, whatever. What was that? There is no more. The dying man went limp and still. Who is this? I don't know who this is! He's dead, sir. Back there again. Wait. Did I accidentally change something to It's weird. I think I accidentally changed something. Maybe low long enough. I think we should be on our way. Heard voices outside. That's pretty close. We definitely gotta watch our egg. Theater guys from early returned. Okay, sound a bit panicked. Oh, my fault. It was my idea to hide it in the first place. Sorry. Bowed told me we're never gonna be able to find that blue minivan now. I had to get someone on the outside to help us. Tried the phone's back on the call for help. Who did ask? Yada yada, Tanaka, okay. It actually had Sony figured we could call it. Sometime he trusted this guy more than anyone, about each other countless gems. Nowadays, those things were different. Tommy gave Achi a puzzled look. Alright, I guess I don't have much of a choice. Achi scrolled through the contacts list on his cell phone and found a name he thought he'd never call again. Susumu. Well, that's weird. Yo, Achi, is that you? Susumu's voice was low enough. I got a favor to ask you. I'm in a bind here, huh? Like, things are ridiculously bad. I thought maybe you could help me out a little bit. You seriously thought I'd help you? Susumu's words were like ice. May I sit on me or something, man? Now he sounded a touch angry as well. Painful memories flashed before Achi's eyes. Right then, sorry to bug you, just forget it. Susumu hung up before Achi was even finished talking. Okay. Now that I said it, the upside down, look back on a splash of Marvel. What should we do? What should we do? Guess we're back to Mr. Tanaka. Alright, guess I want to go ahead then. Okay, never mind. That's random. I didn't get that before. Yeah, I know. Since Tanaka's in the kitchen, I don't know if it screws everything up. Don't we try calling repeatedly? Alright, we're gonna get a bad end. And Tanaka didn't pick up. She went under her breath. I think maybe the kidnappers found that Mr. Tanaka and I have been in contact. Yeah, she's right. Let's say they're gonna need to find somewhere on their own. Yeah, to wait for the minivan upstairs is about to get killed. We open the door and we get shot. Alright, here we go. Just over the door, grab the hold and nod. Try giving a good sturdy pull. Ugh, no good. Thing won't even budge. That door opens outward. Wait, really? Ugh. Try giving a push. It still didn't open. Kicked it. Oh, the door wasn't nearly as sturdy as I actually expected. I think I can make this work. Backed up to get a running start, then kicked the door with all his might. Yeah. Here we go. Don't mind flying off its hinge. That was way too easy. And we get shot. Step cautiously out of the storm. Quickly scan the surrounding area. There's nobody in sight. Looks like we're in the clear. He called. Told me he didn't come out, nor did Shirai. Told me dwell. Had her phone and apparently still trying to get in touch with Tao. Tiny saw actually leaning against the wall, waited for the finish. Well, it doesn't look like I'm gonna have any luck, she said. You know what? We can leave now, right? Still not hope for your Mr. Tang. It's not that. I'm just a little worried. Oh, yeah, okay, dokie. I'll just wait around out here. I'll be right with you, huh? Now she shuffled his way back outside. There we go. Game over. Boof. Crap, by the time I actually finished processing, thought he already laid on the ground. Giant the ash, 1 hour tip of his tongue came clean off. The taste of blood filled his mouth. Game over. Won't later take a sharp blow to the head. He was done for. All the energy drained from his body. His mind whirled. Vision grew hazy, began to drift from consciousness. Alright, we'll have... Back when he ran rushed Suzumu and the others, never left himself exposed to a surprise attack. Plenty of times he'd taken a punch, sent him real, only spin away, come back to swing. This time he didn't see it coming. That was his last mistake. Hey guys, I myself go soft. I actually grinned inwardly, muttering in a voice no one he could hear. Good end. Told me I'm so sorry. Yeah, things got definitely managed to get in contact with Tanaka. Why didn't he respond to her calls? Maybe something strange happened to Osawa resident. For some reason he wasn't able to answer the phone. Redo that choice. Yeah, we don't need. I just probably wound up something edible. There we go. Put it in the refrigerator. Protagonists have cleared this section. Choose a protagonist, continue her storyline in the next hour. Oh, I think I have to go to the to be continued. And then continue from there. I can't go back to the car site because when I press B it goes back to the other thing. Maybe I'll do this. Fuck. How can I go back to the because when I click B on the time chart it just goes to the last previous thing, but I'll just spam A real fast. Yada yada, Stanley, those damn lockers, CIA, blah blah. The guy says Kanan, yada yada. There's no faster way to hit. No, he was you. No, the one black guy, no! They're dead, sir. They're all dead. Fully dry, these guys weren't killed that long ago, yada yada. But all the fucking Gaijin. There's like one Gaijin left now. Damn, poor rando Gaijin. He's dead. Yes, Kanan. No, Gaijin man! No more. The dying man went limp and still. Poor Gaijin. I haven't played D&D. Okay, can I get to the character select off this? Because when I clicked B before it would go back into the scene I was just at, but I think I can do it now. Here we go. Okay. Bad proposition about this, yada yada. I'm not taking anything at face value. Who are you? Cunt flim flam. You know me. Stored so many things to yourself. Alright. Beep, 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 beep. Don't throw beer cans. Boof. This is my new murder weapon. Alright, let me see. What the? Alright, back to the case where we get shot up by the real killer because someone didn't cause a traffic jam or push him. Kanan? What's Kanan? Stench of blood hung heavy in the basement bar. Stan was silent, stared at the criminal's corpse. You know anything about this? Kano asked. Stanley gave no response. Silent treatment guy. Kano asked. American glanced at him gravely. It's in all likelihood the one who did this was acting alone against this many other people. Who on earth? There's no need for you to know. That's on a need-to-know basis as he pushes up his ass. Cut the crap, Kano snapped. He grabbed Stanley by the God. Someone involved in this kid's kid with something like this. Need to know about. How am I supposed to do my job if you keep me in the dark? Senna remained stone-faced. Look, I'm not afraid of the risk. I'm more effective. You at least fill in me in the basics here. More you know, the sooner you'll wind up dead. Kano tightened his grip. It's okay if I wind up dead while I'm still in the dark, huh? Fine. I'll answer your first question. He brushed Kano's arm aside. Kanan's true name, a covert operator from the Middle East. Yada yada. At least she's the one who killed the people here in the Middle East. Covert operative. Unexpected spycraft to be involved in this. Just an assassin, crypto analyst specialist. You recall the mass jailbreak from Abu Ghraib prison a while back. Prison in Iraq, west of Baghdad. I think I remember this. Internally political prisoners following the Iraq War was used by U.S. Army as prisoner war. In April 2004, photographs of detainees being tortured by U.S. soldiers released causing a massive scandal. President Bush later made a decision to have this facility demolished. Son Reckless, Summertime, welcome back 53 months. Kenny was one around who provided the intel the escapees used to get out. Kenny was at a loss for words. Case was suddenly starting to seem a whole lot more sinister. Whoever Kenny was apparently killed nearly a dozen people with only a knife. She's killing on the trifle. What kind of individual were they dealing with here? Wait, is it the guy with the cane that got killed or the other white guy? Wait, was it the guy? Was it a white guy chased him in the tunnel then Kane killed that person? Oh no, it was a different white guy. The one that has the most screen time still in the game. Okay, never mind. It was the one that was with the other white guy. Okay, seriously imagine. Once again, Kano surveyed the crime scene. Each of the murdered criminals had his throat slit. From the look of the deep, clean cuts, killer hasn't hesitated in the slightest. Okay, what connection does Kanan have with the mastermind and the kidnapping? Kanan killed all the foreign syndicate members in the barge. Does that mean she and the person who were behind the kidnapping were enemies? Perhaps she and the kidnapper were working and considering carried out these slayings part of some plan to get rid of loose ends. I believe I said answer one question. Turning away, Stanley picked up a file from the top of a nearby table. Apparently, it was in the sharing mood. Realizing further question, reporting can appear in the line in the file Stanley opened it. Inside was a detailed map of Shibuya. Various routes marked in arrows and times. That's the plan for the ransom relay. Ken was so excited he blurted his thoughts out loud. It appeared the ultimate goal of the ransom was a condominium. Suck Fanny Stormstone will come back 18 months. The address and the time, 2:20 were written in red ink. Ken put an immediate call to investigation task force to relay this information. That's why the guy was asking what time it was, yeah. The previous scene, the one that gets interrogated. Find destination to ground level 405 and Hero 534 Shibuya. Alright, Kuze told him, we'll look into who owns the condo in question. You and Stanley are over there now. I'm sending back up to go with you. You have authorization to apprehend the suspect. Finally, you're in the order they've been so long waiting for. Ken was about to spark determination. They're obviously gonna get slaughtered. Isn't this the halfway part in the game? So all those fucking reinforcements are gonna get slaughtered. Let's go, said excitement sipping into his voice. Stanley still saw him close while follow him out of the bar. Unnamed red shirts with masks. Poggers. Please, I've seen 24. The fucking randos get slaughtered. Come on. Stanley drove along the inner secure doorway towards Hero, where the finish line for the ransom relay is located. Demeanor was cold and brooding. Sharp contrast to Kano's gung-ho readiness. Seemed lost in deep and cheerless thought. Kuze's voice came over the wireless as the car came out of Meiji door. Identified the owner of the condominium. It's Kinoato's breath in anticipation. The name Kuze spoke caught him by surprise entirely. Tate now? Who is it? Dwell? Dwell? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? What is it? Beep. He's dead, sir. Don't worry, we're the Anbu Black Ops, sir. We won't fail. Immediately all slaughtered. But the Anbu Black Ops, no! Boof. Nurika's cry despair echoed throughout the cafe. His laptop monitor stared back on black and empty. Don't you die on me, buddy. Jabbed his finger sharply at the screen. Computer gave no response, looking well and truly dead. What the hell? Nurika pounded his fist on the table. This would be a worst case scenario even if we weren't desperately pressed for time. So yeah, they don't have like letters really in Japanese then. Like what do they put on the keyboard then? Just or do they have some like weird character system? I don't fucking get it because I don't know Japanese, but we're in desperately pressed for time. Let's try to look at their keyboard there. I guess I have to write it by hand then. Rummaged around inside his bag, put out a notebook. Still do as he tried doing the best, psych himself up for the task ahead. Is it just like general characters and then you add like lines to it? Type of the characters you want, then space until it becomes a kanji. That sounds so bad though. Okay. No, you type it out in Latin letters and it transforms. Sounds so rough though. Okay. That's good. I still need to do this. Yeah, people complain that 24 normalizes torture because technically it doesn't work often and Jack usually does weird shit. There's one where he tells a person how he's, or it's in the first season, he tells a person how he's gonna put a paper or a towel down the guy's throat, and then as he's digesting it, he's gonna rip it out. But he explains it for like 10 minutes against the dude, so obviously he fesses out. Still do this, alright. Excuse me, sir, the waitress appeared timidly beside him. What? Minokawa snapped. Pen still flying across the paper. Sir, if you could, please quiet down. Damn computer just broke. I'm allowed to scream or two. Minokawa was no state of mind to be quiet. Weren't for the deadline, he was racing immediately. Probably would have gone screaming until we passed out. Your computer is broken, you say? It's no power. Waitress peered at the monitor. Yeah, look, it just suddenly stopped displaying anything. Could it be that, the battery's just dead? Minokawa sat bolt upright. That's it. Waitress flinched as Minokawa finger jabbed towards her face. I don't consider that possibly it. Let me plug it in somewhere. There's an outlet right there, sir. Point an outlet by Minokawa's feet, making no attempt to hide her exasperation. No, if you're digesting a paper or a towel and you get someone yanks on it, it's supposed to pull your innards out. Obviously, you don't want that to happen. Minokawa plugged in the power cable on the monitor, spraying life as normal. And what's this one, sorry? Would you please be quiet, sir? Don't talk to me. You're interfering with my writing. Minokawa's fingers are already dancing across the keyboard. Inside, a waitress disappeared back in the kitchen. Alright. Is it really not that bad typing in Japanese? Because, yeah, I feel like they never had a problem with their language until, yeah, they're forced with a keyboard or something. Okay. And now his fingers picked up speed as he went about touch typing. As the time gave over about looking at keys and its inspiration of computer novices everywhere. Typical maths involves pressing the next fingers F and J in the middle and yada yada. Practice touch typing and instinctively hit the correct key without looking. No, like I said, because they're using symbols instead of letters, but I don't know how easy or hard it is. Okay. Pros and cons of surveillance cameras. Started about the electronic shop overseas high-tech camera system. Bedlam at bogus weight loss, drink sales down while bankrupted organizer remains undiscouraged. Minokawa's spirits were riding high. His riding rolled along at a brisk pace. Sir? Waitress again, her voice yanking Minokawa right out of the sworn mood. Sir, now what? What was the President of the United States agreed to give me a one-on-one interview? Waitress' eyes went wide with confusion, huh? So that's something that important. Do not speak to me right now. She was undeterred. Sir, please, could be a little quieter. Minokawa's fingers ceased to rattling across the keys. What was that sound you have a problem with? All I've been doing is writing a copy. Well, for the last while, I've actually been talking while you write, sir. Talk? And Minokawa tilted his head in confusion. Yes, been talking about electronics store and some bogus weight loss store. So that's what you're writing about. Saying I've been narrating my copy aloud while writing. That's right, sir. Other customers sitting nearby openly snickering. So what? He snapped. He was right in the face. I should all be delighted you get to hear what I'm writing before the magazine goes to print. Oh yeah, the daughter and fucking father are still there on the right. Boogaboo, Summertime, welcome back, 49 ounce. Well, actually, sir, one of our customers has been complaining. Complaining of all the nerve. Who was it? Where are they? Minokawa scanned the other patrons, many of whom unsuccessfully trying to hide their laughter. It was me. Wow, the grumpy older fellow had been making a scene earlier. Bogus diet fads, peeping security cameras. Why is it that sleazy tabloid 4-star general gossip I hate so much? Oh, you sure seem to know a lot for someone you hate so much. Man's face twisted up with scorn. Behavior is bothering everyone in here, he said. Do you not understand that? No, I don't. Huh. You guys reporter writes nothing but nonsense, prefers nonsense over everything he does. Minokawa could feel his blood boiling. What was I going? Say that again. Boof. Gladly. Nonsense, filth, codswallop, flim flam. Boof. Bastard, how dare you? Minokawa stormed to the man's table. Flim flam indeed. Bogus or insincere content. Few things anger Minokawa more than reporters using dishonest means to create a story. Having his own work called flim flam would naturally make him blow his top. Boof. Really kind of flim flam, damn. The other man stood up and glowered at Minokawa's face. You utterly lack any manners, sense of decency for starters. Plenty of manners and decency, also have to have a deadline. But as if a flim flam artist like you has a work ethic. Cops, God, call me flim flam. Waitress, insert herself between two men. Gentlemen, please stop fighting. Brandy, remove this man at once, the older fellow barked. He's the one you should be kicking out. Minokawa shot by now as she's ready to go for the guy's throat. Please, the waitress pleaded, both of you return to your seats. Grabbed Minakara and began to forcefully drag him back to his table. It's too late for that. Giving him an anger, Minakara threw a punch. Boof! Time to go. Boof, boof. Whoa! Straight fight! Too late for that. Giving in to his anger, Minakara threw a punch at the troublemaker. Boof! Man dodged nimbly. What? He's a boxer level. What this guy's? Hey, you're not bad. I'm 6 Dan in judo. I don't even know what that is, but he's 6 Dan. What the? Only faced 5th Dan. Oh, you should have mentioned that earlier. Minakara hastily retreated back to his seat. Oh. The other man snored and sat down with a scowl. Alright, that was a debated answer. Well, back to my seat. Needless to interrupt, just when he finally got in the right mode, all but killed Minakara's motivation. So I needed to take a breather. Turned to the waitress. 1 spaghetti Napolitan, please. Belly flavored tomato ketchup Napolitan is a corruption of Neapolitan, though the dish itself has no connection to the Italian city of Naples. Napoli, rather originally a menu item hotel Yokohama shortly after World War II. Spaghetti dish from Nagoya called Milanese, which is like by no connection to the Italian city of Milan. Went out of his spare time while working emptied someone wouldn't do many favors, all waiting for his order to come out. He decided to read back over the copy written so far. Bruh? Looked back at the monitor, the screen's blackhead again. Looking at his feet, saw the power cable was now unplugged. Hey, what kind of cafe are you people running here? Waitress hurried up, looking bad at. Sir, you yanked out it yourself when you stopped earlier. I like this story. Truth, sir. I got one of the customers sitting next to him. Is she telling the truth? Do you really yank out a power cord myself? Man nodded sheepishly. Yeah, well, that's one outlet's fault for being someplace where it unplugged switches. I guess we'll have to reload that choice soon. Waitress marched way ahead, out eye. Just make sure the spaghetti's delicious, Minakara shouted after. Do that and I'll consider us even. I'll unload it with cheese, lots of cheese. Pull out the barricade back and let out a heavy sigh. I was writing for it. Thought to save his work. Always make sure you save your work, avoid losing data. Honestly, why is it that your computer only seems to freeze when you've forgotten to save your stuff? I'm gonna have to rewrite most of what you've done. Excuse me. Minakara looked up to see a young woman standing there. I'm so sorry about my father. You gave a tiny about your father. Oh, the rude old man. He's just a little worked up right now. Please don't pay him any mind. What are you waiting for? Your boyfriend? Oh, the one was taking him out. I happened to hear you two arguing earlier. It would have been about 2 hours ago. Oh, I see. Awkward, embarrassed smile came on the woman's face. Thought I was going back. I want to ask my father for permission to marry me, so I've been waiting for him, but he hasn't shown up. No, he must be really busy. She cast her eyes down sadly. Minakara took a better look at her. She was gorgeous. A woman of her looks wasn't something you saw every day, that was for sure. Say, mind talking with me for a bit? He asked. Me, yeah. Kinda need to turn my mood around here. Well, okay, at least till my father gets back. The woman cast an anxious look towards the restrooms. What's her name? Rumi. Sat down across from him. Wait a second, aren't you? Minakara appeared at Rumi's face. One of those twins I was chosen in Miss Midorama? Rumi shook her head. No, not me. No, darn, didn't think I'd be that lucky. Took a sip of his now cold coffee. I do know that the girls you're talking about, though. Minakara spat off his cough in surprise. Rumi squeaked in alarm as spray splattered her face. Minakara leaned in unconcerned. You mean it? You really know them? Yes, Rumi replied. You're talking about those Sawa twins, right? Got a handkerchief, wiped the coffee from her face as she spoke. Then we don't even get to see her face ever. Sawa, huh? Minakara glanced down at the project pros on the table. 60 square, twins share top prize at local university beauty contest. Minarama Kami Maria and Hitomi Osawa. Yes, that's it. The Osawa twins. I actually won Miss Midoriyama myself a few years ago. This year I served as one of the judges. Midoriyama adopted a self-satisfied post. Guess really was born on the right sign to be a freelancer. Please just come to me. Sure, Rumi. Well, let's talk base then. Tell me what you know about these girls. I don't really know them personally. Rumi continued to doubt the coffee on her face. Now that you asked, I do remember hearing. Entered the contest separately. Wait, separately? Now Minakara was a bit confused. That's right. Assume they entered as a pair. Apparently not. I wonder why. I mean, they're twins. Don't they look alike? Wear the same clothes, do everything else, say the same thing, do the same time and stuff? Ruby chuckled and shook her head. Not at all. Besides, the two aren't identical. They're fraternal twins. Born at the same time, two eggs fertilized separately. Fraternal twins do not share the same genetic information, differ such characteristics. Blood type, though. There are cases of fraternal twins resembling one another as close as identical twins. The brain of Tomi and Sawa look very close alike, do not have the same blood type. Well, at a glance, they do look very similar still. How should I put this? They both give off very different impression. Oh, that sounds interesting. Explain what do you mean? Minakara opened his mobile pad. I talked to them briefly after the word ceremony. The older sister struck me as really energetic, but the younger one was way more quiet and reserved. Minakara's investigative sentences were tingling. Wouldn't figure a shy girl would want to enter a campus beauty contest. Suppose not now, yeah. Don't suppose you got anything juicier, Minakara asked. Rumi frowned. Would you like to just go and ask them yourself? She said they don't live very far from here. Pull with the phone, Minakara could hardly be what had fallen into his lap. Advancing Info on the project pros who mentioned the girls were students at Midoriya and I hadn't given an actual address. Could talk to them directly and that would be Peter. Know where they live? Well, not exactly. I just heard they lived in Shoto. Ah, Shoto wasn't that far away. Car motorcycle would get there in 10 minutes. Quicker than go to Mirayama Kami. I'd be able to meet the girls himself. Mirayama flashed a quick look toward the rest and looked like Runa's father just got back. Sorry, I should be going. No problem, thanks. Rumi going quick on and hurry back to her seats. Mirakawa glad the director from the public phone flipped through the pages. Surprised there's only 5 listings for the name of South addresses in Shoho. Neither Maria nor Hatomi are unexpected to be. Need to find their parents. Waste no time. Caught the first Osa on the list. Bingo. Mirakai couldn't help but pump his fist in excitement. Got in the right place on the first try. Way to go, me. Committed to the house number. Phone book to memory. Then the waitress repeated disgruntled expression in Mirakai's order of spaghetti in a Paladin. Here you are, sir. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh ho. Passo's had I have an impressive amount of grated cheese. Looked almost like a miniature amount of snow. You did say lots of cheese, sir, the waitress told him. Sat down a canister of cheese and Tabasco. Sauce made by US-based McKinley Company consists of hot peppers, grain, vinegar, and a rock sauce. None of the distinctive spiciness makes spaghetti and it's a quite tasty addition of a few drops. Tabasco goes plenty of ramen and curry. Recommended for times when flavors lacking a little punch. However, one drop may be too much for those can't handle spicy things. When claimed Tabasco was first imported to Japan by a certain well-known former pro wrestler, but the story is untrue. This looks good, Maraka was saying. Twirled some spaghetti and his fork shoved it into his mouth. Slightly sour sweetness to ketchup blend perfectly the metal flavor of the cheese. Oh, that is tasty. There's nothing like satisfying grub to lift the spirits. Turned back to his laptop, still wolfing on the spaghetti. Alright. Back in action, let's do this yet again. He untingly blurted out his words aloud. He slipped back in the remote. I got this ketchup smeared around his mouth, said his fingers tapping away at the keys. Waitress let another groan of dismay. You say something, then Arkai glanced in her direction, and the waitress faked a smile. No, sir, I don't think so. Well, then go away, you're distracting me. Well, when he looked away, she clenched her fist in indignation. Nothing, sir. Good luck with your work, sir. I don't need luck. I got this. I jumped back before passing computer minute. Arkai got to work on his copy once more. Before long, he was oblivious to every sound in the cafe around him. Finally stopped that remote, glanced at his watch. 2:20, almost time from the head to his next interview. Better get a move on. Sir. Kamikaze taxi came by as Mirokawa was hurrying out of the cafe. Well, what a pleasant spot, as Mirokawa called out. Nice timing, my man. Kimizuka started look quickly vanished behind an expression professional. Need a ride, sir. You know what, Mirokawa replied. First, head to Shoto. After that, I need to get the Sakuraga Kaoka. And cast his gaze outside the city. Mirokawa mulled over his plan for the next part of the day. First, he'd interview the Miss Midorama girls, then he'd meet with the head of that theater troupe in order to leave himself enough time to write his copy. That meant I had to get this all wrapped up in 20 minutes. Make that happen. Kimizuka flashed a grin. Now I'll incur a special fare, sir. Ooh, special, Mirokawa said. He's got something to see. I love that word. Kimizuka stepped on the gas. Shibuya is a town of contrast, town of young people and protectionists, energetic, Scramble intersection, center guy perfectly convinced. Hey, that vibrancy. However, one turned right at the 109 boat and head down Bukanamadore. The town's whole atmosphere changed. Wow. It's like going in the wrong neighborhood in San Francisco. Dun dun. Shoto is one of Shibuya's, indeed one of Tokyo's most upscale and refined residential districts. When everyone looked at a stately manor houses getting off the imposing air, sending the message that this was no place for the common folk, those commoners, the rabble. Right here is fine. Mirokawa directed Kimizuka to pull over. Wait here for me, damn unwashed masses outside my door. Be right back. Hopping out of the taxi, check the nameplates of nearby homes. Here we go. Spot a nameplate Red Osawa. Kenji Osawa, huh? Maybe now I get him somehow. I've been in the back of his mind ever since he's seen it in a phone back at the cafe. He'd heard it someplace before. Watch up the gate, press the button for the intercom. Even the low chime made press sounded elegant. Boom, boom, boom. Mirokawa waited. There's no response. Looked at his watch. It was 2:30 now. His interview with Shuma Orai of the Wandering Angel is supposed to have been started already. So he wanted to meet with the twins first if it was possible. He had to make a choice. Said to wait a little bit longer. Said to wait a bit longer. 5 more minutes. Ding dong ding. Oh. Front door opened. Grim looking man emerged, leading another man in handcuffs. Mirokawa standing in their way. Pardon us, serious looking fellow said. Gave Mirokawa a curt bow as he passed by. Murakawa smelled the distinct odor of his scoop. Hey, does that guy live here? Ben ignored him and kept moving. Murakawa followed. He couldn't let this opportunity pass him by. Hey, wait up. Was that Mr. Osawa? With a grimace, man pushed Murakawa aside a very long handcuffed prisoner along. For a moment, Murakawa wondered if he should keep after him. He decided against whatever was gone. He doubted he would get an interview with the twin girls right now. All been an unfortunate waste of time. And no real choice had long. There was next interview. Fake choice, Pepe hints. A few minutes later, rear tire skidded sharply as cab came to a stop beside a different curb. The trip on shoulder to the theater in Sakuragoka had taken almost no time now. Here we are, circuit music announced. Wow, that was fast. Still, Murakawa was at least 5 minutes behind, so I hope you'll be able to get out of the interview before. Alright. How far is he down? 35. Do not want others to intrude my demand. Accordingly, I do not intrude on others. That's how I live my life. This is how I forged my sense of calm. But something has begun to drive me mad. Boundaries between myself and others have started to collapse. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Become something other than myself, and that is one thing. Fear I could never bear. No, you don't. Kajiwara attacked Tanaka as they strode toward the door. Two men collapsed in a heap in the front entryway. Tanaka barked. What are you doing? Hold still. Kajiwara ran his bug track over Tanaka's body. Began beeping loudly. Kajiwara pulled Tanaka's necktie clip. It's a listening device. Tanaka's face went pale. Where did you get this? Kajiwara demanded. Well. Tanaka trod off in the silence. I gave it to him. Wow. Saw you had appeared on the second floor landing. You were listening in, Osawa? Asked brokenly. Ma'am, Kajiwara said. Would you mind explaining me this? Once he seemed deadly serious. Barely able to hear a thing. That's what I get for going with something so cheap. I out a dangling earpiece. When and where did you get that? Earlier today when I left to do some shopping. Why did that plant a listening device, Mr. Tanaka? That's what I want to know, Tanaka-chan. And why would you do this, Mr. Sawa? It's trembling. You were outside emailing someone earlier, weren't you, Mr. Tanaka? I saw you from the window. Emailing? Kajiwara looked into Tanaka's face. I nodded. He came back now shortly afterward, asked him where he had gone. What do you think he said? He gloated and played in her little audience. She began stalking down the stairs. Said he'd gone to check on something at the lab, despite the fact he was out in the yard fiddling with his phone the whole time. Figured if I bugged him, he might show his true colors and... Enough. So cut his weight off. Tanaka had been emailing to Tomi, of course. Couldn't reveal that now. Think that I get what happened here, Kajiwara imposed him, folded his arms. Her wife thought that Mr. Tanaka was in contact with the kidnappers, so she planted a listening device on him. The detective peered at Tanaka. Who are you emailing, sir? That's right, I chirped. Show us your phone, Mr. Tanaka. Let's see what you're really up to. Some reason you don't want to show us. Osawa started the panic. Police checked that the cell phone they'd found the emails from Tomi. The kidnappers somehow found out about that and Marie's life would be in danger. I still relentlessly advanced on Tanaka. I stopped this. Darling, she turned to him in surprise. Tanaka was sending emails on my behalf, Osawa said. I asked him to do it. Just who was he emailing? It was... You needed to think of a lie fast. It was me. It was Pretty Honey. There we go. Good lie. Pretty Honey. The woman went silent. Pretty Honey. Wait. What did you say? Kajiwara asked after a long, awkward moment. Honey, Osawa replied meekly. My apologies. Didn't quite catch that. One more time. Pretty Honey. Osawa's voice was scarcely audible. Pretty Honey, I asked, sounding ashamed on his behalf. Who's that? Osawa felt his cheeks burn. All the names he might have chose, why did he pick that one? Who is it, sir? Kajiwara demanded. Guard Osawa's face keenly. A personal associate of mine. You wouldn't know, though. Why ask Tanaka to send the message? Kajiwara asked. Don't you have a computer in your study? Couldn't you have sent the emails yourself? Computer was having problems sending the email. I'm not sure what the issue was. Point, there's no reason to worry about Tanaka's emails. I'll assume we're done here. I need Tanaka to run errands for me. Osawa opened the front door. Tanaka gave him a quick bow and headed towards the door. Wait, I started to go after him. Just calm down, so by the way. No way he's connected to kidnappers. Can't you see that? Voice cracked, he shuddered at the sudden rush of emotion. There, sir, Kedra said constantly. She's deeply worried about your daughter. I turned around and marched back upstairs. Still, she is that worried. Given a tie clip as a gift seems a bit. Close as meant the holds one necktie in place. The old days are contested part of salary man's outfit. Recently, tie coats come back into vogue with older men now frequently referred as tie bars. Hedger was muttering and trailed off. What do you mean? Osawa asked. Nothing. Not important. Dwow. Detective waved at him dismissively. There had been a definite note of suspicion in his voice. Well, back to our casual head back to the living room. So our journey is study sent fun with community. I had no desire to be present today. I'm not crowded zone. I am Kamiki fan form Vivo for the roast open on his monitor. Reload the page saw his earlier thread gone replies from Pretty Honey, regular contributor to Osawa's threads. Oh, it does work. Here's an answer on a post already in annual fan forum. Seems to know a lot about agriculture and the police, as evidenced by statements. The world where a farm of 100 people has a tendency to post to another site called the 87 Precinct Telecommunity. Suddenly, Shinya Kano's girlfriend Rumi also posts on the 87 Precinct Telecommunity timeline. Several massive arguments are pretty honey there, with the latter criticizing the police for not doing their job, while Rumi insists the police work is very difficult to deserve more credit. There we go. Alright, we're on the phone. Who's the person? Kuze, alright, who owns the condo? Karen Megidori. Identified the owner of the condominium. It's Nomura Tanaka. Colleague of Kenji Osawa. What? Kano squawked was unexpected twist. Kajiwara confessed Tanaka left the Osawa residence just after 49 hours. Nowhere else of movement since then. It's possible he headed to his private condo where the attaché case slated them. Any officer who runs across tasks, apprehend them on site. Kuze cut off the connection. Mastermind you've been chasing. Is it Tanaka? Stanley didn't reply. Fine, never mind. I just wish to know if Tate-No's safe. Still worried about that traitor, huh? Stanley could ignore all his questions, still remember to make snide remarks. Talking about Tate-No's the only thing that gets a reaction of using it. Kano snorted. What makes you so certain he can't be a traitor? Tate-No just isn't like that. It's not an answer, Stanley scoffed. I've watched a man work for years. I know him. He has no reason to betray the force. Watch him work on. What about his private life then? You know all about that too. He hasn't had money trouble or anything like that. Can't have had his blood starting to boil. I don't care what you think. I trusted Tate-No. Trust him on what basis? Need any basis have faith and so on, Kano snapped. Without any basis in fast, plain sentimentalized, Stanley said. There's no reason or logic to it. Thin smile came to his face. Be they friends or family, you could never really know other people. The only person you trusted yourself. Kano had no response to such an emotional statement. He looked away. He and Stanley were just plain compatible. It seemed like no amount of talking would get them through to one another. Never take anything at face value, Kano. You can start trusting too much, you're basically as good as dead. I just stared out the window. Damn CIA people. Shibuya Precinct K in the view. Tanaka's condo was much further now. Out of outside Tanaka's condo, over here stands they came into his voice down. Wow. Krusty was one of the foreign syndicate members. There's still one alive. It's Hagrid! Hagrid's alive! Hagrid level, sir. Walking briskly, attaché case clutched at his side. Hagrid terrorist historian. I'm making the arrest. No, you fool! Kano wait, Stanley exclaimed. Kano heard him loud and clear, but he had no intention to stop him. He approached coming at full speed and up to tuck him around the waist. Command filed the payment and tangled a collision sent the attaché case flying. Kano's eyes trapped the case for a moment too long. He was caught off guard when the man threw a punch at him. Fucking Hagrid. Boof, Hagrid for the hook. Blow caught him right in the jaw, snapping his head back. For a moment, Kano saw stars as he shook off the impact. Man sprang to seat, sprinting away in direction of Stanley's scarf. Fuck! Stanley, Kano shouted. Grab him! Grab him! Stanley ignored the man and said, went for the attaché case. Oh, come on, really? Kano had no chance to pursue the perp himself. Yeah, I come this way, I'll let the crooks get away now. Suddenly, the flea man skidded to a stop. Wow. Hagrid, get him, boys! It's Hagrid! Get him! Several cars had pulled across the road ahead. Detectives pouring out of them. Skate route cut off, Gunnar resigned himself to catch her. That sniper's gonna go. No, Hagrid! Cannot make the rest. Several of the other detectives had broken the attacker's condo, but then the American walked away with the attaché case. He's the traitor. Oh, never mind, he's still here. So, meanwhile, carefully inspecting the exterior of the attaché case. They already opened it. It was stuffed with bundles of banknotes. 50 million yen ransom was back in police hands. This is a decoy, the American muttered under his breath. I wonder where. Words trod off, Kano had heard them. What did you expect? The detective demanded. Samples of that new drug in there? As usual, Stanley gave no reply. The look on his face, however, told Kano had been right on the mark. Some of the backup team emerged from Tanaka's condo. Kano turned on, feeling a sudden surge for anxiety of Maria. What situation in there, he asked. Told him they found no one in Tanaka's room. The hostage status remained unknown. The main culprit evaded capture. His had been sought. In fact, it was still unfolding in the worst way conceivable. So Stanley remained focused on the attaché case, pondering with thoughtful expression. Look, Kano told him. Chris, I'd be returned to my normal duties. Marie still needs rescue. So you need to find out what happened to Tommy Detective Taino. For once, Stanley actually responded. Tommy? Yes, that's it. It makes perfect sense that they would have her carry it. What do you mean? So attaché case really was a fake out. Well, slow down. Wish he could calm himself his words. Explain what you're talking about. Some of the kidnappers made contact with Kenji Osawa. Got him to have Otomi carry the drugs, separate from the ransom. Wait, you're saying they had Otomi bring them the drugs? Stanley nodded. Case handouts were sort of a camouflage way to let them keep the police distracted from the real goal. There was 2 cases earlier. There was in the subway train. Kano nodded. Indeed felt like the case really was a decoy. I couldn't buy time. This syndicate were after something else entirely. That would explain why so many of their actions that appear to make no sense. Kano asked, what sort of drug is this? Why did they go to to get their hands on it? It's an antiviral. Stanley replied with some hesitation. A way to cure people infected with a very particular virus. What virus is he talking about? It's called UA. Kano never heard of it. Still, you can imagine the possibilities. Suppose UA is something like the Ebola virus. Wow. Discovered in Sudan, 1976, infection caused Ebola hemorrhage fever, resulting in high fever, massive bleeding throughout the body. At present, there is no vaccine to prevent infection monkeys, nor any drug to cure the disease after it manifests. There is a drug, we call it a bullet. But sir, it's not infectious like that. Sorry, friend. Tears in me eyes. Perhaps HIV. Human immune deficiency virus. HIV destroys cells. Essential regulating cell-mediated immunity. Considerably reducing immune response. Activity resolve infections that or not be fought off easily, develop into serious illnesses. Various treatments as yet nothing would eradicate the virus entirely. Even though to influenza, infectious disease caused by an influenza virus, symptoms similar to that of the common cold, much more severe, occasionally resulting in death. There are 3 main types of virus: A, B, C. If A and B cause a typical run of the illness in humans, neuro and assay is recommended as effective inhibitors, merely alleviates symptoms on a complete cure. Medicines that could treat all those diseases, but nothing could cure them completely. Any drug that could do that would be worth vast sums of money. Kenna, do you have any means of getting in touch with Murasawa? Yes, I know we're in the detective station at his home. Check in with him ASAP. Find out whether or not he gave the antiviral to Tommy. Kenna expressed this guy looked like he was in done assistant Stanley. Got a cell phone dialed up Kajiwara. Edgar picked up promptly. Kano, what's going on? Speaking of so sour, suppose that ought to be alright. What for though? Someone need to confirm for me. It's an emergency. Alright, make sure not to tell him anything about the investigation. Sure thing. Well, a man's hoarse voice came in line. So was speaking. I help you. The detective Kano from Shibuya precinct. Time is correct. I need to just cut to the chase here. Kano took a deep breath. Did you give the antiviral drug to your daughter, Tomi? Sawa let out a gasp. You're supposed to go, ah. Regular page salary Tragaza, pretty honey. Brain blast. Oh wait, never mind, that unlocks the previous one, fucking A, but it doesn't unlock, okay. We'll sit in his room for 10 minutes, alright. No, reverse brain blast. Okay, oops, I should have jumped to the fucking jump. No, it doesn't matter. Pretty honey regular Osawa's threads, alright. Pose the idea of value could expand into America, throw table, whatever. Should be able to enjoy the success she's earned in Japan without having to struggle overseas. He has done so much for us. I'd like to keep supporting Japan forever. Message was festooned sort of emoticons a young girl might use. Pretty unclaimed to be a 19-year-old female college student. Oh, it's fucking gonna be one of those two. Though the community was meant for Kamiki fans 40 and over, the settings allowed anyone to post there. The only young woman among the members, however, was Pretty Honey. The thread continued. Wait, have you tried the Aya fortune teller yet? There's a link below. Fortune telling, huh? Prize determine the fortune locker life events using cards, horoscope, but other methods of divination. Some people believe. Very well, that's me, very lucky! Most people such prognostication when it foretells something good. Don't believe when its outlook is bad. That's about as much faith in fortune telling as someone should have. So I stared. She asked whether Maria was safe. If he gave him a good answer, he'd believe it. If it was a bad answer, he wouldn't. It might be worth a shot for the peace of mind it'd bring. Click the link and it was Aya fortune teller page came. I came, enter birthday and text, asked Aya Kamiki would offer advice. So I followed the instructions on their date of birth, select the mail, and click on next. A few seconds later, his fortune was displayed. You're a very work-minded person. Hope for some insight on Ray. Instead, it was just to write about his personality. Never be able to guess how the devoted support all this round. You probably don't realize it, do you? It's a big mistake when you get through all of life's challenges. There's nothing cool about being ignorant. If you don't get over your ignorance to the world might start to harbor quite a grudge. Find a way to connect with more people around you and start to live in a better life before it's too late. Do that and you're sure to have a wonderful future ahead. Famous people who got your result. Shinozusuke Orai, playwright. Had a wandering dangerous theater troupe. His interview appointment with Mineral Minakawa at 2:30 this afternoon. So I couldn't help but feel the advice was painfully appropriate. Went back to the forum and replied to Pretty Honey. Nice to hear from you again, Pretty Honey. I definitely know how you feel about Aya Kamiki being ours. Still, I'm confident she's got what it takes to persevere and succeed in America. And if she does fail, well, all of us in Japan will be here to welcome her back all the same. Guess this voyage to America I've concocted that just has me a little worked up. Wow. He just leaked he was going So up, click boss and leaned back in his chair. Mr. Osawa, as Kajiwara shut outside the door. First the toilet, then lunch. What is it now? Better develop in the case. Please join us in the living room. We have important matters to discuss. Kajiwara had his detective face on. So I entered the living room. I was already there, looking stern and solemn. Now you're both here. Allow me to share what we know. Identify location appears to be Syndicate's hideout. You have? What about Maria? Is she there now? So exclaimed. I've been able to discern what your daughter said. What are these important matters you need to discuss? South out a wave of anxiety rushed through him. Hideout in questions condominium hero. It's owned by whom? Osawa, please calm down. Tell me. Going out with it. Kajiro took a deep breath. Residence is owned by Mamoru Tanaka. So speeches compressed with your Tanaka. Lies, I shrieked. Just what are you implying? Mr. Tanaka is the kidnapper. Where's your proof? All due respect, man, weren't you suspicious of Mr. Tanaka yourself? I suppose, but did go as far as stick a listening device on. Flustered, I withdrew into a vacant stare. Sudden ringing of the telephone started out of the room. Was that Tanaka? No, couldn't be. No way. Phone was wiretapped. The dad wearing the headset now to catch already motioned for Osawa to pick up. Hello, he said cautiously. Hello, is this the home of Mario Osawa? Voice was not Tanaka's. Osawa didn't recognize it. The veil of despair hung before him, thinned slightly. It's the fucking reporter. Is this the home of Tomi Osawa? This time the man on the phone used Tomi's name instead. Yes, that's right. Caller immediately hung. Fucking reporters, alright. So I stood there dumbstruck, where gently took the receiver and hung up the phone. One of the detectives addressed Kajiwara. I tracked the source of the call to a cell phone. I was pinpointed the base station used. Informed Director Kuze the prayer team just in case. Just in case, so I asked, what do you mean by that? Kajiwara frowned slightly. Just because it's a kidnapping case doesn't mean every phone call comes from the kidnapper. We'll look into it, of course, but I see. Besides, right now, confirm Mr. Tanaka's whereabouts takes priority. Don't you agree? Osawa nodded. Someone should call him, detective added. I'll do it. I got her out herself one dot up Tanaka. Where was Mr. Tanaka headed? Kajiwara asked. Yeah, I'd Osawa keenly. To work. I sent them to pick documents. So they pick up some documents and necessary live. Tanaka was behind the canal, so I knew he had to tell the police about the blue minivan and the emails from Tomi. So he couldn't believe that his assistant really was the culprit. Investigators en route to Tanaka's condominium. Let's wait for them to report. On the far side of the room, I was squawking in frustration. Several attempts she hadn't been able to get through to Tanaka. Dwell. Mushy mushy. Kajiwara's phone rang and put it from his pocket. Kano, what's going on? He added to one corner and spoke in the receiver. Suppose I'd be alright. What for, though? A few more quiet words. Kajiwara held up the phone to Osawa. One of the investigators on the scene would like to speak with you. Frowning confusion, Osawa took hold of the phone. Sawa speaking. Can I help you? This is Dad Kano from Shibuya precinct. Times Kodo, I need to cut to the chase here. The cause of the speaker took a deep breath before continuing. Did you give the antiviral drug to your daughter, Tomi? Brain blasted. What? Osawa so started, his voice caught in his throat. What are you talking about? Antiviral research was top secret. How did some detective from the Shibuya precinct know about it? Brain blast, reverse brain blast. Alright, finally. Did you give the antiviral drug to your daughter, Tomi? Sound at a gas. What the are you talking about? I'm the one asking questions, Mr. Osawa. Did you give the antiviral drug to your daughter, Tomi? I'm not sure I understand the question. Osawa's voice trembled as he spoke. Can I assure you hit the nail right on the head? I know what the syndicate's really after us on. It's wrong answer. Osawa remains silent. Is there Osawa? Everything alright. Line went dead. Okay, no, Stanley. We'll put it more like this. They're after Tomi because she has the antiviral. Yeah, I know that, but if without the antiviral, it makes the person who created a potential target as well, right? Oh, indeed, looks like you do have some brains after all. Yeah, that's what I meant. Suddenly flashed Kano, thin smile. Well, it's clear why the criminals are after Tomi. Saw an uneasy look on Stanley's face. Somehow on your mind. Stanley responded with a question of his own. Tomi's carrying the antiviral. How were the criminals planning on getting it from her? Kano thought for a moment. While taking her by force, the scum posed too high of a risk. Nearly 100 detectives there, and they must have guessed there would be. That's why they just... Why it's a attaché case relay. I wanted to abduct Tomi somewhere away from the Dragnet's notice. Plan that was all the signs seemed to suggest. Still, he added, I wonder how they managed to lead her away from the police protection. Look, a revelation crossed Stanley's face. All they need to do is convince her to go of her own accord. But how? Then it came to him. He thought back to Tomi's initial contact with Tarek Al-Karawan. Just before he'd taken the attaché case from her, the two had a brief conversation. It was possible Al-Karawan had given to Tomi some form of instructions then. Guess we're back to tracking down Al-Karawan again. Kano could tell from the look at Stanley's eyes he was on the verge of saying something. Probably some remark about taking not allowed Al-Karawan to run free. Right now, Kano wasn't going to argue the point. After this, the case was resolved. He discovered what Taino's real motives were. Once he did, Stanley would use either words. In the meantime, we can't just wander around looking for any leads. Until we get more intel, let's see what we can do with security cameras back at the precinct. Numerous monitors showed down the pair as they entered the Shibuya precinct surveillance room. Each showed an array of faces of individuals somewhere in Shibuya. Kano asked one of the operators to pull up Al-Karawan's date on the screen. Dwell, known terrorist, 6'3". Height unknown. Oh wait, never mind. Oh, it is. Oh, that's weight. Build language, hair, document Arabic, English, Japanese. Mention light, scars, marks, unknown, past record, previous offense, drug possession, leader of crime. Okay. Date of birth 1976. Selecting each of the faces on the monitors in turn, it could run comparisons to determine if anyone among them was Al-Karawan. One by one, the operator made his way through the face. Assuming their target was still in Shibuya, there was a high likelihood they'd find them. Minutes ticked past and there was no sign. When Kano's team grew more and more, and preached directly to the operator's search. Calm down, Stanley said. Set a hand on Kano's shoulder. You keep wasting your energy when you don't need to. That's how I do things, Kano replied. I'm energetic because I care. Point out another face to the opera. Wow, you're setting yourself up for a short life. Sigh, Stanley sank in the nearby chair. My brother was like you, Dwell. American spoke so quietly, words were barely audible. This backstory, Pepe Hens, 10 minutes later. Oh, never mind. Man in clad black appeared in one of the monitors. The operator lined up his cursor. The comparison check confirmed it was Al-Karawan. Yes, his Kano pumping his fist. Appeared that the required was simply walk around town calm and composed. Kano radiated Al-Karawan's equation to Kuze. All units intercept suspect on the double cruiser. Kano provide guidance using surveillance monitors. He saw Al-Karawan stop in front of a cigarette vending machine. He was waiting for someone. So that's the report and got eyes on the Kano's partner had evidently been nearby. Mock perpetrator, hooked, put someone in cuffs, dipper, pickpocket, wants, outstanding warrants, hang, write multiple citations that are traditional police jargon. Making the arrest, there was a note of courage in Sasayama's voice, carrying the view on the monitor, walking casually. At some point, he ditched his anime nerd costume for a cat mascot suit. Oh no, Kano muttered, this get-up's gonna make Sasayama stand out like a sore thumb. Shoot, the mutt spotted me, I'm going in pursuit. Sasayama slipped out of the camera's view. Whoa. Who cares? Let go of me, you're Mr. Nayoshita, right? Look, I'm sorry, I need you to return that costume. Voice came over the wireless, sounded like Sasayama was caught up in an argument with someone. Sasayama, Kano shuddered as he added the monitor. Kano, I need help here. Request emergency bag. The line went dead for Sasayama could finish. He got tackled. Kano had the faintest idea what was going on. Obviously, his partner needed him. He rushed out of the precinct. Christ. He's useless. Rather than seeing Sasayama stood in the cat suit caught up in a scuffle of a man he'd never seen before. No sign of Alcaran. Sasayama, what's going on? Asking question, Sasayama. This guy came at me out of nowhere. He sounded pretty riled up. Starting to return his costume. My boss is very insistent on that point. The man was playing exertion shone on Sasayama's face. Was the owner of the suit? What's the deal with that thing? Sasayama Kano asked. Bought at a variety store and sent on a guy. I figured it'd be a perfect disguise. Didn't steal anything. So I'm telling you, if you need to give that back. I'm telling you, got no idea what you're on about. Sasayama stamped his foot. Realize you're not Mr. Yanoshita. This isn't the issue. I just need to return the costume. Right, sir. I'll give it to you. I just need a little longer to let go of me. Can't do that, sir. I need to get out of the suit right now. Yeah, I get that, buddy. No can do. It's not like I told you before. A zipper on this thing's snagged. Can't watch the argument descend further into absurdity. Meanwhile, Alcaran was getting away. That was ridiculous. He turned to go in pursuit of the suspect. Kano, wait, Sasayama hit him. Come on, help me out, man. Help me get this thing off. Not really isn't time for this, Kano replied. I'm going after the suspect. I get you gonna ditch me here so you can auto-credit yourself. What? This close to nabbing the guy. That arrest is mine to make, and you know it. Wasn't as though Kano couldn't emphasize. If Sasayama had been blindsided by its random student, he probably could have caught Alcaran just fine. Alright then, reach for the zipper in the back catsuit. Sasayama had said the metal fins were snagged and it refused to budge. Hurry up, I'm trying. Wasn't time to do this slowly and carefully. Kano yanked down the zipper. Stop, stranger, shrieked aloud. Don't be so rough like that if I don't remember. You mustn't. If you're not careful, you'll cause a malfunction. I'll find out what the hell is this guy talking about. Kano got an ever firmer grip on the zipper and pulled again. Can we finally rip it? Dwell. Pause, surprised Sasayama mewed. I did this last time we tried to unzip it. Again, Sasayama let a little crack, so it didn't sound like Sasayama's voice at all. Guy Sasayama said, someone making a rumbling noise inside this thing. He sounded pretty alarmed. Uh-oh, said the other man. It started. His face went pale. What are you talking about, Sasayama? What started? I hesitated, then seemed to come to decision. Well, you see, this is no ordinary cat costume. I mean, what exactly? Shops rented this unit by mistake. I had no idea it was anything so horrifying, not until the boss filled me in a while ago. It's horrifying, and I answered a question. Wow. Man's gaze grew hollow and distant. Cats, he said. What about cats? For a moment there was only silence. Then Sasayama spoke up nervously. Well, yeah, it's a cat. I know that already. No, you're not listening. This is the cats. Like I said, I didn't know it's a cat. Anyone can see it just looking at it. No, not a cat. Cats. Cats. Costume has transmission system developed by the Far East Costume Rental High-Tech Department. Official corporate notice stating this is a prototype potentially dangerous. Do not lend it out under any circumstances. It was accidentally rented out by mistake. Well, it could explain why that fighter lost to her. Meow 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 meow. Life is good. Damn cats. Yeah, let's start back away. Each team, you know, the song got fast. Soon, it's unless you go camera like a mechanism was worrying about. Sudden fierce blind and flash. Space began to warp in a roughly 3-meter radius around Sasayama and his costume dwell. Is this game over? Only a kin and the others had vanished. Oh, for Christ's sakes. What? If only someone didn't give him that costume. Kid Sasaya and Renzigai were sent to another dimension due to the malfunction in the cats. Daigo Sasaya must probably never put that cat suit on. Mention Binder, Rider set up and center guy. That's your lead here. Alright, I'll be right back while you guys listen to cats. You guys wanted your stupid isekai. Damn cats. Alright, let me get a drink. Sir. Dun dun dun, the bad music, dun dun. Okay. Damn cats. Not the cat noises, they're okay. Nya, 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 nya. Yeah, obviously you have to do Maria's for that one. Hasgura continues to stare at me. Yeah, you look really familiar, sis, huh? Really? Pretty good with that. Maybe we can find out something about who I am. You know, you don't look like some pop singer TV person. I can't remember who. Oh, that's what you meant. Showed her slump and disappointment. You know, they trying to find me. How would a discount necklace? Sure, okay. I mean, it's just something I picked up outside of oh. Sales clerk stammers for a moment. Okay, how about I take off 10,000, 30,000, it's yours. You know, that pricks me right back up. Yes, I'm easy to please. Get out of your mind. Get your mind out of the gutter. That's how much she means, and you know it. Sure, like that you might need to buy some new clothes too. Points to my sweater. Oh, it's ripped. Tiny tear in the left shoulder. So what do you want to do with the cat? Sales clerk asks. Want me to dispose of it for you? Guess costume with the jaw. Alright, what should I do? This is the bad end, but I don't know if it leads to a different event. May as well let him get rid of the costume. You don't mind? Oh, it doesn't show you a scene. Okay, never mind. Fuck it. Panther is how the leave the knick-knack shop. Yeah, I don't think you get an extra scene. Sometimes the bad end. Sega through. For some reason, sometimes the bad end, if you like keep going, you get like a bunch of extra scenes until it leads up to it. But yeah, we'll just. Got away. Maybe I should deal with it myself. Got away, then alright. Maybe I should deal with it myself. Looks a bit disappointed when I tell him that. Buy a necklace, 30,000 yen. Leave the knick-knack shop hauling the costume with me. I walk along and start regretting my decision. Can't find a good place to throw the cat away. Finally, I spot a convenience store. Looks like it'll do just fine. One of the employees out front cleaning out the trash. And several large garbage bags lying at the side of the road. Then have him toss out the costume along with everything else. Excuse me, I've got this old cat suit here. I figure it can't hurt to ask. Yeah, I know. The shop boy takes the customer. Taco Okado, 22-year-old, get up by on part-time employee. Recently, the number of employees quit in rapid succession. The owner hurriedly took on several new hires. For some reason, instead of everyone chipping in on cleaning, Okado always winds up stuck doing it. Here to throw this thing out. I got it. Sounds wholly unsurprised. Except so blitzly, I actually feel bad. Been like this all morning, yeah. Don't even care anymore. Just throw away what you need and be on your way, I guess. Been like that all morning. While you're cleaning, people keep dumping trash on me. First, there was this couple that up and threw a garbage bag at me. Then some homeless-looking guy came by, took his clothes off and landed. Yuji Sasayama, yada yada. Searching for another costume. But just now, some chubby girl tossed out empty cardboard boxes, a bunch of empty bottles. That's the other chick, yeah. That must have been cheery. She's probably drinking the burning hammer while she walked along. Came by now with this thing. I knew right away. Yep, this again. I'm sorry, it's alright. 3 times, 4 times. What's the difference? Flashes a bright smile, but it's clearly insincere. What's the difference? Best time I looks at me more closely. Huh, aren't you the girlfriend of that dude who threw the bag of garbage at me? What? No, not me. I guess I'm misremembering then. Anyway, thanks for your help with this. Give the guy a bow. There we go, Sega time. Trying to direct you by the entrance to it. It's got several clothes shops and an arcade inside. Gamer Arc. Probably sell shirts in here. Hurry on inside. Gamer Arc. Cherry bones like a maze of corridors, all of them overflowing with people. Take the escalator to the second floor and find myself amidst rows of arcadians. Trying to find the fashion area, but it must have gone the wrong way. Excuse me, you haven't seen a lost little girl, have you? Turn to see a miserable-looking middle-aged man. Look at me, ancient. Teruo Toyama got separated from his daughter Hana, running from debt collector. He's on edge, worried the men who were after might take Hana hostage. I've seen her. Little girl about 10 years old, girl around 10. Have I seen her? What's her name? Hana. Hana Toyama. Hana? Oh, that's a pretty name. She's about 10 yay tall. A man launched a rapid-fire explanation describing the girl's feature area and clothes. Separated from around Senerga. She likes this place, so I thought maybe she should come here. Senerga, that's right, now I remember. This is the guy I bumped in early in the afternoon while I was racing around in the cat costume. He got separated from his daughter. Yikes, if she did come here, it's not gonna be easy to find her in the midst of these crowds. Sure she can go back home, I asked. Well, there's this problem, he mutters. Going home isn't an option. Well, that's not really an explanation. Sorry about you, I'll look around a bit more. That and his father disappears into the crowd. Leave the arcade, head for the fashion area. Bum and Mr. Nagashita in a hallway lined with photo booths. He's still alive. Huh, boss? What's he doing in a place like this? Oh, he's looking for scratch cards now. Tama, you're out of the suit. For some reason, you got a bunch of magazines thrown across the floor. Yeah, I finally managed to get it off. That's good. Wish you could have met the sales down without your face hidden away. What are you doing? You mentioned something about a creek earlier. Are you going on the trip? Yeah, I was. I don't remember something important. Like motion sickness, something fierce. Sound kind of proud of himself. So yeah, no trips for Yak. I don't even want to think about that now. But the money you're curious. What happens? I think I may have found my solution. Brings a hand and mouth to his hand, mouth, and giggles. Right here, I found a great way to make a killing. Earn a lot of money, usually a very short time and a very low effort. Phrase originated in the 19th century and referenced to hunters who were paid based on the number of kills they made. Opens a magazine, you someone reveal a scratch card, a potential 100,000 yen prize. Just gotta scratch off these to win 100,000 yen. All I need is 30 of them, and my debt's squared away. Each magazine I can have is more money for me. Despite his enthusiasm, the story doesn't add up. Are these scratch cards guaranteed to win? Of course not. It's a lottery sort of thing. And leaving 30 copies of the magazine is hardly a foolproof solution. Quite the opposite. In fact, I hold my tongue. Okay, then now my goddess fortune Tom is here. Let me hurry and scratch these suckers off. Now she has permanently scratched away the first couple of coin. It's a winner. Oh, that one's a loser. Who's the next one? Loser. No, that's a loser too. Damn it. So is this one. This one. Spectacular display scratched off one losing card after another. Soon he's down to his last magazine. You're not a very lucky person, are you? Oh, please don't say that. Actually looks like he's on the verge of tears. I stare at one of the losing scratch cards. You know, you could just see the symbols through the card, you'd win for sure. Yeah, this is such a shitty scratch card because you're supposed to print like winning ones and unwinnable ones. You don't make it skill based because then yes, you wouldn't know how much you'd have to pay out. Hold up the card to the light. When I do, I can see the symbols through the card. Boss, I think I might have just interrupts me before I share my shocking discovery. Look at him in surprise. She has gone all pale. Quiet, Tama. Those guys are here. Shoves me in the photo booth. Those guys, debt collector, he hisses. They just do not give up. Clutch the sides of his head. Well, peeking out of the booth, I spot a pair of men who look rough around the edges. Those two? Not so loud. Men looking around, they're getting closer and closer. What do I do? Oh, what do I do? Miss Giant Shooter starts getting panicky. What do I do? No idea. Oh, it's not good. It's not good. Nagashita whispers. Getting involved with those things hurt me bad. Pretend not to know Nagashita and run off. Try to get me a jack. Kinda know I'm looking around a better place for two of us to hide. Meh. Dude, getting involved with those thugs strikes me bad. Pretend not to know Nagashita and run off. Zero. Tama, wait up, please. Still hear him calling pathetically as I skirt away, or I better reload. Wait, what? Didn't get to mention the transparent scratch cards, maybe for the best. Guy really ought to develop proper work ethic. There we go. View is okay. I hear someone shouting, wait. Is it him? Figure it's someone yelling. A kid turn look and see a young man I don't recognize. Where are you going? Oh, it's Achi. Fuck, it's Achi, but what happens if I do help him? Yeah, my job kinda I'm looking around a better place two of us to hide. Yeah, you get a longer stand finish, you don't anywhere to wag. What am I safest staying right where we are? Nice and still would be fine. Yeah, you're probably right. Curtain is drawn, people can't see inside, just keep up appearance, start taking photos of our normal customers. Really hope they don't look in here, Mr. Nagashita murmurs. What will we do if they find us? They won't, just don't worry. Just so I'm reassurances a while before we stop trembling. They said, you know, China, they say when a man and a woman meet under unusual circumstances, either really on a fall off, huh? Do they now? They do. Going through an extreme situation together makes you fall for each other. So, want to get married? No way. Yeah, I'm not having this conversation. I think they're gone now. Debt collector's man. Nagashita freaks out and quickly scans around there. They're gone. They're gone. Oh, so long, losers. Sphere is given away to bursts of manic energy. Guess I'm in the clear now. Thanks, Tom. Come on, let's take the commemorative photos, huh? Commemorate what exactly? Oh, it'll be fun. Big smile now. You guys are gonna remove, you guys aren't really gonna Elno Sabe. Because you have stupid whatever Riddler. Oh, we already have too many right now. Emotes, let me see. Okay, I can't do it now. Fucking bad gateway. Alright, fuck it. Ready, cheese, butter, margarine. There we go. Now I probably managed to head to a different floor. Don't tell him about being see the catch cards yet. I ought to do that proper workup. However, we'll go back to Kano again. There we go. Find an Alcaron. Where's the terrorist? Alright, now that he doesn't have the cat suit, 10 minutes later, yada yada, we find a man in black beard on monitors. Line of his cursor, yada yada yada, it's Alcaron, yada yada. Okay, we don't have a cat, so making the arrest. There's a note of courage in Sasayama's voice. Came into view on the monitor walking casually. There we go, new outfit. Some point he ditched his anime nerd costume for his street dancer's getup. Didn't appear Alcaron and noticed him yet. Bit by bit, Sasayama closed the distance, not much further now. Hino's hand balled into a fist as he watched, and something unexpected happened. Another man came running into view right in the middle of the monitor. Teruo Toyama, search for Hana at Shibuya Gigo, is located by a duo. Debt collectors fled the scene. Hana left Gigo to find him randomly when he heard Marucho had Perry heading towards Kondori, trying to find a place to hide. No sound, they could see the newcomer was shouting something. As Alcaron turned to look at the man, Sasayama launched himself like a bullet from the instant detective and Perry were locked in a violent scuffle right there on the street. Kino swallowed a lump in his story to watch the story unfold. Earlier in the day, Alcaron had done a number on Sasayama. This time, the detective had the upper hand. He had a grip on Alcaron's neck and need him rapidity. Boof, boof, boof. Alcaron desperately tried to bring Sasayama to the ground, but Sasayama braced himself and avoided the takedown. Then he shifted his stance, took Alcaron into the pavement with a spectacular hip throw. Boof, boof. Yes, Kano clapped his hand again in excitement. Catching the perf in a scarf hold, Sasayama got out his handcuffs. Technique in judo involves wrapping an arm around the opponent's neck with an upper body pin. Stanley, we should head to the scene, Kino said. Looked away from the monitor for a mere moment. That's when he looked back. Sasayama released his hold, crumbled to the ground. What? Panicked, Kino stared at the image of his friend. Huh? No! He was gonna get married! Or he was married. There's something jutting up from Sasayama's abdomen. Zoom in! Enhance! Kano got finally. Camera closed on Sasayama. Kano could see exactly what he feared. Sasayama had been stabbed and got blood poured in the pavement around him. Kano screamed, Sasayama! Camera showed several other detectives arrived on the scene and captured Alcaron before he could escape. Sasayama lay motionless. Pool of blood around him spread further and further across the pavement. Animal looking along, Kano rushed in the surveillance room. It was his wife's birthday! He had a gift! He had a gift! No! We're gonna have to go to the widow now, and in the episode, I'm sorry, your husband didn't make it. Then she cries for like a little bit, and everyone feels bad in the episode. It's dead, sir. You guys are like, meh, you can always find another husband, ma'am. And then you walk off. You guys don't have any empathy or anything. Meh. It's weird. Why did it delete? Something changed. Never mind. Part was nice, shit had to do different mode. Don't tell him I'll be on C2. Scratch cards develop proper work ethic. I think we're about to get a keep out here. Come on, wait up. On the escalator to the third floor when I hear someone shouting. It's Achi, probably. I figure someone down there. A kid returning luck to see a young man I don't recognize staring at me. Where are you going? Not safe for us to get too separated. What? Who's this weirdo? Is this some new pickup trick or something? Rush to the escalator to get away from the guy. Wow. Sonic! Whoa, Sonic! Get to the restaurant section of the 4th floor. I'm hit with sudden pang of hunger. Come to say I haven't eaten a thing all day. So hungry, I mutter to myself as I walk around. What should I eat? Spot Cheery coming out of a Chinese restaurant, huh? Hey, Cheery. Turns look at me confused. Who are you? It's me, it's Tama. Thought I recognized that voice, surprised with a nod. Did you eat again? Well, yeah, then they kicked me out. Isn't that just terrible? She looked pretty displeased. Came here because they said it was all you can eat, then they closed shop because they ran out of food. Oh, wow, you're right. Spot one of the restaurant staff hanging a closed sign on the front door. Man, now my early afternoon snack is ruined, or an afternoon snack, and now all you can eat buffet. I can't help but stare at Cheery's midsection, amazed at the stomach's capable of. By the way, have you seen the boss? She asked. I thought he finally accepted he needs a bucket down and work, but he's got some new crazy scheme. Guess guy's just never gonna learn. Figures nothing as good is gonna come associated with him. I'd be careful, are you too? Huh? Time for a little rant. Cheery says goodbye and heads off among the restaurants. Okay, Tomy. Who said that? Were they talking to me? Turn to see a businessman of some sort staring in my direction. Is that Tanaka? Like everyone I've run into today, I don't recognize him. For some reason, I feel relaxed in his presence. Is that you, Tomy? That be my name. Are you Maria? No, I fumble for words. Man peers at me with obvious concern. What are you doing in a place like this? What are we talking about? Okay, whatever. We need to get you back home. Your parents are worried sick. Parents' son found missing person report while I've been wandering around with amnesia. Man leads the way and I follow. Dwow, but he's the villain. Dwow. Near the Gigo building and head down a narrow alleyway. The man suddenly stops. Feel joy of anxiety, notice something gleaming in his hand. Dwow. Doesn't matter which of the two you are. Dwow. Well, time to talk to his Middle Eastern bad guys or something. You're both in the way. He mutters almost as if talking to himself. Right after that, everything goes dark. Damn you, Tanaka. Tanaka! Bad end. If only I didn't run away from a match. I've met a man seen the one wrestling with her own hope find more about her past. Said she wound up getting attacked in Iowa. Ultimately, all came past because she was avoiding the young man who mistook her for Tomy. If he hadn't come shouting after her, she would have gone on to buy some clothes as she originally intended. Good end. We have one last character. Alright, that leaves literally just him. Actually, wait a minute. Let's see where we are here. So sorry, voice cast. Start out. What are you talking about? Antivirus research top secret. How did a detective in the precinct know? Asawa was bewildered. I don't want to ask a question. Asawa, did you give the antivirus drug to your daughter at home? I'm not sure I understand the question. I know what this syndicate is really after. So Sawa's mind went blank when he heard what Kendra said, so he could give no reply. Sawa, Detective Quinty after one. Is everything alright? Beep. Without thinking, Sawa hung up. So staggered out of the living room. We need to be alone. I was surprised Kajiwara didn't try to stop him. Shutting his study door behind him, dropped the sofa and got out a bottle of pill. Stares at it, thinking what the detective would have told him. I know what the syndicate's really after, Miss Osawa. It's you. Detective came out a point. From a financial perspective, Osawa discovers that indeed Osawa suffered incredibly valuable. Murray says he wasn't his research and never imagined to become a target. Kidnappers use that artlessness to catch him completely off his guard. Thought back to the emails that A had sent him. For now, they were just stringing him along. Before long, the guilt bombs might turn into more direct threats. I would extort his money, steal his research, finally have him killed. It was so easy to see what their plan was now. Worst of it was, he wasn't their only target. Kidnapping Maria would only be A's first step, where Osawa, Conway, and then the horror of his family would all be victimized, because the only one thing he could do. Poured him out to sleep and pills on his head. No! And without any hesitation, he gulped down on, no! drug winners don't use drugs. The effect on his body was so sorry, felt a deeper resistance or drowsiness began to creep over him. Consciousness was starting to fade. Heard the distant sound of the front door chime. Once they had studied door open, Gaijiro appeared inside to see Osawa lying on the phone. Osawa, are you okay? Osawa! The detective's voice was rapidly fading now. Osawa surrendered to resist but urged to drift into sleep. His mouth gaped open. Game over. Good end. A has come for me. Those were his last words. Okay, fine. On the phone, we'll say they're not coming for him. They're coming for Maria. Or they're coming for me. Instead of A. Heard that he was a kidnapper's target. The stricken Osawa decided to commit suicide overdose on sleeping pills. All because of what Kano said to him. Simple error in word choice led Osawa to a completely wrong conclusion. Kano had to properly inform Osawa just what the kidnappers are after. Oops. Oops, how was I supposed to know he was going to commit suicide from what I said? But it's A, sir. Oops. Oops, can't believe he's dead. He had a family and you guys are like, meh. It's always meh with you guys. He had a family! Let me guess, his wife is also preggers. No, we have to deliver the news to the widow. Unless you guys probably wouldn't even go to her house. You'd probably just text her, by the way, your husband's dead. You guys are useless. I know what the syndicate's really after. It's the virus. Sawa remains silent. Can I switch now? Sawa, is everything alright? That's incorrect, Stanley muttered. It's not the virus after, it's his daughter Tomi's carrying an antiviral. I don't need you. Are you gonna boot me off the case now? Scared while the colonel was after Tomi, suddenly he's looking at Stanley's face. Someone on Stanley responded with questions. Tomi's carrying the antiviral. How were the criminals planning to get it from her? There's no way. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, now he's not gonna commit suicide, alright? Okay. What are you talking about? Antiviral search top secret. How does he know about it? Asking the questions here. Did the antiviral drug to your daughter Tomi? Yada yada. I know what the syndicate's really after, Mr. Osawa. Went blank when he heard next. Gave no reply. Alright, blah blah. They're after the virus. I mean, who have virus kept alive? Wait, hold on. The detective had to be wrong about that. Kidnappers must have the virus. Alright, otherwise I wouldn't had to do what I did to Tomi. Do not look away, these are your crimes. Well, that's what Sawa understood what the emails from Air about. They were about a preview of the tragedy that was yet to unfold. The kidnappers probably meant to start the main event soon. It might already be too late to stop them. The virus is everywhere! Osawa Kajiwara asked, are you alright? Detective Gates concerned Osawa's ashen face. Braced in Osawa spoke a voice hoarse and dry. Killer virus is about to be unleashed. Where's the gas? Where's the sarin gas? Stop, sir. It's not 24. Where's the gas? And I know who's responsible. It's me. Sudden confession caused the detectives on site to stir like a hornet's nest. Please arrest me. Feeling the weight of his crimes crushing out, Osawa dropped his gaze before he held both his wrists. Tell everything down at the station, he said. Anything you need to know. this is the bad. So I imagine bodies dropping left and right. Wow. Limits to what might be carried by a small stockpile of antiviral in his lab currently contained. Unable to quarantine the infected in time, then Shibuya, no, all of Japan might be engulfed in a pandemic that the drug could never stop. Massive outbreak of particular infection on regional and global scale. 14th century Europe, massive cholera outbreak is said to have killed 2/3 of the population, and Spanish flu outbreak in the early 20th century killed at least 25 million people worldwide. Given modern advances in transportation, some researchers are the opinion of global risk of pandemics higher than ever before. Could only hope that his compliance with the authorities might help stop the spread of the infection before it's too late. It's so stupid. It's only one thing we can do, sir. Good end. There we go. Shibuya has been cleaned. Good job, men. Lives have been saved. Thought of you of Isos in Japan failed us all. Despair, blaming himself has to be rest. It only happened not because Kano said to him. Simple error, I mean, the virus has stopped. No pandemic. Easy. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Alright, just tell him it's a Tomy. I mean, you guys, how are you guys gonna stop the pandemic? Sir, but the children, man. Alright, it's a Tomy. I saw everything alright. There we go. Mine went dead. I saw Resident Evil. We gotta keep it isolated. Terrible tragedy, though. Clear while it comes out to Tomy. Uneasy look on set so in your mind. Alright, there we go. Now we can do it. So. Alright. What are you talking about? Antivirus research, how to detect him, know about it, yada yada. I'm the one asking the questions here. Did you give an antivirus to Tomy? No, what syndicate's really after Mr. Osawa? So his mind went blank, but he heard next. Alright, yada yada. Is everything alright? Okay, come on. Saw you're too little, needed to be alone. The surprise catch, but I didn't try to stop him. Dropped himself, grabbed 3 times the normal dose of stomach pills. There's no water in the room, he had to swallow them dry. Oh, stomach pills this time. Kano's words echoed in his mind. I know what the syndicate's really after, Sama. That's a Tomy. Only one reason it could be after Tomy. Broke on a cold, so he began to understand what the kidnapping's really about. All started 6 days earlier. April 22nd, Osawa just returned to the United States the day before. He was in the midst of some routine work, general research time, when his cell phone rang. The LCD display showed an unlisted caller. Some hesitation, Osawa picked it up. Hello, is this Kenji Osawa? The caller was using a voice modulator. Software to make one's voice sound different. Change the voice to the point of making it a voice printer. Tone analysis is impossible, presents a major challenge. Being able to do so in real time requires major financial and technological resources. Osawa raised an eyebrow. Yes. Go and analyze the Tomy's blood. Her blood? You don't, she's going to die. With that, the caller hung up. It was intensely behind that made Osawa sure it wasn't some prank call. If you had a Tomy come into lab ASAP. Told her Tomy wanted a sample of her blood for an experiment. She agreed, suspecting nothing. Placed some of the blood he drawn in the glass side. Added some fluorescein. Alright. Type of fluorescent dye. Placed some slide under fluorescent microscope. He took a look. Can't be. Osawa could hardly believe his eyes. Bombay blood. Wriggling on a microscope was the Grim Reaper's sickle itself. There was no mistaking it. Tomy was infected with the UI virus. What? Tremolo Osawa hurried to his computer. Open UI virus folder on his monitor. Within were images showing the stages of the virus propagation. Double click to magnify the first image. Oh, is she immune because of the Bombay blood? Reaper's sickles are interlocked with one another. Clicked on the next image. Further propagation, UI virus looked like last cycle sickle, a sort of insectoid larva. Next was the final image. Interlocked in a single mass, UI virus vaguely resembles a sinister mini-petaled sunflower. It took a mere 12 hours for a pathogen to develop this point and via its hideous destruction of the human body. Tommy's infection time was still in the state shown in the first image. There was still a chance to save her. So I slumped back in his chair, holding it on himself. He had no choice. There was only one way to save a Tomy. He would have to administer the nearly completed antiviral. Using antiviral without official approval was a grievous violation of company policy. Yada yada. So Osawa didn't have time to get the higher-ups approval of clinical trial. He might be punished severely for it, but it was only option to dot his life at stake. There was also another, even bigger hurdle in his way. Antiviral drug was stored in the deepest recess of biochemical research building. A high-density X-ray scanner was set up at the entrance storage area, made it impossible for him to take the research materials out. Well, if he couldn't get the antiviral out of there, he'd just have to bring a Tomy in. Course of action quickly took shape in his mind. First, he needed to slip on general research, but then he would head to the biochemical research facility, show his ID card to the person at the front gate. Brody Bones, first time, welcome back, 6 months. Dum dum. Passing through a lobby under the watchful gaze, several security cameras reached the elevator, then it all went directly to the storage station. The elevator required ID card scan to operate. Alright, eventually. Slowest shit ever. Here we go. Take about 20 seconds to get down to the first basement level, arrive at the entrance storage area. Find an excuse to get Tomi that far should be doable. Security guard got suspicious. Sawa said it was for top secret hematology experiment. Guard would probably believe him. Problem was what came after. Getting to storage area itself required a fingerprint authentication with Sao and Tanaka. This meant he couldn't possibly get to the antiviral with Tanaka's cooperation. Desperate for uncertainty, Osawa called up Tanaka. A friend explained the situation. Understood, Tanaka replied. We need to get her to this drug as soon as possible. If company finds out about this, you have to account for violation of corporate policy. I'm sure you'll okay with that. What are you talking about? Tomi's life's more important than company policy. Tanaka spoke about his stage. Osawa found an immense surge of gratitude for his assistance. I have to say, I'm deeply moved by your determination, that guy that moved whatever for. You really are worried about what Tomi. So his gratitude faded. What are you talking about? Of course I am. My apologies. Just putting your career on the line for something so personal is. It's what? It's not like me? Oh, well, yes, I'm sorry. Not Tanaka's voice colored with embarrassment. What person do you think I am? Sao resisted the urge to ask the question out loud. Short time later, Osawa and Tanaka stood before the door of a secure storage area. Security guard let them in without the slightest suspicion. Osawa pressed his index finger to the fingerprint scanner first. Accepted. Realized he'd been holding his breath. His authorization finally went through. Half a moment later, Tanaka touched his own finger to the scanner plate. Accepted. Wow. Koshi Pharmaceutical and lock released when audible, playing heavy door open. Osawa retrieved the antivirus. He picked up a small vial, sudden realization. Wow. Finally going to use the drug in a human test. His father wished to cure Tomi's overlaid intense rush of curiosity. The researcher would rather discover his results. Hurry. I need to administer the antivirus as soon as possible. So Carly fend off his time. Over the course of the next few hours following injection, the UI virus to be eradicated from Tomi's body. Then some fever and cramp and a temporary side event. DDS had done a spectacular job stomping up the virus. Saving his daughter's life, Osawa had proven the value of his research. Been asked which made him happier, it would have been a hard-pressed to give an answer. Afterwards, asked Tomi where she could have become. In fact, she had no idea. Explained the need for secrecy and strictly forbade her from telling anyone else what happened. Now a week had passed since Osawa gave the drug to Tomi. Conducted checks and discovered that DAS had not broken down or remained in Tomi's bloodstream. Extracting DDS was a simple matter, requiring a small blood sample from around the nape of the neck. Yes, tend to linger in the nape of the neck because the lymph nodes there, and the lymph nodes identify a virus invade the bodies. Foreign substance added, then always able to overcome particularly powerful pathogens. In such case, the virus propagates rapidly inside them. Once the patient has been treated, the antivirus seek out the virus to accumulate there as well. DDA itself simply the delivery system for an antiviral drug. Yada yada. That's the antiviral itself stayed behind within the cells. Using DDS, it's possible to extract those minuscule amounts from cells in a blood sample. Might take considerable time, but sufficiently detailed analysis to allow for the antiviral drug to be reconstructed. So Federal chose a complex situation. Kidnappers had known how top security was at last to come up with the idea of using a human vessel to get what they needed from the within. In fact, in a tone with the U.S. virus, ensured she received the antiviral. She'd have it in her blood. Tanaka was one of the kidnappers. I explained why he was so cooperative about the fingerprint scanner. Damn it, Osawa had clutched his head in his hands. I have been a partner and trusted confidant for years. Osawa refused to believe in betrayed like this. There we go. Front door chimes sounded. Osawa Kajiwara called. Appears you have a visitor. Wow. Could you hand that? Who could it possibly be now? Times you deal with it. Osawa's an all-state minor receive a guest. You deal with it. Osawa's an all-state minor receive a guest. Can't do that, sir, said for him. We can't let the kidnappers learn they're detectives here. Have I take care of it, Osawa told him. Kajiwara headed it off. And now Osawa just wanted time to think about himself. Was Tanaka really one of the kidnappers? But if he was after the antiviral, he'd had plenty of opportunity to get his hands on it when he gave it to Tomi, hadn't he? Was that really what these people wanted, after all? Answer seemed to evade him at every turn. I was thinking what else to do. Tried the internet fortune teller again. At the same year, a very hard work-minded person resolved a second time. You don't get over your indifference to the world might not start to harbor quite a grudge. Difference to the world around me, huh? Truth was even that it was close companions, even with Tanaka, for instance, the relationship always been strictly a matter of business. Never really taken upon himself to get to know Tanaka as a person. Pretty much the case for everyone he knew. However, no interest in other people, no concern for his fellow man. He made himself abundantly clear when he received a microscope as a birthday present way back in first grade. Even now, he still remembered the shock felt when he looked through the lens for the first time. He discovered a new, almost infinite world hidden in the midst of what he always thought was too small. By comparison, the real world seemed bland and ugly. Wherever he looked, wherever he went, he had to contend with tedium. Taking long for him to become more charmed by the world under a microscope than the one around him. It was like a calm, quiet little seaside, a beach where he could just sit out and stare at the waves. One just stay immersed in that world forever and ever. I knew he was an adult, then a husband, then a father. People around him thought an odd fellow, but he hadn't let that change the way he lived his life, and this now was the result. He hadn't been betrayed by Tanaka. He didn't know Tanaka well enough for that. Find a way to connect more deeply with people around you, start living a better life before it's too late. Do that and you're sure to have a wonderful future ahead. Ooh, okay, so I picked up his cell phone, dialed Tanaka's number. I tried calling him repeatedly, I hadn't gone through. It was doubtful he'd pick up. Still a sour at the try. Phone rang several times, listening grimly empty mechanical sound, preparing himself for disappointment. What is it? Tanaka's voice sounded coldly in Osawa's ear. Tension was electric. It's weird. When do I get pulled out? Does that mean Orakawa sees me walk out? Oh, he sees me walk out very soon. Bad end. Preggers. See, that's why she's holding her. It's not what she's doing, sir. She's preggers. Game over. Kanan. Alright, let's see who this Kanan is. Who must be Tomi. Earl called Kanan, spoke fairly fluent Japanese. Tomi nodded in response. Yes, that's me, and you're Kanan, right? How do you know my name? Did Maria tell you? Yes. She told me about this amazing girl from overseas she made friends with. Then smile across Kanan's lips at the word amazing. Then her look grew sad. Poor Maria. It's just my fault she was abducted. What? Chino told me gas and news. That's why I have to rescue her, Kanan added. Hold on a second, Tomi said. You mean it's your fault? Kanan replied by jerking her chin in the direction of the main road. Better head that way, she said softly. Someone's coming. Tomi didn't back down. Please tell me, why was my sister kidnapped? What more people? Fucking how many? It's Hagrid? How many white people are left? They're not even keeping track of how many numbers. The only... God damn it. Several set of footsteps echoed down the alley. I could see figures approaching now. Looks at them, comes to the man Kanan taking out her. You two get out of here. I'll handle this. Stepped down in front of Machi and no Toei, moving with such confidence they didn't doubt she could handle the threat. Come the Gigo building at 3 o'clock, she had quietly, never taking her eyes off the advancing syndicate members, huh? Told me squeak, I'll explain everything then. Criminals broke into a run. Come on, Tomi, let's go. Took her by the hand and bolted from the alleyway. Well, there goes all the rest of the Gaijin. They're being slaughtered right now, except the Alka whatever. The main one. Two didn't slow their pace until they find plenty of distance between themselves and the alleyway. Kane said this was her fault. What could she have meant by that? Hard run at it made her Tomi forget the other girl's starting suggestion. Well, she said she'll meet up with us again later, and we asked more about it then. Meantime, aching his belly made Achi realize she'd been running and she hadn't eaten since morning. People on a diet need to be careful about skipping meals. Going too long without proper nourishment can cause the body to store up its energy reserves, leading the weight gain instead of loss. Proper eating habits, proper exercise is the key. Maybe it's not the best time, but you want to get some food. Okay, I'll be okay. Tomi's face had racked with emotion. It's only natural, she found. Was she afraid for her sister's life? There's all these people out there that kill her too. This Kanan girl suddenly showing up, situation even more confusing than ever. So they might as well address a few problems they could control. Fast food joint nearby. Ooh, let's go in there. You might not be hungry, but you should still make sure you stay hydrated. Tomi shook her head But her wan face practically radiated exhaustion. Come on, we should rest a little. Gimme. There's no rush. Gonna meet up with Kanan later. It's probably best we just don't wander aimlessly. Until then, I never know who we might run into. Guess you're right. Two went in a fast food restaurant together. Sweden. Well, I have the girl at the register say with a bright smile. May I take your order? I have spaghetti with meat sauce. How about you? Spaghetti, meat sauce, tomatoes, ground meat, followed spaghetti bolognese if you want to sound more Italian, like Napolitan, whatever. Spaghetti flavored with ketchup is a perennial favorite of Japanese children. Frozen packages at supermarket for around 200 yen a pop make a simple and decently tasty microwavable meal that's also easy in the wallet. Mr. Bossman starts around welcome back 18 months. Let's just have an iced tea. Right now, I should probably eat at least a little something. Okay, then I'll have a strawberry parfait. That's just we don't need. Okay. Sound a little embarrassed to be ordering dessert. Yeah. Just one spaghetti and meat sauce and strawberry parfait, please. Coming right up. Cashier promptly assumed their meal and set it on the tray. Got a special contest going right now. Please check it if you're interested. Girl handed Achi a flyer. Red Iron Stomach Eating Contest. 1,000 scoops of ice cream and win 10 million yen. Competitive eating event held by the establishment backed by Sun TV. The competition was shared the entire country over the internet. Many content. And since I've entered the shot of the 10 million prize, so far no one's able to complete the eating challenge. Due to large amount of competitors suffered from gastronomical distress as a result of their efforts, roughly 30 portable toilets have been set up outside the restaurant. What the heck? I just stared at the flyers to go see it at the open to 1,000 scoops. That's impossible. Anyway, let's hurry up and eat. Archie stuffed his face with spaghetti. He thought back to the encounter of Kanan. Girl would help them out, sure, but could they really trust her completely? It might be dangerous to meet up with her again. So I told me needed to know more about Abner Maria, and Kanan obviously knew something about that. It looks like they need to take that risk. This really is amazing, huh? Tommy's quiet words drew Archie from his ruminations. Positive fork with spaghetti half. Wait to his smile. Sister Kanan. When my sister met Kanan while she was on a trip to the Middle East with my father. Told me nibbled at a parfait looking lonesome. Cool, but how does that make your sister amazing? It's my typical of her is all. She's so dynamic, gung-ho about things. Tommy explained gaze inward. It was my father and sister who took that trip to the Middle East. I didn't go with them. Guess my mental image of that part of the world is mostly that it's really dangerous. To me, going there seemed like a huge risk. Maria didn't see it that way. Sister sounds like a bit of a loose cannon. You can't bring yourself to take risks to do things, Tommy continued. You can't meet new people and have new experiences. That's the part I always get hung up on the risk. I'll never be able to make a friend like Kanan. She's mind wandered to listen to Tommy talk. She and her sister might be twins, each of them unique. What kind of person is Tommy's sister? Alright, well, time for a new girl. She had a friend like Kanan. Maybe that meant she was a skilled martial artist as well. Still, someone would need to be fully trained fighter to be able to hold her own against someone like Kanan. Imagine biceps bulging like tiny mountains, lats shaped in a perfect inverted triangle, quads that looked like they belonged on a horse. She might cut a slender figure, but she needed that sort of musculature in order to stand a chance against Kanan. Actually, then an abrupt realization made his wonderings. Tommy and Maria were twins. Did that mean underneath her clothes that Tommy was also super ripped? She tried to imagine hard as steel figure beneath the adorable face. Weird juxtaposition made him shudder. No, Tommy, you and your sister each your own person, Archie said, driving the image of macho Tommy from his mind. Professor Palmer said the same thing. Huh? Archie didn't recognize him. Wait, the white guy? Oh, sorry, Leland Palmer. He's my university English professor. He's given me advice on a whole bunch of things. Wow. Sounded rather intimate. So all sorts of worrying images shot through Archie's mind. So how old is this teacher of yours? Around 40 or so, I guess. Great, Archie thought to himself. Another middle-aged guy. His mind filled with another sequence of slightly more upsetting images. Wait, ain't that a Tomi Osawa? Well, you're right, it totally is. College-age couple sitting behind him was talking in hushed, excited tones. And she really is a cutie, young man observed. He made no attempt at the fact he was looking at Tomi over. Hold on, master, said the girl. What gives? First year student of Mandalore Economy works part-time as delivery driver in Dojo and noodle shop in Dozensai. Taking the day off work in order to attempt to drive around the iron stomach eating competition. Home to strike a ritual his girlfriend looks on. Now he's eating 2 parfaits. His stomach isn't feeling well. He's gone back from his 5th trip to the toilet. Mean is, she is Miss Midoriyama, right? Miss Midoriyama. She turned to the couple. Hey, did you just say she's Miss Midoriyama? She said nothing kept his ears tuned to the couple's conversation. Did his best to ignore the couple, whatever. You just say she was Miss Midoriyama? Koba stared him surprised that she was undeterred. You're saying just now, is it true? Man's face twisted of embarrassment. Yeah, I mean, the girl you're with, she won a beauty contest, beat her at Yamakari, you know. Got a little excited is all. She turned back to Otomi. Is that so? He asked, peering intently at her face. Well, yes, she smiled awkwardly. Turned to the young man again. I knew she's pretty darn cute. Guess I'm not the only one. Not understanding. He sat back down. Mr. Yama, well, I'll be. Two students on their Bachi's questions quickly got up and scurried away. Professor Palmer convinced me to enter the beauty contest, actually. Yada yada. Okay. Hachi's smile twisted up a little. Wow. He said if I really wanted to change myself, try entering. She managed to maintain his outward composure, but inside his heart was racing. Tanaka and Palmer, which of them held Otomi's true affections? She pointlessly leaded on two middle-aged men at the same time. The more I thought about, the worse his delusions became. What actually happened, though, is my sister and I both won the prize. Otomi's words snapped him out of his trunk. She sounded disappointed. They gave a double prize. Turns out my sister had entered the competition, too. Smiled at self-depreciating smile. I guess twins really do think alike, huh? Double small, but you still won a prize. That's pretty impressive. Now they just picked me up as an afterthought to my sister, because twins sharing the prize made for a good headline. She looked away sadly. Did they say they picked you as an afterthought? You didn't have to. It was obvious my sister really won. Can't know that. Maybe she was the afterthought. Come on, you need to believe in yourself. Tomi just hung her head. But I'm such a terrible person. Sad music, Pepe. And suddenly her eyes welled up with tears. I hate myself so much, never forgive myself for what I did. Wait, whoa. She watched her with trepidation. Looked I might start bawling any moment. What's the matter? What did you do? The night my sister was kidnapped, I was supposed to go to a college party over, and all of a sudden she told me not to go. Kept asking her why not. She kept insisting I couldn't, and told me to say it's a bleak regret. Both got mad and wound up blowing up at her. Okay, get it. I need to go to the party. Fine, I'll just be a little tag along anyway, just like in that beauty contest. Couldn't let me enter that by myself, couldn't you? Always want to be the center of attention. Very scowled. Fine. Party starts at 7 o'clock. Try not to forget, okay? I was kicking myself as soon as I told her off. My sister isn't the sort of person to tell me what to do or not do. She must have had a reason for not wanting me to go. Planned on apologizing after the party, but then she was abducted, right? She polished off the last of his spaghetti, sat down and sort of wiped his mouth. Tell me where you're trying to save your sister. Maybe I'm not as tough as that caning girl, but I'll stick with you to the end if you'll let me. Try his best to convey an optimism you didn't actually feel. Once we found her and saved and signed, you can tell her your story about what you said. Long last told me cracked a smile. Alright. Now we're gonna meet the other person. And then we're gonna yell at her so she gets killed by the other person. Wow. Sega. Short while later, two arrived outside the Gigo Bit and a little early for the 3 o'clock meetup with Kanan. Besides searching random blue minivans, too risky to easily draw attention to the man with Kane or foreign kidnappers. Getting information on Kanan seemed like the next best move. Hey, at you. You've got a little rip in your top. Well, Tomi glanced at her shoulder and saw the tear in the fabric. Oh, you're right. When did that happen, I wonder? Must have snagged on somewhere you're running, I guess. Got some time before Ken gets here. Do you want to buy some new clothes? Are you sure that's a good idea? I think we'll stick out if we just stand around here waiting. Well, let's head inside until it's time. Other celebrities did their shopping at Gigo. There were back entrances for Town's Place crowd. Everyone who frequented the old shopping district knew all about them, including Achi and Otomi. In a pinch, one of these back entrances could be an escape route. This in mind, the two head inside. The other girl also has a torn sweater. Shibuya Gigo's entertainment complex running a video arcade and fashion shops. Top of the story, Gigo includes not only a fashion mall, but various amusements of all its different levels. The second floor features all ages fun with rides, games, sticker machines. On the third floor sports the latest arcade games for the core gamer. That's us! Core gamer. Also food court offers things such as crepes and loaded takoyaki octopus dough balls. So X14, so I'm starting with correct 42 months. I'll just say I need gamer. Core gamer. Ground floor and the two basement levels of the building designed as a museum area filled with skee ball, claw cranes, fighting games, and the like. Second floor out a mix of photo booths, ladies wear a shop. Third floor specialty fashion boutique, floor for restaurants. Rachi and Otomi took the escalator to the second floor. Tomi started out in the shop and actually stopped to wait out. What's the matter? Dude hanging around the women's clothing stores is gonna stand that. I'll wait for you here. Seemed to be nobody but female customers around. The man Kane or kidnapper spirit actually you'd spot them right away. It should be safe to Tomi shop on our own for a while. Alright, I'm gonna try to make this quick, but and head up to the sales floor. He was seedy looking man named beneath the floor before we at Tomi's feet. Close one, wasn't it, Tommy said to her. I thought I was dead meat for sure. His tone was oddly cheerful considering what he was saying. Who's this guy? She asked. You know him? No, I don't. Sketchy fellow governor with a grave look. Oh, Dad, don't be like that. Tommy took an anxious step back. Man, knock it off. Hachi dragged the guy up to his feet. Okay, well, no need to get all testy. Who is this guy, Tommy? Is he your boyfriend? Boyfriend? Well, maybe one way to get rid of him. That's right. How about you get lost? I was what about to say, but Tommy spoke up first. Debated. Oh, it's Amy on the left. Amy, what? Is it Amy Rose? I forgot what her stupid name is. No, he's not. What? So you're not her boyfriend? The guy flashed a broad gun. Hey, listen, you creep. Who the hell are you? Hey, I. Man's face suddenly blanched. Oh, crap. Tell me, hold on for this for a bit, will ya? Weirdo shoved a worn-out magazine into Tommy's hand, bolted off in the panic. What was all that about? I wonder why he ran off like that. Jade and Tommy stared at one another. Anyway, I actually said there are a lot of nut jobs out there. Be careful, yeah? Oh yeah, if anything happens, I'll give you a shout. Tommy flashed a miniature smile, scampered off to the sales floor. Watch her go, actually muttered to himself. Damn it. Why does she have to be so cute? Five minutes so passed, actually waited for Tommy. Stood by the escalator almost as if he were keeping guard. Female shoppers began to give him icy stares for being somewhere he probably shouldn't. This sucks. Come on, Tommy. Hurry up and get back here. The longer he waited, the more uncomfortable he felt. How long was it going to take? I happened to turn around and see a Tommy ran the escalator. It looked like she indeed brought new clothes. Hey, Tommy. Zero. Didn't seem to hear him. Decided to shout a bit louder. Zero. Alright, this kills her. Alright, let me see. Shout a bit louder. Come on, wait up. Tommy saw a quick look back. And where are you going? He called. It's not safe for us to get separated. She continued her flight up the river. Did not realize it was him or someone actually heard in pursuit. Which while time reached up, she was out of sight. Now, after you yell at her, she runs away instead of going into the clothes store. Decided to go after her. Forgotten where she was waiting for her. She stayed on the escalator heading up towards the top floor. Oh, never mind, doesn't matter. While time reached up, she was out of sight. The restaurant floor was more open than the other levels. Floor designated solely for eateries. Typically, the topmost floor of the mall being on Gigo. Those head up there during more hours find the place deserted. Gigo's restaurant floor features a variety of different cuisines, including Chinese, Italian, creative China, Japanese food, sushi, tempura, and other delicacies around the world. Hurriedly began to look around as he wandered. He bumped into a man talking on his cell phone. Wow, oh, sorry, my bad. I held up a hand and apologized. The man was too engrossed in conversation notice. No, you're not getting it. The lock was undone too. The man startled Atashi by suddenly shouting into his phone. Did he consider the risk of it getting out? Whatever this guy was talking about, sure was angry whoever was on the other end. Dwell? Look, I'll figure out what to do in the minivan. About the minivan. You handle things on your end, Dwell. Wait a minute. He opened the case? Minivan. Hachi's interest was picked and he needed to find Tommy before he let anything else distract him. Scattered at the fourth floor, he came across a Chinese buffet and noticed the large windows and outer walls. See a lot of Shibuya through the windows. Maybe Tommy decided to look for the minivan from up here. When the restaurant employees came rushing up as she came inside. Sorry, I'm sorry. Sir, I'm sorry. Wow. Sir, you have to forgive the inconvenience. We're not open to the public. Not right now. Not at the moment, I mean. It's because the girl ate all the food. All you can eat. Employee's voice oddly subdued for some reason. Employee Masae Take, part-time staff at American Chinese restaurant. Boss chewed her up pretty bad for showing up to work for her. Nails manicured in black. She was ordered to go to the restroom and scrub them clean. No matter nail polish from what was able to do. A trick she's been dealing with her boss's wrath all day long. Okay. Why not, actually asked? Well, you see, one of our other customers ate all of her food. Yeah, all of it. Looking around, actually saw a chubby young woman camped on a table by one of the windows. Saw it before was a veritable mountain of plates. I'm trying to say, sir, is that we're closed for the rest of the day. But I'm with her, actually. Actually lied. Without waiting for a reply, he barged into the restaurant. Took a quick look around. There was no sign of Tommy. Before leaving, though, he figured at least take a look out the windows. Huge glass panes looked down in Dojin's eyes. He had a teasing view of the roads. Couldn't spot a blue minivan. She dropped his gaze on the sidewalk outside the building. Wait, what the? They're still alive? How many gaijin do they have? I thought these guys were dead. They were never dead, sir. And where, do you just pick him out of the fucking dumpster? Oh, there's another gaijin here! The fucking crew, or I mean the boys are here, but we just killed the boys. There's more boys. What is this? Are they fresh off the boat or something? Is this like the reverse? What the? Another gaijin popped off the boat, sir. Let out a tiny gas. Even from 4 stories up, there's no mistake what he saw. Christ. Group of black-clad foreign men would gather outside the building. How many could there be? I know the guy second from the left's the main one, I guess, but where are these other ones coming from? Figured that Ian had told me we're inside. Needed to find her and fast. You're inside a restaurant, look for trouble. I guess that's gonna be the body count in this game. All the gaijin and slaughtered. Poor gaijin preparedness. That part was actually to do a different floor. Alright. I'll develop proper work ethic. I think we still meet the girl, but we don't on around. Third floor is packed with young girls. Spotted a shirt to catch my eye and head to the fitting room to try it on. I realized something in my pocket. Someone I must have been carrying around for a while. Wow. It's a photo. Photo of a white man. The CIA. Damn CIA. Who's this guy? Can't quite tell if I recognize him or not. This man. Wow. Huh? Dangerous. Turns it on back. Don't trust his lies. The CIA. Here's someone's voice inside my head. Stay away from him. I'm pretty sure it's Stanley. How many fucking Americans could there possibly be in the game? Flash of memory flicker in my mind. I see a girl standing before me. Can't quite recall her face. Get the impression she sounded very important. Speaks to me. Is it Kanan? Man is dangerous. Stay away from him. The tattoo. That's all. I snap back to my senses. It was like I was right on a cusp of remembering something critical. Anyway, it seems that there's some connection between me and the man in the photo. Try as I might, though, I can't recall anything more than that. Trying the shirt I picked out. Yeah, that looks good. Decide to buy it and have the store toss out my torn sweater for me. About to go down the escalator, a young man strides up to me as if I'm an old friend. There we go, this cuts out his brain blast. Let's go down the 3rd floor. So Tommy standing right in the opening. He'd been searching her high and low. Oh yeah, I thought we were gonna meet on the 2nd floor, she said. She stared back on him in confusion. Ah, well, anyway. Come on, we have to go hide. Hide? Why? She gave him a dubious look. She felt something was off. Now wasn't time to dwell on. Because those guys might have found us. They're outside. Took Tomi's hand. Hey, let go, it gives. She quickly yanked her hand away. Huh? As Ash tried to make sense of what away she was at, she took down the corner. Hey, Tomi! Hurry after. It's like changing her clothes also changed her personality. She said I couldn't leave her alone. The kidnappers may well be closing in. Stayed in pursuit of her, trying not to draw too much attention. And Ash told me Gun came to stare. What the heck's going on? She gone up or down? How'd she frown in consternation? Stop right there, huh? Heard shouting from down below. The gaijin. They came around sounds footsteps rushing up the stairs. Gaijin. Tomi? Someone chasing her? She bolted down the stairs before I didn't mull over it too much. Oh, it's the city. Down the line ran a man who was pale in the face. You gotta help me. Man ran cowered behind Achi. Two sluggish looking men came up the stairs after him. Hand him over, kid. Yeah, don't make us do nothing we'll both regret. Two guys bullying some frill old man Achi huffed, and you want me to just turn a blind eye while that goes down? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. The younger fellow, the one who looked like small-time gangster, sneered. Oh, you're gonna want to turn a blind eye to this little man. This is gonna get bloody. By the way, actually, I see you see a girl around here. Super cute about yay top boof. Boo! Wow, that was a random move. Gang suddenly threw a jab with his right fist and actually dodged on reflex. Punch on up, punch. Catching the man eyeing behind him right in the face instead. Oops. Oh, whoops. Actually realized his mistake a moment too late. Oog. Man splayed out onto the floor. No, old man. My bad, Gramps. You okay? Actually angered down and slapped the man in the face. Come on, stay with me. It's no use. I'm done for. Please, look after Hana. No! Minakara! No! Minoru Rikawa? Huh? Man's mother knows all but incomprehensible. Hey, this guy seriously gets to a hospital or he's in big trouble. Go and call an ambulance. You guys go call an ambulance and actually look back at the man in sunglasses towering over him holding up a fire extinguisher. Why wait for an ambulance when the fire department's already here? No! Butt of the fire extinguisher came right down on Achi's face. Good end, but I didn't call for the fire department. Oh, see, understand. Oh, I see. Good end. Oh. Cheers, mom and Achi had to run with some yaks thing up beat him. Actually, the girl Achi's found was another thing. In order to actually avoid this stress, fake girl needs to run off in a different direction. Man strides him with an old friend. There you are, I thought you were gonna meet on the second floor. Going to meet? What's this guy talking? Never seen him before. Ah, well, anyway, come on, we have to go hide. Hide? Why do we need to do that? Hide why? Because those guys found us. Else. Has my hand and yank it away. Come on, what gives? Is this some new pickup trick or something? What it is? It's way too aggressive. Get the heck out of there. Hey, wave! Guy keeps shouting, I ignore him, try to slip into the crowd. Look back though, I see was still following me. What should I do? Now maybe I should head to another floor. Maybe I should hide someplace where there are few people. Scurry from one of the far corners of the floor. Right the area around the stairs, the rest of the level was deserted. Half the fourth floor up, so was that the wrong one? Let me look. Yeah. Head to another floor. Right at the back bank of elevators. There's a town, what a coincidence. Does that save his life? Okay, Achi's life is saved. Down a gas sheet again. Try to walk him by like I don't know, it's already too late. Huh? Where did your boyfriend go? Boyfriend? I have no clue what he's talking about. Okay, perfect, Don. Gonna give me back that magazine. Nothing you're saying is making any sense. Here I'm in confusion. Once again, Amnesty looks like you might start the car. Don't tease me like this. I did give it to you, right? No, you didn't. Give me anything. I get it. You wanted that 100,000 yen yourself. Now you're playing dumb. Is that it? No, I honestly have no idea what this is all about. Now he's all worked out, getting red in the face. Like, you might have amnesia. Doesn't excuse it gonna fly off me. The amnesia has nothing to do with it. Doesn't seem to want to believe me no matter what I say. Come on, hurry up and give it back. Otherwise, I'm gonna start bawling here real loud. I was gonna cry. Seriously, this guy's a real piece of work. Well, what's it gonna be? You're gonna make a grown man cry? It's gonna be pretty embarrassing to start subbing out. I can't exactly give him back a magazine I never had. Elevator doors open. Well, if it isn't a little entrepreneur, we've been looking for you. Two thugs from before, and there's no avoiding them this time. Oyo Ozu and his underling Taro Sagawa remembers the 10-year-old Gumi Yakuza syndicate. Ozu is quite frightening when he's angry. His nickname Ozu the Ogre, but despite his strong emotions, very logic-driven. Sagawa's arctic punk who likes to get into scuffles, but really a good cook. Yipes, the man dragged Mr. Yandashita into the elevator. Save me, Tommy. Grabs hold of my hand. Let go of me. Right now, I'm in the elevator too, and the doors are shutting. Now then, Mr. Yang Nishida, says the bald-headed man, there's nowhere else to run. His tones play, but it's pretty foreboding. Well, wait, just hold on, I can get you the money. I'm just about to get loads of it. Enough of your poppycock, snarls the young guy. Balderdash, claptrap, straight up nonsense. Take him to the Dutch Papa cack meaning soft dung. I mean it this time, you have to believe me. I can pay you 100,000 right now. 100,000? You really can't around that much? Asked the bald man. No, not me, the girl. The men turned the eye timing in unison. Hold on to something that's worth 100,000 yen. What? The sudden turn in the conversation has me all flustered. Tell it, please. Just hand it over. I already told you. I don't know what you're talking about. Elevator stops at first floor. The doors open. Oh, stand on the other side of the door as the guy ran into earlier. Hana's father, the bald-headed man snarls. Toyama. Ha ha! I'll just get out the next one. Hana's father bolts like a star there. The bald man is cruelly staring after him. Now's my chance, Angushita hisses. Darts out the elevator, makes a run for it. Hey, after him, shouts the bald man. After who? Him or him? Just start with Toyama. Two thugs race after Hana's father. While laughing by myself, worried not to think going after them, but for too long, lost sight of them all. A long time I just stand there dumbfounded like a hurricane victim lingering in the aftermath. What a day has it been? Chunsega.jp Amabiki, what is that behind us? Finally get my wits about me, I realize I'm pretty young. That's alright, I didn't get to eat lunch. Head for the 4th floor where restaurants are. Really don't want to run into Yangashi and the other guys again, so I decide to take the escalator. As I'm riding up here, a commotion coming from the floor below. Man's voice shouting angrily, out of my way, come on. Pay the outburst, no you don't let the escalator take me. Oh, if I go to the deserted part, I think I run into the, yeah. I'm assuming Takata kills me. Because when I went the other way, you got a scene of Takata again. Arrive at the 4th floor restaurant section, sign for a Chinese buffet catches my eye, yes. Membuki Chinese restaurant name means something along the lines of fire of morning. Guess fire is important for cooking, kind of an unsettling thing to call in the eatery. Guess the name doesn't really matter. It's straight up devour some Chinese food. It's a visual novel, oh I see. When I go to enter, I'm stopped by one of the employees. It's closed. Sorry miss, I'm afraid we're not accepting any more any customers. I mean, we're not really open. Not just now. Sounds a little bewildered by my own words. Well, you see, one of our other customers ate all of our food. So I ate an entire restaurant of food, yeah. So I'm trying to say, miss, is that we're closed for the day. Gilfey looks at me like his bad luck is rubbed off on me. I'll have to look for another restaurant, too. Hold up, who's that kid? Lying idly across seats in the waiting area in the front of the restaurant's a young girl. The girl is that dismal-looking fellow has been searching for. She looks kind of so sad it makes my heart ache. Can't leave her here alone. Excuse me, is your name Hana? Looks weird at the question. Your father's been looking for you, I'd say. Hana ignores me and stares up at the ceiling. How about we try to find your dad together? Cook's going to get up and call out the restaurant staffer. Seriously, where should I go ask to put an announcement on the PA system? Do know, maybe, 1st floor, the security office. Alright, down we go. Take Anna with me and get on one of the elevators together. You know, my father, Anna's tone's pretty brusque. Well, I don't really know him exactly. Then are you a debt collector? I laugh and shake my head. Huh. Debt collector be wearing an outfit like this. And also a deep sigh. You're just kind of butting in then. Well, yeah, I guess so. Can't help but grin sheepishly. I feel like something about Silo had stirred some of my lost memories. Came out and told her that she'd probably think I'm a total weirdo. So I had to say something else. Guess I get bored of being all myself. Sort of person can't ignore someone in trouble. I get bored all by myself. I like being alone. Man looks away from me. Still I'm unsure. Sure, your father must be missing you right now. He doesn't care what happens to me. Words trigger sudden tightness in my chest. What? What is this feeling? Get a security officer voice coming inside. I wonder what they're talking about. Peeking through the cracked door, see a man with a cane speaking to a security guard. Wow. How many exits are there that lead outside? There's a main entrance on the first floor and the 2 side entrances. Also, there's one down the first basement level, another in the second basement. Security guard spoke with polite precision. I see, says the man with the cane. I need you to shutter all exits except for the main entrance right away. Understood, sir. Wow. Attention all shoppers, announcement comes over the loudspeaker. Due to maintenance, all first floor entrances other than the main entrance have been closed. Apologize for the inconvenience. Customers wishing to leave, please use the main entrance on the first floor. Not sure what just happened. It sounds like the main entrance is the only way out. Come on, so let's have him make an announcement for us. I turn around, Hannah's gone. She must have run off while I was distracted. Well, looky here, but I ain't that little cutie again. Two thugs over at the Irish to come strolling towards me. Ah, you're a speedy one, huh? Says the bald man. Weren't you just downstairs just now? All you did was change, and did you change your clothes too? He looks me over, seeming impressed. Hey, hold on, let me see your face. The man grabs me by the wrist. You know, you ain't gonna shoot her, right? Yeah? Go on and give him a quick little cough frost. Gives me a shark yank. Go me, can't girlie. Just give me the man call, we're all good. I have nothing to do with that guy. Do it now. Guys aren't even listening to me. I'm pretty pissed off. Boof time. I said nothing to do with that guy. No, what a sire, whatever his name is. With my manhandled arm in a wide arc sent the young man flying to a stack of boxes. Guess I must have not been expecting it. It's hard, the impact knocks him out cold. Whoa, who the heck are you, bald man? Asked his eyes wide. Shut up, I tell him. You're next. Eric, a flash of winning green, gathers up his fallen friend and drives him away as fast as he can go. That was pretty strange. It's like when I was fighting Miku, my body seems to know how to pull all these moves instinctively. Am I a martial arts, maybe? Now I gotta find Hannah. What's that game on the left? Stop it, sir. We're playing a game. But the game on the left! What could it be? Damn you! Was it a movie? An anime? Easier said than done. Wander around the building and I don't see any sign of the girl. Maybe she went back home. I just sat down on a bench corner. I wish I could go home too, I muttered to myself. Dwow? Something cold pressed against my neck. What? Assassin, is that what I think it is? Make a scene, I slit your throat. Oh no, it is a knife. The White Gang. Who are these people? The Gaijin Gang. Dude, 4 men grabbing by arms from the other side. That moment, fragmentary memories flood through my mind. Don't trust the Gaijins. On a street looks like someplace in the Middle East. I'm being dragged along by several men too scared to speak. There are people on the street, market vendors, none of them seem willing to get involved. Man drag me in some back alley. Help me. Please, somebody help me. Being abducted. Then a dark silhouette drops down in front of me. The figure brandished a knife threateningly at the man. Oh my god, you killed everyone! Street vendors like, meh, an average Tuesday. Blade moves, dazzling speed, my captors all down in mere moments. Who is this? Who came to save me? Try my utmost to drag my memories to the surface. It's a girl. That's right, I'm certain of that much. I remember her face, but it's a girl younger than me. Walk faster. Angry hiss in my ear snaps me out of my flashback. That was a memory just now. I'm no more concerned about the girl who saved me than about the man who've captured me now. Oh no, they're taking me now. 2 thugs marching me along, still holding my right arms. Can't believe she was in a place like that. Yeah, talk about giving us the runaround. Can't figure what they're talking about. Place like what? Giving them the runaround. Do you know me? 2 men look at each other. Wait, are you the other one? One of them peers closely into my face. What are you talking about? What do you mean, a place like... Stop, a sudden idea comes to me. Hold on, are you talking about that storehouse? Men look utterly confused. What are you talking about? One of them asked. Spain, I've lost my memory. This seems to make them pretty anxious. We gotta report this. One of the men takes out his cell phone, makes informs whoever's on the other end. I've lost my memory. I have no idea what's going on. Based on what I can follow from the conversation, it seems there were people who had put me in that storehouse. Why had they done that? One of the guys asked if it was the other one. What could that possibly mean? Could it be? Did they abduct me because they mistook me for somebody else? So who? The more I try to think, more money it all gets. Calm down, just calm down. Let's think of what we know. When I do for sure I woke up inside that storehouse, evidently it took a blow to the head that's caused my amnesia. Oh, no, that's strange. If these people kidnapped me before, why wasn't the storehouse well locked? Seems pretty sloppy if they wanted to keep someone confined. Could all this possibly mean? It's no use. I haven't the foggiest. None of this makes any sense at all. Let go of her, Dwell. Crewman XU spoke. It's the man with the cane who was at the security office. Who the hell are you? One of my captors barks. Oh no, they're Gaijin, they're expendable in this game. Well, the Gaijin are dead. Pepe hens, they were in one chapter. Said let her go, did you not hear? Man at the cane pulls a gun from his suit pocket. Get lost. This isn't worth dying over. Two men take a few steps back, then both out of the way. We live for another chapter. Who are you? My voice trembles slightly. Guess he's not here. Man takes a quick look around. He, do you mean Mr. Yaganashida? All that matters is he's not here. Gun in hand, man slowly approaches. Tomi Osawa, I know you've done nothing wrong. What? I feel a jolt of surprise at the name. Tomi Osawa? Is that my name? Face a massive stone, the man points a gun right at my head. Please no hard feelings. Nothing personnel. This is to be continued as he gets jumped again. Yeah. Guns are rare, damn you. Da 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 da. Everyone's shooting each other with machine guns. Da 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 da. Oh no! Oh yeah, that guy got stabbed. Pepe hands, and you guys are like meh. It's always meh with you guys. But the widow, you're supposed to deliver the news and you have to look sad. You can't just be like, meh. We can always hire a new 20-year-old guy. Alright, there we go. She's gonna run away. Alright, well, I should give him dues so I can actually feel someone's off. Now it's time to develop, because those guys might have found us. Yeah, okay, let's go to the thing. Kidnappers might well be closing in. Stay in pursuit or try not to draw too much attention. And I lost her. Last tracker was somewhere near the address. What is there? Deal unsure what else to do. Headed back down the rendezvous point in the second one. When we arrived, spotted Tomi heading down the escalator ahead of him. Tomi shuddered. His voice vanished and noise. The crowd disappeared on the first floor. Damn it. Just down the escalator. Took the steps 2, 3, 5 at a time. Poof, poof. Made it first one look around. There was Tomi about to make a different escalator back out. Why is she doing this? Wait, his arms get her attention. She didn't know his head right back up. Down, up. What the heck is she thinking? And she sped around and got the upward escalator. Out of my way. Come on. Sharp people sides around the moving stairs. Saw no sign of a Tomi when I reached the second. I lost track of her completely. Oh, come on. This is ridiculous. I just sort of slumped. Bad exhaust. Kept up a search. Gone one floor after another. Eventually made it down the second basement. She's grown too impatient waiting for Kanan and gone off searching for the blue minivan again. I think I can handle myself from here. Thought back to what Tomi said earlier. Damn it. She's not going to be okay by herself. Pound his fist in the wall in frustration. Please stop. That was Tomi's voice. Tomi. She moved faster than he could think. Ah, gee, she called by. A pair of thugs grabbed her by both arms. She stomped his way towards them. Get your hands off her, he shouted. What? What's it to you, pal? The older of the two, a middle-aged fellow, turned at you with a sneer. Looked familiar somehow. Tomi shook herself free. The man ran with Archie. No, he's trying to act tough, buddy. We know you're trying to get back what we're owed. Make us cap to get rough with you. What do you owe? You told me, do you owe people money? No, I don't. They just came after me and said going about 2 million yen. She just looked baffled at the situation as at us. Cannot blame someone. Blame your boss, the older man said. He gestured to the lackey. Feral gleam flashed in the young punk's eyes. It was the look of a man who couldn't resist dishing out a beatdown. He brought his fist and shifted his feet. Shadow off smooth, quick jab left hand. Looked like Achi was a guy. Like the guy was an experienced boxer. Hold on, Tomi. Say, what do you mean, my boss? Say, what? You're gonna shoot her. Who the hell do you think? Young punk shuffled closer, fist still menacing. His expression changed. Hey. Hold on, are you Achiendo? Yeah, that's right. Ah, well, ain't that lucky getting a throwdown with you like this. Punk sounded pleased indeed. Heard all sorts of rumors about you, you know. Let's see how true they are. Whoa, it's an anime fight. Achi didn't like his chance against straight up with a train box, so what should he do? Go for broke. Boof, boof. His best chance to hope for an open and deliver a low kick. Low kick using a foot to strike him in the shin just above the knee. In karate known as a Gonmashan. What are the other choices? Had to apologize. Didn't have time. My opponent took a step forward. With a loud breath, the thug shot out his left arm. Now, Hachi shifted his stance, leashed a low kick. Oh, debated. Suddenly the elevator opened nearby. Hachi and the punk both stopped mid-attack. Miserable looking older man stood in the elevator. Decided when the punk's face went red with rage. You, Toyama! Going up. The man in the elevator hurriedly closed the door. Two thugs rushed towards the elevator, already begun heading back up. Come on after him, the older man shouted. Young punk raced up the stairs. You stay right where you are, the older fellow added, glaring at Tommy. He followed her with his lackey. You really think we're dumb enough to just wait here? She scoffed. Alright. She'd been looking all over for you. Tommy gave an angry swat on the chest. For me? What are you talking about? You weren't waiting where you said you'd be. Yeah, because you went up to another floor. What do you mean? I went right where you said, on the second floor, huh? Wasn't quite out. The second one? What are you talking about? Went to the third floor. No, I didn't. Wait, what? None of this makes any sense. I actually felt like his brain was getting scrambled. Anyway, at least I found you safe and sound. Yeah, two smiled at one another. Man, what's with those clothes? Tommy's new outfit's completely different than the clothes she had on earlier. Tried on everything that went up to sign on this. Tried on other stuff on. Okay, that explains that. She said, at least now things sort of made sense. Nice, you know, what is? Your clothes, I mean, they look good on you. Thank you. Hey, wow, I'm actually blushing now. Kinda made me blush to say it. Actually, only shyly avoid each other's eyes. Oh, yeah, she said you could change the subject. You still have that magazine. Oh, yeah, right, yeah. I could just throw it away, but I couldn't. How come? I haven't been able to find the right kind of receptacle. Newspapers and magazines are supposed to be kept in a separate from normal trash. Tommy scanned their surroundings for a suitable bin. What, are you serious? Yeah. Thinking about property second now of all times is that weird? Oh, I'm in trouble. I think he might just be perfect. I actually found himself blushing even harder now. Okay. Tama, suddenly yelled, snapped him out of his embarrassment. Sketchy looking fellow had given her a magazine and scampered down the stairs toward them. Great, the weirdo's back. The man ignored him now and leading close to Tommy. Ah, you do still have it. Snatched the magazine into Tommy's hands. Yes, this one hasn't been scratched yet. The man hunkered down on the floor behind scratched and went scratch card sip in the centerfold. Wait, don't let him have that! Another man came swoop out of nowhere and yanked the magazine away as the older fellow who had appeared in the elevator minutes before. Can't do that, that's mine! The sketchy looking man clutched at the older newcomer. Let go, no way. I said let go. I said no way. Two were fighting right in front of me, keeping at you and told me from leaving. Oh, do you like this? The older man shouted, snatched away apple out of the ticket. Oh, it's just a worthless scrap paper. Oh no, he's scratching away the ticket! It's just a worthless scrap of paper. Ah, my 100,000 yen. You mean my 100,000 yen. Oh, ha, ha. And the middle-aged fellow looked back down at the ticket. What are the odds? Somehow in his random scratching, he happened to land himself a winner. Give it, no way. Two men took off, engaged in a random battle for the ticket. What was that? Deal with that, those two. Not sure, actually Natomi could only stand there dumbfounded. On the other hand, hey, look at the time, it's almost 3. Two headed hurriedly for the Giggle back entrance. Should be launched. As they're nearing the door, shutters drop down in front of them. Wow, what gives? Wow. Body's been found. Due to maintenance on the main entrance first floor being closed. Apologize for inconvenience. Customers wishing to leave, please use main entrance on the first floor. Actually, glared. Loudspeaker look, there's no exit through the back after all. Got a really bad preposition about this. You mean premonition. Tommy's gotten quicker to the button and move for corrections. Holding on to their premonitions, then the two hurried their way up the stairwell. First floor. Oh, we tried that at the first floor entryway. Actually, after back. Careful, what's the matter? It's that guy, huh? Tommy's expression stiffened. Dwow. Sitting behind a nearby pillar, actually pointed the man with the cane at his keenly eyed shoppers as they came away. Wow, this bites. Don't want to get out with him here. Actually, Tommy whispered in his ear behind us. Actually glanced by and saw the two goons walking in their direction. Uh-oh. Those two crows have seen like before. The assassin would notice them for sure. Aha! The younger punk spotted them. Damn it, actually thought, gritting his teeth. The thuggish pair let a teensy squeak and dart off in a different direction, vanishing from view. What the heck? Actually, Natomi watched him run and show what the make of the sudden retreat. Well, anyway, Actually said, for now we can try to find another way out. Taking Natomi by hand, headed back from the shopping area. Back entrance, first floor. That was a no-go. The other emergency exits were also locked down, which meant the main entrance on the first floor really was the only choke point in or out. It's almost time for them to go meet Kanan. They need to find some way to bust out of here. Pair headed back towards the main entrance. When they saw the man with the cane again, headed in their direction. Hadn't seen them yet. There's no way they'd avoid him if he didn't do something quick. Guess we gotta go up. Then he said to Tomi. Started racing up the nearest escalator, which was descending from above. My bad, coming through. So excuse me. They fought and shoved their way past stream. People ran the other direction. See the second floor now. She figured they'd be clear once they got there. Then a large one appeared at the top of the escalator heading down, so she was the one who'd been in the Chinese dress on the fourth floor, one who supposedly packed the entire buffet into her belly. She was wide enough that Achi and Tobi would never be able to slip past her. Hey, out of the way, Achi shouted. The young woman ignored him. Just the raid boss. Achi tried to push past, but he just bounced off her, drifting inevitably back down towards the first floor. It was like they were riding a conveyor belt that was delivering them right to the assassin. This was not good. They didn't do something soon, they'd... Wait a sec. Someone must have caught the assassin's eye. I actually saw him suddenly rush outside. No telling what had just happened, but now there was a chance to escape. Achi and Tomi raced out the door. So the man with the cane, in order to be seen, looks like we're safe. Achi let out a sigh. Now someone said, keep your eyes open. Well, there we go. Sudden words made the two turn and strike. Ken was standing right behind him. She got this close and other than I noticed the thing. Hi. Moved with all the skill of an assassin, alright? And actually felt a chill shoot through him. Is that to be continued? Okay, let me see. Yada yada, next. I can't see the icon. Who is it? Whoa. Minorukawa. Where would I know you from, Mr. Minorukawa? Oh, you know, here and there. I mean, only one Minorukawa, really. I don't have time for such nonsense. Please be on your way. I'm not going anywhere until I get an interview. Oh, the reason why they were having him leave with cuffs on was because... Wait, was it because... we told him they were going for the virus or something stupid? I remember the jump, which jump we're on. Then he thought he had a virus. Okay, now we changed that feature so he's not being escorted out in cuffs. I got anyone to get an interview. Interview? Who are you with? The woman's tone changed now. Maybe Narakara simply talked his way through this. Piece for 4-star general gossip. Ah, perfect. I've been wanting to talk to them. Is this one of Miss Midorama's winners? Perhaps it was the girl's mother. You get a boast about her daughter's achievement. Assume you're familiar with the defamation of character, the woman said. What are you talking about? Article 230 of the Penal Code of Japan defines that any attack against a person's reputation is societal standing. Very serious crime. I know what that is. What's your point? Bad feeling about this. Why discuss libel laws right before an interview? Oh, I'm not letting you get away with telling me you've forgotten. Wonder if you'll remember once I bring up charges. Tone was calm and level and laced with malice. Dwell? Talking nonsense later. You the mother? I got business with your daughters. Put one of them on the line. Nonsense. Woman's rap radiated from the intercom. It's your 4-star general gossip specialized in nonsense. Her voice so loud it was cracking. Detective, arrest this man. He's a criminal. Huh, detective? I don't really think I'd fall for that, do you, lady? Who do you think I am? Minoru Minorukawa. Crossed his arms, struck a defiant pose. Front door opened up. Several men came trotting out. Sir, one of the men said, I'd like to ask you a few questions. No words, sir. The man flashed his bat. Minorukawa turned to run on reflex. Sir. I hadn't thought she'd actually send detectives after him. What the hell I'd have him published and done to her? Never mind, I need to get out of there. Couldn't afford to get arrested right now. So... Alright, reload. Bad end. So. Oh, if you abducted that girl, didn't you? Detective, you keep asking me the same question over and over. Now keep asking until you tell me the truth. Look, ask all you want. I can't tell you what I don't know. Then let's go back to the beginning, shall we? Cut that crap. I don't have time for your games. As a matter of fact, you have plenty of time. I assure you of that. Someone detective flashed for good. Keep doing this for days if that's what it takes to get you to confess. Interrogation went on for hours. In the end, once his innocence finally established, Minoru was finally released with a scathing indictment on his experience. Reports shook up the system in a major way. But that's another story for another day. Good end. What? Bad end? That's good end. The system's changed. Wrongly accused. Kara's arrested crime had nothing to do with it. When you talk to must really relate 4-star General Goss. Clearly had no hope of getting anywhere from. Maybe that's someone more understanding might answer the intercom instead. Alright, I'll do with it. Sayo saw driving himself to his door. Someone really back in the living room. Investigators turned the intercom on with concern. The intercom's hidden camera showed a man with an unsettling grin posing timidly outside the front gate. Sayo didn't recognize who was it. He asked guardedly through the intercom. It's Minoru. Where might I know you from, Mr. Minoru? You know, here and there. I mean, one Minoru, really. Playing games with me. I don't have time for that. Please just open up. No way I'm letting you in, Osawa said. Nonsensical badger and continue. Look, just hold your horses. I'm here for an interview. You got that? Interview? That's right. It's a piece for 4-star General Gossip. The name of the magazine brought up an unpleasant memory. I was a gossip right that had run the article about his political marriage. Wait, this is for one of those kind of articles. What do you mean, those kind of articles? I'm looking for an interview. The man's tone was both high-handed and belligerent. Hell you are. I'm not talking to anyone from the gossip. You're not the one I'm going to talk to. I want to interview your twin daughters. My daughters? Said they won a shared prize for a beauty contest, Minariyama Academy. You wouldn't mind my interviewing them? I furious Osawa cut off the intercom. There's no time to indulge in someone else's nonsense. What gives? The man was shouting so loud his voice past the gate and through the front door. I'm begging out here, my hands and knees. It wasn't actually on his hands and knees. Osawa could see that clearly through the intercom monitor. If your daughters aren't home, can you at least tell me what I want to get in touch with them? Mr. Osawa, Kajiwara said, frowning. This isn't a good time to have someone drawing attention to your home, alright? I'll get rid of them. So already out of the house, confronted Minoru through the front gate. It's from Brain Blast. Oh, not yet. Journalists had a tenacious look and immediately marked him as a member of the media. Give me your business card, Osawa said. I'll have them get in touch with you later. Take Minoru's card, then run right back inside. Oh, come on! I'm gonna say toss Minoru's business card into the trash. Come on, I would think what else to do. Tried the internet fortune teller again. Alright, now we're back to this part. That's fucked up, man. I guess I can't skip this. We already did this. And it's a world around me, yada yada. All his relationships are a matter of business, so no one really betrayed him. Okay, come on. Saw this, yada yada. Can I really not skip? Fuck. The word seemed bland when we looked kind of tedium and taking long to become more common by the world under a microscope, yada yada. Okay, I wanted to stay immersed in that world. Before I knew he was a dog, then a husband and a father. People around him thought him an odd fellow, and let change the way he lived his life. Now this was the result. Hadn't been betrayed by Tanaka. He didn't know Tanaka well enough for that. Find a way to connect more deeply with people around you and start living a better life before it's too late. Do that and you're sure to have a wonderful future ahead. Am I locked here? Oh, this is the lock. Picked up a cell phone, dialed Tanaka's number. Tried calling, repeating, and gone through. Doubtfully pick up Osawa, had to try a phone, rang several times, listening grimly to the empty mechanical sound. Tanaka picks up. What is it? Tanaka's voice sounded cold in Osawa's ear. Tension was electric. So I have to go the other way. Yeah, I have to go the other way real fast. What happens if you do that? I'll come back later. Better get to his things. Start to head back towards the taxi. So the man's voice came through there, and Kanyasu is out to debated. Sounded rather guarded. Minorikawa, where might I know you from, Mr. Minorikawa? Oh, you know you're in there. Only one Minorikawa, really. Are you playing games with me? I don't have the time for that. Please just open up. There's no way I'm letting you in. Discussion was getting them nowhere. Minorikawa decided to take the direct approach. Hold your horses. I'm here for an interview. You got that? An interview? I'd taken the bait. Most folks could hardly resist the word interview. That's right. It's a piece for 4-star general gossip. Wait, is this for one of those kinds of articles? Man sounded angry now. What do you mean, those kinds of articles? Looking for an interview like how you are. I'm not talking to anyone from the gossip. I'm not the one who's talking to. I want to interview your twin daughters. My daughters? No parent would die or children a chance for the word of their achievements spread. Understanding when a shared prize or a beauty contest Meteorama Academy. You wouldn't mind interviewing them? Why? Intercon cut out before Meteorama was finished. Right, guys, I'm begging you here on the hands and knees. Well, actually, hands and knees. Whoever's on the other end couldn't see that. Your daughters, I don't know. Can you at least tell them I want to get in touch with them? I wasn't even using the intercom. I was just shouting over the gate. Oh, it's based off a special scenario. Man stepped out of the front door. Give me your business card. I'll have them get in touch with you later. Man, I was somewhat stricken look on his face. Had to be Kenji Osawa. Wait, hold on, Osawa. I mean, Ricardo recognized him as Kenji Osawa, a prominent virologist who worked to Okoshi Pharmaceutical. 4-star general gossip read a scandalous article on him in the past. Ricardo remembered reading it. Out of his business card, Osawa snatched it from him. Virologist started to head back into his house. Please succeed at to get back to me, Osawa. Minorama shouted after him, and then he noticed something odd. In the middle of the afternoon, but every window in the house had its curtains drawn. That, combined with Osawa's demeanor, set off alarm bells in Minorama's head. He knew he was on the zone, but he couldn't linger at the Osawa residence any longer than I needed to get to the theater ASAP. Right back taxi told Kuzunawa to go. Yeah, it would explain. A few minutes later, rear tires skidded sharply as the cab came to a stop, different curve. Trip to Shoto theater taking no time at all. Okay. Now we're about to get a keep out. Here we are, sir. That was fast, alright? At least 5 minutes behind schedule. I'll be able to get an interview. Okay, we jump to the other side now. Jump in the future. God, as well have a job to pay the driver. Oh no, Kumazaki said, waving in. Don't worry about the fare. Why not? There's still plenty left over. You paid me earlier, so that's what I meant by special fare. I paid Kazumi a whole 10,000 and taken an Endo concert up. I mean, not sort of person to keep the change, as it were. Monokara felt a surge of pride at those words. You're my kind of guy, Mr. Kumazaku. Man on the job can always count on Hachiro Kumazuka's taxi driver grin. Now go on, go. Thanks. I have a feeling we'll meet again. Minoru entered the theater lobby, saw a bunch of flower bouquets, patrons, gifts, appreciation, all on the names of senders or celebrities he recognized. Okay. Evidently, the Wandering Angels are pretty popular. Okay, acting troupe. People were setting up pamphlets and flyers on a nearby table. There was a palpable tension in the air. The crew seemed skittish, so went about their work. Late, someone shouted all of a sudden. There was a man over one corner of the lobby, railing angrily at nobody in particular. Why wasn't a journalist showing up for the interview? Looked like he'd been waiting on Minokara then. What's this deal pulling us while we're busy? Guess that's Shinurisuke Arai. Alright, this guy's new. Busy myself, Minokara said, keeping his composure. Trust me, I know how it goes. Who the hell are you? I'm the guy you've been waiting for, Mr. Orai. Man glared at him. It's Orai, he said. Yeah, well, I'm Minokara. Sorry to keep you waiting. Not really a short wait. It's a small price to pay for the chance to be interviewed by me. Well, I hope you appreciate how valuable my time is on your taking it, snapped Orai. My son sure has a high opinion of himself, Minokara cried. He marched up to Orai. Damn right I do. I'm Shinnosuke Orai. The theater man's got right up Minokara's face. Anyone even cares? Jolt of tension sparked between the two men. Well, this time there's similar jolt tension between two other people, Kenji Osawa and Mamoru Tanaka. Beg your pardon, woman out there. Mr. Orai doesn't have a schedule to keep. Who are you, miss? Suzuzawa, I'm the producer. Sukozawa, alright. Listen, sir, in the middle of an interview here, please don't interrupt. What, that's how you conduct an interview? That's right, this is how I roll. Like, whatever, alright, God, let's do this already. Fine by me. Two men sat down opposite sides of the table in the lobby. Ozawa spoke up again. Mr. Orai, don't forget the meeting you have after this. Handle that, would you? Minoru let out a derisive snort. Like you're out in court. The people actually hang out with you with that kind of attitude. You have no right to judge my acting troupe. Minoru straightened up his chair and mocked and smiled his lips. It's your acting troupe, huh? He said. Why not just pay all the roles yourself? Heck, you could even be your own audience. How dare you? Orai rose to his feet, made to leave. Kozawa hurried him back down in his chair. Minoru continued as he hadn't heard. What is it you do anyway? He asked. Orai raised an incredulous eyebrow. You don't know? Well, why should I? You came to an interview without knowing anything about who you were interviewing. Yep. That's it. Get out, Orai whirled and pointed angrily towards the eggs. How dare an unmannered clod like you come in here and waste my time? I was being unmannered now. I came all the way out here to hear the story tonight. Why don't you get out? Minoru pointed at the exhibitors. What else should I have to leave? Orai demanded. This is my house. Theater jargon for the theater itself, special main auditorium. Look, get out! Silently, both yelled, pointing towards the eggs and used them. Sukozawa quickly interposed up between and forced him to smile. Gentlemen, please calm down. And turned to Minoru. Mr. Orai used to be a broadcast writer. I'm trying to figure out how this fits into the story, because this one seems sort of random. Center rights, television, yada yada, okay. Response for a lot of vague hits. You don't need to mention that, Orai grumbled. Sukozawa rattled off the names of several shows. Minoru did indeed recognize many of them. So how come you're running in a failing theater now? Failing, Orai went red in the face. I'm not right, am I? You're absolutely the rudest person I've ever met. What would a rank amateur like yourself know about theater? Orai's face was dark with rage. Minoru Karazaka didn't back down. Listen, it's nothing to do with how well your theater is or how isn't doing. Television world wouldn't accept you, so in order to retain your pride as an entertainer, you started doing theaters, and that's so. Don't like to know anything. I'll stake my entire life on the theater. It seems that Orai might throw a punch at anyone. Sure, a city theater might be small town web TV, get a lot more response from it. So, that sounds interesting. Darn right, Orai exclaimed. You can see it up from stage. The audience, you can see their faces. Passion Orai's voice now. You can really feel it. When the audience is enjoying themselves, you can feel that energy. You can't get that from doing television. Thinking back on it now, my time spent working on TV, let's see. It's a good analogy. It's like being under a towel that's already damp. It's not right. Alright, a better analogy would be, and without further preamble, Orai began talking about his tribulations back in his broadcast writer days. Minoru smiled inwardly. Is this filler? Interview ended promptly after 15 minutes by that time had promised. Both men emerged from a daze. Minoru found himself staring right in the face, shaking him by hand. What a story did I get? He asked, speaking half to himself. He heard about one man in his life, and after admit it was a good interview. Thanks, you have my gratitude. Satisfied, saw Minoru closed his mouth. Great, glad to hear that then. Orai inclined his head, looking a bit bewildered. Flustered Shinozaka interrupted. Miss Minoru, wasn't this interview for a piece about the performance? Huh? Minoru blinked. Just said you were only asked about Mr. Orai, not about the performance itself, Suzaka. I see what you mean. Actually, I came here for a piece I'm going to be writing called Where Are They Now? Washed Up Broadcast Writers Showcase. What, you washed up? Orai's red in the face all over again. You bastard, how dare you? Forget everything I just told you. I do not give you my permission to use it in your magazine. You're too late. What? I already heard your old story. You should be grateful I'll be writing a piece on it, you bastard. While looking in his eyes, Orai snatched up a hammer and a stage crew left nearby. Wait, go ahead, hit me, bitch. Oh, I hit you alright, Orai waved the hammer menacingly. That came to a sudden halt as the ringtone started him in his fury. Hold on a moment, Minoru said. I have to take this. Whipped out her cell phone. Hello, Mr. Minoru speaking. This is Osawa. Wow, you called back a lot sooner than Minoru expected. Have your daughters come home then? No, actually, there's a favor I'd like to ask you. Fine. A favor? Minoru thought back to his visit to Osawa residence. Drawing a stricken look on Osawa's face, Minoru was insistent to send something significant on. Apparently getting the full story wasn't going to come without some cost. Favor now. Something urgent. I'll pay whatever I have to. I just need you to look into something as quickly as possible. Voice had a telltale desperation of the man even back in the corner. Alright. I can help you a little while. Sarah explained what he was after. The request was a stranger. Minakara looked into a scandal Sarah could four-star general gossip around about him in the past. What makes this so important? Do I have to say? I mean, you asked me to look into someone without explaining anything. You're right, or I lurk nearby with obvious irritation. Minakara would need to calm down there so well broadcast right, or else his interview really would be for naught. Decided to bluff both men at the same time. Let me just say one thing, he said into the phone. He made sure he spoke loud and clear so right over here. I want to tell the world this story. No, I need to tell it. If I don't feel that way about something, no amount of money in the world will get me to write an article on it. That's my pride as a writer at work. I could see Orai's aura of rage fading as they listened. Theater man looked surprised. Phew. Sawa decided to open up a bit. Alright, I can't share all the details, but... He's in a talkative mood now. Good job, Minakara. See, it's going fine. Power balance of the entire world might be at stake here, Sawa continued. I mean, quite literally, I can tell you more after you're done investigating. Wait, was he serious? I get the words bounce power hinge on looking on some alleged marital affair. I was so absurd that Minakara had to fight the urge to burst so loud. Personally, he'd be out of his mind to believe a story like that. Minakara wasn't the average person. Sometimes truth was so ridiculous it was really stranger than fictional. So I wasn't lying. Minakara's instincts told me that much. Wow, check the editing department notes from back then. Minakara felt his excitement bent and things getting interesting for the moment. He nearly forgot Toyama and his troubles. Yeah, that random interview felt like filler, but I guess we'll see. And then the Colorado approached him extended. Listen, your maths might be a little extreme, but I can tell you take pride in your work. Of course you do. Sorry for getting all worked up. I bet you'd write a fine article. Please, Mr. Murakara, let the world know about me and my half-lived life. Murakara took the upper hand and shook it. Leave it to me. Once I'm done, if you want to have... You won't just be some washed-up nobody anymore, Mr. Orai. It's Orai. Murakara grinned. Damn, see, that part was like filler aside from the phone call. Murakara rushed out of the theater. Did all the interviews he could get done before 4 o'clock. Now he had an hour left to write it off, convinced folks from the loan company gossip could stay afloat. Rag, a lot of roar, psyching himself up for the final push. Okay. Yeah, that 20 minutes was the filler part because I don't think we'll ever see them. Alright, that leaves us one final part. Filler's not feels okay, man, but odd one feels okay. Are you guys happy that no one can die in filler? Yay! Only the filler characters die like in Bleach. Yay! That means all my favorite characters don't die, odd one, just a bounce. Sarah picked up his cell phone and dialed Tanaka's number. Phone rang several times. It's a grimly and empty mechanical sound, yada yada. Okay, here we go. Tanaka's voice, alright, here we go, the keep out's gone. That's weird. Oh, here we go. Tanaka, where are you? Is Maria alright? Tanaka did not reply. Police told me. Instead, you were connected to the kidnap. A soft chuckle came from the other end of the line. Dwow. Oh, well, the police sure do know how to do their jobs. Tanaka's tone was unapologetic. Sounded nothing like the man Osawa thought he knew so well. Why would you do this? Money? Are you having money troubles? Money, Tanaka replied. Suppose that's part of it. I say, doubt you'd understand. Do you have any idea what it's been like for me doing your research together? You're always the one who takes center stage. The fruits of our success are all yours, even though you couldn't have done any of it without me. The more he said, the more vitriol seeped into his words. Osawa's hand trembled as he clutched the phone. Taker can never understand how it feels to be taken from. You've hoarded so many things to yourself, so I'm taking some of them back. Glad he hung up. Hey, Tanaka. Sawa dialed number again. Tanaka didn't pick up. Sawa racked his brain thinking about Tanaka had been acting earlier that day. Had there been anything unusual, any clue at all, no matter how small? If we could find something, maybe he'd find Maria and Hitomi. That was it. I had been suspicious of Tanaka all along, so much he planted a bug on him hidden in a tie clip. Suspicions must have been pretty strong weight. Sarah recalled what Kajiwara said. But still, if she's that worried, giving the tie clip as a gift is a bit... Words that struck Osawa's odd when he first heard them. I had never given him a tie clip. Oh no! Shark gave a heavy throb in his chest. Couldn't be. No, it was impossible. The article of 4-star general gossip crept back into his mind. Yeah, it was him. The article talked about a man I had dated before she married Osawa. The man's identity was never revealed. Could it have been Tanaka? Hoarded so many things to herself, I'm taking some of them back. Tanaka's code words took on a new depth of meaning. So I thought the foundation of life began to crumble, where Tanaka and I accomplices in all this. No, wait. Just calm down. I couldn't let myself jump. The clearly needed to be more level-headed. Everything depended on it. If you really were my accomplices, why would I have planned a bug Tanaka? What purpose would that have served? What could it mean? It was no use. Sao couldn't think of how that made sense. First needed to establish a relationship between I and Tanaka. Really wasn't. Figure that out, I'd be able to get a better handle on the situation. Also, you couldn't go back and ask I directly. Sure, involved in all this, certainly wouldn't tell him the truth. So I thought back the business card tossed in the trash. She didn't relish the thought of getting help from that scavenging hyena. Now was no time to be picky. He wasn't able to leave the house. He had somebody else to do the investigating for him. Freelance writer Minoru Minorikawa. There we go. He was Osawa's only hope. Now he's connected to the game now. Okay. Finn. How did 30 minutes pass, huh? That's a weird to be continued. Because, he clearly... I guess the game didn't want you to hear the same convo twice. Person also killed my friend. Friend Shibuya is going to die. How many white people are here? It was an accident or an attack. It's after Tomoe Osawa. So many hours ago she was infected. Beep, beep, beep. Two-letter T-Rams are I'm gonna bring it back too, but beep. It's not K Comrade Unit. It's not the Russians, or it could be the Russians. Middle Eastern with Americans. Alright, be right back. Real fast. The Ruskies aren't here yet. I don't think Japan hates them that much. Alright, be right back. Alright. No Dokali. Oh, I start with Kanos. Oh yeah, his friend just died. No! Is his friend dead? Kano Bradley died from the car when it arrived in the scene of Mario Yamcha. The police's team of officers onlookers like, out of my way, move aside, and force way through the throng. Sasayama was lying in a massive pool of blood. No! He had a wife! It was his birthday, or her birthday! Sasayama. And rushed to his partner's side. Knife still embedded deep in Sasayama's bed. His hand shuddered each time he drew a breath. Get the syndicate if it's the last thing and take care of my wife. As I masked out, Sasayama could only manage a raspy murmur. Please don't try to talk, Kano urged. Looks like I won't be celebrated. He got too many flags to miss his birthday. No! Sasayama drew a small package from his pocket. Neatly wrapped fit of a little rim. Am I gonna deliver it to his wife? Deliver it to my wife here. Give this to me, Chan, father. No! Kano shook his head. Well, you can give it to her yourself. You've never met me, Chan, huh? She's real pretty. Probably surprised how pretty she... I know, you've told me all about her. Kano, please. Give this to my wife from her. God damn it, we're gonna have that episode. Alright, here we go. She cries, or we have to ask her to sit down, and she's like, what is this? Ma'am, please sit down. No, what's going on? Sit down, ma'am. We'd like to... Here's a chair. Sit down. And I must have the last of his strength. Sasayama pressed the gift in the Kano's hand. Sasayama? No! Ma'am, just sit down. What is going on? Ma'am, just please sit the fuck down. Sasayama's hand dropped back down in the puddle of blood. Paramedic team finally arrived at the scene. Do-do-do-do-do. Sasayama loaded in the ambulance. Kano felt a surge of rage rolling inside of him. Down, the damn gaijin. Clenched his fist so hard his nails dug into his pawn. He marched over to the captive Al-Karawan. You son of a bitch! Boof! Lined up for a punch, Al-Karawan sights only have his arm caught forcibly by the elbow. Spinning his head around, found Stanley standing there. Let me go, Scobie. Standing American out of grip of steel. Kano's arm wouldn't budge. They allow you to assault suspects here in Japan, do they? Oh, look at Mr. American Gaijin. Oh, he knows so much about the law here. Kano bit his lip, then lowered his shaking fist. Damn Gaijin, of course not, he growled. Al-Karawan let out a nasal chuckle as he watched a pair of cold glares. Stanley strode over to him. Dwell? Dwell? Leaning closer, wisps on all of a blood drained from Al-Karawan's face. Visibly shaken, Al-Karawan said something back to Stanley. Dwell, I am Kira. Stanley gave a slight nod, then left captive with the police escort. Dwell? Kano went over to him. Hey, what was that all about? Earlier, Al-Karawan gave it to me some instructions. Told her to get into a blue minivan I was parked on Doganzaka. Stanley's hunch had been correct. Why had Al-Karawan confessed so quickly? How'd you get him to talk? You don't need to know that. Turned on his seal, Stanley went to report the news about the blue van to the task force. He was immediately directed to near Doan's eye, looked near and found no blue minivan in the area. The order came down for all personnel to search for the vehicle. Kano thought back to another I'm in a dictum. Alright, diary. Dictum 14, use the dead as a stepping stone, but be sure to die a stepping stone yourself. That's a weird one. Abstract, Kano could appreciate the nobility of his self-sacrifice. When he thought of Sasayama's blood-stained figure, it wasn't easy to keep his emotions in check. First time he ever seen a fellow officer get hurt. Well, saw me boys dying in Iraq or whatever. Is he gonna talk about a war story in the Middle East? Suddenly come back over him. We don't have time to relax. If you can't keep your anger, then do something about it here and now. Suddenly pointed at it to his own jaw. Hit me. American style. What the? That means it actually hurts. American style. Kano smiled wryly at the unexpected proposal. No thanks, I'll be fine. This man wasn't making me feel bad. I'm the one who deserves to get hit. Thinking about Sasayama, Kano can feel. Without a word, Kano threw on. Boof. 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 Suddenly soaked the rage feel blow his mask. His face a mask of calm. Kano felt all the more miserable in the face. Such unflinching resolve. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to We're at such a bumbling clod saucier, I never would have. Let me see, that sounds to be fine. Hitting them, one deserves to get hit. Hey, don't blame yourself, Sensei. You guys have been doing better than I expected. More sarcasm while Stanley's mouth curled up sheepishly, held his hands wide. Kuze's voice suddenly cut out and over the wire. Located the blue minivan. Send Jinron 1 Chrome, Golden Dory. What about delivering the package? I guess later in the story we'll deliver the package to the wife. Please sit down, ma'am. Told me might did. Maybe the kidnapper's ringleader would turn up too. A pure reflex, Kendall broke and run. Stanley followed close behind. Sped through the back streets, making their way towards Coendorio. Ken was pretty fast runner. Stanley kept up with him without difficulty. Were you in the army or something? Of course he was. Yeah, I served in the Middle East. Oh, the Marines! The Marine Corps, Rapid Deployment Force, Special and Amphibious Land Operation, Independent Branch Armed Force, along with the Army, Navy, and Air Force. Marines' motto is Semper Fidelis, Latin for always faithful. Wasn't much further than Coendorio. You know, we find that man, don't get too close, Stanley warned. Could be a trap. People will do anything to carry out their goals. Anything, huh? Wow. In a sense, the truth Stanley's written. Mind himself, his life could depend on remembering. He raised his eyes, they were coming on Coendorio. It was a car bomb! Suddenly a boom as loud as a cannon shook there. Something's wrong, Kendall thought. That's an ordinary city noise. Colonel Black smoke rose up between the two nearby buildings. Oh no! Passerby stopped and stared, gasping in alarm. Kenna saw plans. I'd been an accident. Someone set up an explosion. Shibuya precinct wasn't too far from me. Kenna wrote attempted bioterrorism attack on Kamasugeki. Tyranny goes took a Metronomy Public Safety Commissioner and ordained intel from an imminent bioterrorist attack. When the city immediately after unoccupied minivan exploded outside Metronomy Police Department, a device dispersion bacterial contagious discovered sub-subway platform in Customer City. I'm determined the city bureaucracy was the target. Japanese government contacted terrorist organizations in response when Secret made a deal to put an end to the threat. That incident began with a van exploding outside the Tokyo MPD station. Already a large crowd of onlookers gathered. Shouts rose up as they took in the scene. What's going on? What happened? Car's on fire. Kendall called an HQ, quickly slipped around the back of the burning vehicle. It was a minivan. Turned the flaming chassis, could see that there was someone inside. Uh-oh. Game over. Could that be Atomi? Once they had their hands on the antiviral, the criminals would have no further use for Atomi Asawa. Alright, the body had been charred to ash. At this point, it's hard to recognize as human anymore. But what about this partner, Pepe Hens, the wife? And you guys are like, meh. You guys are always meh at the worst scene. Meh. Yeah, I've seen so many people die, meh. Damn you people. Nah, he was filler. Is that what you're gonna say? He was just filler, sir. He wasn't very useful at all. Was he filler? Was he filler? Is his wife filler? Is his wife filler? Boof. You know. Oh, is my name Atomi Asawa? My shot, the man with the gun hesitates, finger on the trigger. What do you mean by that? The bearer of the gun still aims squarely at my head. I mean exactly what I said. My name is Atomi Asawa. I don't know who I am. You're trying to play games with me. I'm not playing with anyone, I swear. I'm utterly desperate now. Getting killed is one thing. Who wants to die without knowing who they are? Tell me, am I Atomi Asawa or not? Man gives a good hard look. Damn it, I wonder. Continues to study me along the barrel of the gun. Tell me what you know. No, it's an order, not a request. I know about what? Look, I have amnesia. They summarize what happened to me since I woke up in the storehouse. Man listens intently, never taking his eyes off me. See, so that's what's going on then. Once I'm done with my story, the man in his cane sits down an empty soda crate. Seems he believes me at any rate. That's a relief if nothing else. So am I Hitomi Asawa? Is this detective trying to kill Hitomi because there's a bio fucking terrorist threat in her? And then doesn't care about this girl? No, then who is Hitomi Asawa? She's someone who looks like me. We gotta stop the bioterror. Shut your mouth, the man spits. Just be quiet. Expression is vacant. What am I going to do? He mutters to himself. If I'm not a Tommy Sawa, does that mean you don't have any business with me? Seems so. In that case, can I go? Assassin doesn't answer. He lets his pistol hang limp in his hand, muzzle dropped and pointed to the ground. Doesn't look like he wants to kill me anymore. Doesn't look like he'll let me go quietly either. Remain while waiting for an opportunity to run away. You need to do something about that gun he has. Make a run for it. Pick one of the crates lying around the alley, hurl at the man with the cannon, bullet it right out of his. I shouldn't have done that. Reverse. Motion waiting for an opportunity to run away. Might not make it in time, the man murmurs to himself under his breath. Not make it in time for what? I'm curious, there's hardly a time and place to try to find out more. When it's certain I'm not Hotome-sama, it tells me nothing. Right back to square one to figure out who I am. Assassin's gone quiet, sitting in a pile of crates. He's lost in thought. Is this a bad end now? It's weird. So I don't dare get away. All I can do is stand still and mull over my own situation. Who am I? I ask myself again and again. I am. I have no business with you. And finally says, go, don't worry, I won't follow you. I wonder if I can believe him. Maybe he's just trying to get me off my guard so he can shoot me in the back. Do not go to the police or go back home, he continues. Lay low by yourself somewhere for a while. How long is a while? Until around sundown. The show will be over by then. I'll be over. I have no idea what it is. Just sign out the pry in case he tries to change his mind. I'm gonna run away now. Sure. Take a slow step backwards. Start running away. He speaks up again. Before you go, I need to tell you one more thing. What's that? When you get your memories back, I'm sure you're gonna hate me. So I apologize in advance. Of course, I have no idea what he's talking about. It makes me feel more uneasy. Truly, I'm sorry. No response for that. I just give the man one last look before I turn and run. Okay, there we go. So I had to look for someplace to hide out for a while, as the gunman suggested. I don't really know my left from my right in this town. It's easier said than done. For it is, I made my way back to the knick-knack shop where I bought the necklace. Could hide out in here. As I contemplate that possibility, I hear all too familiar voice. Tama. Mr. Yagana's sheet on the floor of the shop is tied up with some rope. What happened, boss? It's all to us framed. Nah, whatever's happened, I'm pretty sure it was all his fault. Call it a hunch. Says I'm a thief. Well, he's a thief for selling stuff he finds around town. Hey, the sales clerk steps to me. What are you implying? What in the world's going on here? I haven't the foggiest. Tell her help me, please. And Yamashita kicks and squirms like a hyperactive child. You know this man? Sales clerk asks. No, well, I mean, sorta. It's real pain. He's been making a scene like that as long as he's been here. I find it hard to imagine a worse way to interfere with someone's business. Hey, to ask, clerk continues, can you take him out to the police for me? Yeah, the police, yeah. Oh, well, the police, gunman did specifically warn me not to go to them. You're no loyal to that killer, but I'm reluctant to antagonize him for reasons I can't explain. I have a strong sense that going to the police right now is a bad move. Mr. Yamashita isn't privy to my thoughts, and he looks at me with a hopeful gleam in his eye. Yeah, that'll work. Tama can take me to the police. Yeah, then we can put this all behind us. All then was, well, alright. Sure. Feeling like I have no choice, leave the shop with him. Alright, Mr. Yamashita says excited as soon as out of earshot. Let's go find Chiri, huh? Aren't we going to the pole? No, we're not really gonna go. Oh man, I'm so glad you showed up, Tama. Come on, let's go find Chiri. From the big grin on his face, I have an inkling what's coming next. Thought another get-rich-quick scheme, haven't you? Goodness, Tama, you see right through me. It's not that difficult. It's practically written all over your face, boss. Yamashita isn't really listening. He's too full of enthusiasm. This time I got a line in the 10 million yen. Go on, let's make yourself stinking rich. Punctuates his grand announcement by pointing fervently at some non-existent listener. Well. Several weeks later, oh, bad end, for fuck's sakes. Alright. Iron stomach, celebration of truly sudden appetite when my mighty stomach triumphs over the endless catalogue of icebergs, here shall be less fame and fortune. Cheery one. A sound of cheer on the winner's podium, and cheers and applause deafening when the master of ceremonies makes the announcement. Cheery is the champion. She laughs so delighted she holds up the trophy that signifies her 10 million yen win. And me, I got runner-up. Wasn't too into the idea at first. After giving it a shot, I found professional gluttony kinda grows on you. Then I was surprised at how much I could eat. I have to admit it felt kinda good. Memory still doesn't come back, but it doesn't matter anymore. I found myself a new purpose. Steal Cheery's spot on the throne. Wow, that's right there. Is now my greatest goal in life. Wow. Bad end. I'm runner-up. Throne of Gluttony. Tama never got her memories back. She ended up starting a new life in the competitive eating circuit, which may not be a horrible fate, but wouldn't it be better if she recovered her old life as Maria? She's cornered in the alley by the man with the cane. There's someone who could have turned up and helped her out, Yaga Nishida. You can't do that if he ends up getting tired at the knick-knack shop. Yeah, the one weird thing about this game is some bad endings go on for a little bit, or quite a long time. So yeah, even though that's a bad ending, yeah. It went on for a while. Alright. It's Achi time. Alright. Kane and let them narrow back alley. Won't you stop until me spoke up? Members of SS don't come here very much. Word is this place around 10 years. One man beat the crap off all 7 street toughs in a blink of an eye by himself. Over time, people had offered it very serious. As an assassin, some foreign soldier, even that might have been a ghost. To this day, the urban legend lives on. Tomi spoke up. Why was my sister kidnapped? Before I answered, someone I need to tell you, Kanan said. Her tone was cold and sharp. Come to Japan because I'm on a mission. I'm not at liberty to discuss all the details. Alright. Tomi gave me a slight nod, Answer your question, Maria was kidnapped by mistake. Why did Tomi gasp? But why? Because this kidnapper isn't after Maria, they're after you. Who's after me? The mastermind by this whole thing, Kanan said. Her tone was matter of fact. Well, hold on, Achi interrupt. What do you want to Tomi for? That I cannot say. Who is this person? Well, I can't tell you that either. You see their sex, nationality, age, appearance. Just about everything about him is shrouded in mystery. There's honestly not much I can tell you. Achi and Tomi stood dumbfounded. What gives? Achi said. Saying all that you know is this person some lame name like Mastermind. Tomi turned to whisper in his ear. Mastermind isn't their name. Originated first on a remarkable intellect, the term first took on its criminal connotation in the 19th century. I'm here, Kanan's back, because I'm looking for revenge. Revenge? Tomi asked. What for? This person also killed my friend. The CIA at the end, the CIA guys are gonna be like, I'm the real villain, but why, Pepe Hands? I trusted you, American. Kanan's inscrutable eyes flashed with a threatening gleam. Well, you said your father's sister got kidnapped, Tomi said. Kanan cast her eyes down. 4 days ago, it's probably the other white guy, the fucking professor. Alright, it's the other white guy. That's my guess for the mastermind. It's the other white dude. Damn Gaijin. All the Gaijin are evil. 4 days ago, I managed to learn the criminal's plan, so I got in touch with Maria and told her you're going to be attacked at that party. That's why she told me not to go. Tomi's voice trembled as she spoke. Get Maria a small GPS tracker to give you. Guess you never got it. Co-position system and network managed satellites, ground-based control station provide geolocal data. Alternatively, makes use of set system modern cell phones, vehicle navigation systems use GPS. Guess you never got it. Tomi shook her head. I see, must still have it then. Wait, so my sister, the color drainer of Tomi's face, Shinder said yes. Maria acted as a decoy, let herself get kidnapped in your stead. Tomi swayed on her feet, shocked to the verge of fainting. She hurriedly reached out and caught her in his arms. Well, you said the Kennedys, they held to Tomi. If I don't get that, why didn't either of them go? Then nobody would have been kidnapped, right? I mean, why did her sister need to go and act as decoy? Kennedy let out a tiny sigh. If she hadn't gone to the party, kidnappers would have found some other opportunity to come after her. Ah, okay. Now that sort of makes sense. Ben that Maria's plan was to use the GPS to lead me to these guys' hideout. She wanted to keep her sister safe, also figured she could help me with my mission. Sort of scheme she'd think of. So why can't you use the GPS located to Tomi's sister? She asked. Kennedy shook her head. The GPS hasn't been powered on since she was kidnapped. Possibly the kidnappers took it from her. Wait, what? So after all that, even you can't find Maria? Actually slumped the soldiers in disappointment. I didn't say that. What do you mean? I got some intel from the syndicate members we met earlier. Apparently sometime this morning they put Maria in a blue minivan since they've been moving her all around Shibuya. Actually, Natoma exchanged glances and mentioned a blue minivan. Unfortunately, King Kaneda, those operators didn't know what the current situation was exactly. Back to the blue van then. Actually, already explained what they've been through so far. Mentioned how they first seen the blue van where the kidnappers told her Tommy to find it. He also described how the first the man with the cane and a host of others come after them. He's got a little sidetracked here and there. Can quietly listen to the end. I see. Now what do you think? Actually, yeah, seems like we messed up their scheme a little, huh? Whatever the case, this man with the cane concerns me, Kane said. I doubt he's working with the others. I don't know what that means. Maybe that's it. Some guy isn't involved, but saying it throws it off their whole plan. Kane nodded in agreement. Because you and that man with the cane showed up, they couldn't leave the minivan where it was. Took a sensible precaution. Now you think about it, this is an opportunity for us to turn the tables on Mr. Mastermind. Kane flashed him a faint speculative smile. Wonder about that. Ah, come on, Scramble, you're such a buzzkill. Any well-made plan is a good solid outline, which means that even after it's come to fruition, it's easy to trace things back to the planner. Hey, is that how it works? Contrast, if you achieve your goals using accidental means, the outline becomes blurred. It makes it hard for anyone outside looking in to grasp what the actual plan is. Actually swallowed hard as he took the gravity of the situation. Well, I mean, like if there's an accident, people are gonna for sure panic, plan or not. Kono's Kanen's lips curled up. Typically, I suppose. People were after Tomy. Not only have they put together a perfect plan, they purposely left certain tiny holes in it, so we can't even figure out who they are. Outline of the plan's always too blurry. Actually, no response to that, like he was hearing about this completely different world beyond the one he knew. What if Kanan said was true? He'd been dealing with the opponents around a level way above his own. In any event, since people were after you, it'd be best you didn't wander around town anymore, Kanan told him. Now, Tomy retired. She stood up straight and shook her head. Now, I'm going to find that blue minivan. Sister's in danger because of me. I can't abandon her to save myself. Yeah, that's right. Now she patted Tommy on the back. That's what you're gonna do, and I don't care who we're up against. I'm with you in this until the very end. It's too late for me to back it now. The ship has already failed. Tommy giggled despite herself. It's already sailed at you. Yeah. Can't let out another little sigh. Alright, just make sure you're extra careful. You can't count on getting bailed out of trouble like you have before. I understand what Tommy said. I showed no trace of doubt or fear. Kanan gave her a slight nod and quickly disappeared down the alleyway. Alright, they want to get back to looking for that minivan. He stopped and remembered their previous efforts. Heedlessly wandered around town, they'd probably end up in the same trouble they encountered before. I get chased by the man with the cane or the kidnappers, their search would be interrupted yet again. What should they do then? Had to be a better way. Hatch happened to glance upward to cut sight of a surveillance camera installed on one of the street lights. Wow. That's it, huh? God, I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Tommy peered out and started by a sudden shout. Need to use my old man's surveillance cameras and this will be a breeze. She took a Tommy by the hand and started around destination security can monitoring room in Dojin Zaka. Actually didn't slow his pace till it was nearing the destination. He turned back to look at her. Tommy was about to ask her what she was doing alright when someone close at hand called to him. Wow. I'd ask you something. Have you ever heard of SOS? Actually stopped in his tracks as a stranger stepped in front of him. The guy looked too old to be picking a fight with SOS. I actually regarded him with suspicion. Then what do you ask? You happen to be a member yourself? No, not anymore. Man's eyes flashed with gleam of recognition. This guy knew who he was. Probably grin, the stranger took a step closer. Edgy's heart sank. He couldn't afford to get caught up in New House right now. Tommy flashed him a worried look. Let's go. Jinder Tommy dodged past man and hurried onward. The guy was harmless, needed to be on the guards. No telling how many thugs and assassins looking for a Tommy. Well, they head directly to surveillance bay, and actually decided to make sure the stranger wasn't up to something. The Tommy followed. He slipped quickly in the back alley. No indication the man was following them. What was that guy's deal? Tommy asked. No idea. He sure seemed kind of fishy. It doesn't look like he's coming after us. I took a quick detour through another seedy back alley. And they were starting to head towards their original destination. She felt a sudden searing pain in his back. Sniper! Fuck! Assassin! Well, alright, back to... Damn you, Gaijin! Glance over his shoulder, discarded one of the four incident members that crept up and struck him from behind. Damn Gaijin, they're everywhere. I've been stabbed. Ah, Tommy screamed. Another man had suddenly appeared, grabbing her by the arms. Tommy. She tried to reach out to her, his arm was leaden, and his body refused to obey his commands. Gaijin! His attacker wrenched a knife from his back and she felt the blood gushing out of his wound. Two men started to drag Atomi away. Good end. Damn it. Tried to pursue them, but his legs faltered and couldn't find their footing. Losing blood so fast, starting to fade from consciousness. She could only watch impotently as Satomi was dragged further and further away. Good end. See, all the white people are the bad guys in this game. Damn gaijin. You have to keep Japanese pure, sir. As you got stabbed, kind of surprised by the kidnappers. You can only watch helpless. Told me to take away. If that weird guy hadn't tried to talk to him, Achi would have never taken the risk of wandering through the alleys. How can you keep that guy from wanting to interview Achi? Yes. That's a good minute, kinda. Good end. Oh, what is this entire part filler, huh? Damn, well, Sour randomly loses 30 minutes on his story. Never trust anyone on the fundamentally humans are being type of organisms can't get a true handle on mere surface interactions. Very fact that I've never trusted anyone else means that inevitably no one else has ever trusted me. In the end, maybe the root of all my problems can be traced back to my heart. No, the thing is, it's so in the show 24, there's 24 episodes, 2 seasons. They're each supposed to be an hour long and land for whatever, as in like they represent an hour of the day. In the first season, they try to rigorously like follow that, and the subsequent seasons they like sort of cheat. Like characters will sort of like get across town, no traffic, yada yada, constantly and stuff like that. Problem with this game is, this guy's stuck in his house, so you can't really give him a storyline that's that long unless he leaves the house, which he has not done. So this guy's been stuck in the house for the last like 3 hours. Wait for a minute, Kara to contact him. What Sao thought about his current crisis. Sue and Tanaka's behind the kidnapping. He must have accomplices. The criminals mistakenly abducted Maria and are attempting to get at the antiviral drug that was in Tomi's blood. Maria and Tomi are fraternal twins. They look similar enough to be mistaken for identical twins. Though Tanaka would never confuse the two. Mix-up must have been made by some criminal who didn't know Maria or Tomi personally. Insisting on Tomi bring the ransom to the train station was obviously their solution. It set up for a second abduction. Piecing together this much of the kidnapper's plan only raised a different question. Why had Tanaka shown him those emails from Atomi? Wouldn't the criminals want to keep information like that hidden? More so I thought about things less made sense. Just who are my true allies? Who are my foes? So our delivery is right for you. Finally, it took 30 minutes. Kaji, at the study door. Come in. Yeah, nothing happens to Sawa here. This chapter, because half of his chapter is actually wiped out. Yeah, see? That's where his chapter starts for some reason. Other sides I'm like, oh, Sawa checked the label. Comment the official Ion Kamiki fan club membership application enclosed. For 1,000 yen in initiation fee, yearly dues of 3,000 yen. Membership grants several perks, including opportunity to reserve concert tickets in advance to general public. Sawa's found the members only website content includes Ion Kamiki's blogging exclusive videos. Already request the application the day gone back from overseas. They might open tonight, Kajiwara said apologetically. What for? I'd like to check the contents of any packages you received today. The possible kidnapper may try to contact you by mail. So I opened the envelope. Inside, he found the expected application line with several postcards featuring pictures of the singer. Kajiwara appeared pointing at the postcard images. You must really like her, the detective said. Just what sort of music do you listen to then? Osawa asked, staring at one of the postcards. Striking photo shot off Kamiki's expressive eyes. Well, let me think mostly classical, I suppose. Sawa raised a quizzical eyebrow. You know, Kajiwara could do like Mozart and Chopin and the like. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, the Austrian born music prodigy, classical composer, famous for include the Marriage of Figaro, Magic Flute Symphony No. 41, known as Jupiter's Symphony, and Chopin. Frédéric François Chopin, 1810-1849, composer and pianist of the early Romantic era, famed national musician of Poland, left behind numerous solo piano works. Famous works include Nocturne, Op. 9, No. 9, and his piano sonata No. 2. From the few bars, can't say I've ever heard them. Serious, Kajiwara looks shocked. I'm filled with the names, of course. I just never had much of an interest in music. Oh, that's such a shame. Care to listen to a piece now? I suppose might as well. Now we brought it up, so I was curious what sort of music Kajiwara enjoyed. Fine then. Suppose I may as well. Now I brought it up, so I was curious what sort of music Kajiwara enjoyed. Here we go. Taito pulled a digital music player out of his pocket. Here you go. So I slipped the attached earbuds into his ears. Heard a flow of quiet strings that was soon joined by bold, dramatic horns. The piece continued, grew more profound and complex. The sound could feel his spirit calming. Took a deep breath, expelled it through his nostril, felt the toxic gloom that had filled him was departing off the air. Before he knew it, it was nearly 10 minutes had passed. Jeez, it was a filler. What do you think? Quite nice. The theme of this piece is, Kajiwara paused for a moment. He thought, well, it's how the rendition can be boorishness. What? Community knowledge from accounts advanced historic. Understand display and modern amount can impress as it pompously flaunted is bound to put him off. Thank you. If I hadn't met you, I'd never have discovered this piece. Spoke the words unthinkingly with unaccustomed frankness. Was this the power of music, then? Very happy to hear that, sir. So I gazed at one of the postcards that let himself be drawn back to the music. I was scooping the handfuls of mystical blue sand. The grains dripped from her fingertips. Feel like I could be in this photo here, Sawa muttered. Like I lived my life letting so many things slip through my fingers. What sad music. Kajiwara thought for a moment before responding. I think anyone who's worked hard to accomplish something and focused a long time on things, except those kind of feelings. Accomplishing something means getting results. That's not where my problem is. So I removed the headphones again and back to the music player. Told me not to hide things from you, right? Kajiwara nodded silently. Then I may speak frankly, leaned back heavily in his chair. Sawa took another deep, slow breath. I'm anxious, so anxious that it's almost crushing me. Given the circumstance, sir, that's completely honest. No, she spoke up before Kajiwara could finish. It's not that. Oh, I shook his head vigorously. The worst should happen to my daughter. How am I gonna feel, I wonder? I'm not a man with a wide range of emotions. My heart is always cold. Somehow the truth is I wanted to be that way. Which is why, if I do lose my daughter, my heart might remain unmoved. I may not be able to feel a father's sorrow. That's what I'm anxious about. His emotions twisted inside a way that was utterly confusing. Perhaps the first time in his life he realized how fickle a thing the human heart could be. It's alright, sir. After a flash from a carefree smile, what's alright? People really like have cold hearts, don't worry about that sort of thing. Detective Howard has his music player again. I'd like you to have this. Please give it another listen if you like. I think it might help calm your nerves. So I took the offered device. He dared to open up Kajiwara just a little, and to his own surprise felt grateful for it. What are these as well? Give me a sec. How far are we? Yeah, like what the hell? This is in his entire day. Banana. I had to produce a banana from his pocket. Fine, thanks. Are you sure? I guess I'll take it. Was it laced or something? So I spoke irritably. His expression softened a little. No, you've been get on my nerves all day. Really? And here I thought I'd been doing what I could to soothe your spirits. So it's actually been a real long time since I yelled at Helen so much. His words left his lips. Sawa found himself thinking back to one particular rainy day. Maria had been in 5th grade at the time. Azar was standing in his daughter's room. In his hands he had the letter she left behind. He happened to glance out the window, saw Maria walking, soaked from head to toe. In an instant, Osawa was consumed with rage. Maria left a note. It read, Dad, you only pay attention to Tommy. You're too busy work to play with me. I'm running away from home. Struck by impulse, he didn't quite understand. Ran from the room and headed for the front door. Maria had just gotten back inside. Osawa met her silently in the entryway. Wet strands of hair clung to the girl's forehead. She looked up to her father with bitter glare. You don't care what happens to me, do you? Possibly slapped her face. Boof. Maria's cheek turned red and tears wiped her eyes. Osawa's anger transformed abruptly into guilt. Boof. Gazed out the palm of his hand and saw a tiny spot of blood. Sharp eye recognized what he'd just done, and then he was afraid. Afraid his daughter could bring such raw emotion out of him, make him do something so thoughtless. Boofed. Okay. Something wrong, Mr. Osawa. Kajiwara leaning in looking concerned. So I came back the moment of this Started and realized he buried face in his hands. No way, he murmured, looking up. Getting angry, yelling at people. I'm not good at this sort of thing. I don't like it. Took the music player and fidgeted the earbud as he spoke. Get angry and yelling at people. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think it's just human. Human to do those kinds of things. I often said she was cold and mechanical. Her sarcasm only underlined the fact he always lived with. He didn't know how to conduct himself like a human being. If you get angry, you show it, Kajura said. If you get sad, you show it. It's human nature to let other people know how you're feeling after all. What doing that hurts the other person. That's when you apologize, sir. Kurt was sorry he never tried to tell anyone how he felt, for never felt the need to. Yet right now he suddenly found that if daughters were to appear for him, he might have blurred everything he ever felt and said. Terrifying thought. Wow. Darling, I opened the door, stepped in the room up. Detectives are asking me. It seems there's been a development. Dwell. Be right there. Asawa and Kajiwara hurried out the room. What will happen if you don't share music? 4 years was shared with Asawa. The members of the investigation team quietly briefed Detective Kajiwara. Asawa and I sat on the sofa on the far side of the room watching. They could see Kajiwara go pale. He wiped the sweat from his forehead with a handkerchief several times. Bad news, Asawa thought. Dwell. Asawa, ma'am? Kajiwara shuffled his way over to them at last. We've gotten a word from the headquarters, hesitated ominously. Asawa braced himself. Please, let's hear it. First by your daughter Atome, Kajiwara's expression was grim. The body of a young man named Achiendo was discovered near Shibuya Station. The name meant nothing to Asawa. Meh. Building not too far from the scene, we detective swallowed. Wow, your daughter Atome was found dead. Wow, this is the bad end. Alright, we gotta change something. The world began to shake. Asawa staggered, reeling with sudden nausea and vertigo. No, it's not possible. Not your daughter Maria. The words blurred together. You can no longer comprehend what is here, and everything's wobbling, shut, and distorted. Good end. Tommy was dead. Alright, Tommy. Oops. Don't worry, we'll make a different choice on someone else. It was because we shared music. Those words, Asawa's whole world went dark and someone that just yanked the curtains closed. Good end. It's a good end. Learning of Atome's death plunged us down a pit of despair. Darkened of chain events and was so simple, small decisions. Someone else merely decided to abide by a little promise. Because of that, not only did Achi and Atome meet with disaster, Asawa lost his mind. Keeping a promise is a noble thing for sure. Right now, saving Achi, Atome, and Asawa is more important. I see. It was the banana, you're right. Sorry, the banana had nothing to do with it. The banana caused this. Here's what happens if you don't. Maybe it's just a fake choice, let me see. No thank you right now, preferred silence. See, how about something like this then? Oh, never mind, he cheats anyway, yeah. Here you go. Dubiously slipped the attached earbuds in his ears, yeah. It's a debated choice, yeah. Osawa doesn't do anything in this chapter for some reason. Oh, you heard the general sound of surf this time. Some rhythm waves crashing. Seeing Drew listen on spectator. Time ran by conflict as he stand alone on some beach. Take a deep breath, expel it through his nostrils. About the toxic gloom and filled par in the air. Before he knew it, 10 minutes had passed, yeah. Oh, what the? But it still goes on. What do you think? It's quite nice. I listen to Osawa when I can't, so even Kajiwara voice sounds somewhat soothing to Osawa. Thank you, detective. I've forgotten what it was like to feel this way. Spoke the words unthinkingly, cause friends. Yes, happy to hear that, sir. Okay. Is this gonna matter later? If only you didn't listen to that tape, Pepe Hens. Does the song fucking matter at all? I don't think so. If we're gonna do the same thing. Okay. There we go. Then we don't take the banana. So it's with friends, especially soften a little. You know, you've been getting on my nerves all day, really. I thought I've been doing what I can to suit your spirit, so it's been a real long time since I yelled at someone quite much. Words left his lips, so Sawa found himself thinking back to one particular rainy day. But the banana's important. Fuck, I'm taking the banana again. Fuck you guys. Sir. Gimme. Don't worry, the bad guy will show up and like, hey, you don't have any weapon. I pull out a banana and well, it's a gun! Take it. A satisfied early suspicion softened. Alright, there we go. Damn, bad ends all day here. Where's the coppers? It's weird. I thought I was locked out here. Or did something change? Boom, yada yada. No one in the city noise, yada yada. Calm black smoke. Did something change? I think this was the intro scene. Someone was hammering on the van at the start of the game. Oh, there we go, wait. No! Wait, okay, let me see. Sun's on, that's no one. I see no sound laugh as it several people on the ground, evidently injured by a detonation. Mr. Mirakawa! No! Everyone's dead. Papan's bad, and Ken recognizes the girl he talked to earlier during the traffic jam. Man looked like he might still be alive. Ken hurried over them. Police, he announced. Blood was streamed from the man's mouth. His ear suffered some internal damage. Hang in there, buddy, Kano. Stay with us! Man's face twisted up in pain. Someone managed to croak out a few words. Kano let out a gasp. Man's voice was almost too weak to hear, but he said shook Kano to the core. Man knew something important. What is it? What do you know? Something crucial to the investigation. Dun dun. Said rescue vehicles arrived on scene. The wounded man was promptly on the stretcher. When he was placed inside the ambulance, Kano flashed his bat. The paramedics got in alongside him. Man had already fallen unconscious. Kano didn't know when he would wake back up. He knew he needed to hear what the guy had to say. He sensed the stranger was likely the key lock in the entire case. Though Kano kept a lonely vigil, man never awoke again. The antiviral had been given to Tomi. Blue minivan out Karana total Matonic for an minivan exploded. Kano sure the man had known how all these titles. He got too close. Pepe Hens is always a journalist character. The investigative reporter gets too close, figures out the case before the last episode, 5 episodes before the end. He figures it out, but then he gets killed because you can't figure it out too early. Now the key to solving case is gone for good. Terrible tragedy. Good end. Blown lead. He's dead, sir. Can I try to get information? Manakana explained. Manakana arrived too late. Manakana having kind of blast things again definitely cannot. 3:30, somebody shout something. Depending on what they shout, both Kano and Marikawa's fates may change. What the? Is someone gonna yell something racist and everyone's like, what the fuck? Who said that? And he has to beat the guy up. I'm trying to remember what you mean by that. Horror game. I know Course Party, but you didn't swap between dimensions in that. Yeah, see, he loses his entire story. Doesn't get quiet, yada yada. Oh, just as if I don't move, yada yada. Oh, just that and then fucking A. Guess we have to do this guy. Not this guy, this guy. There we go. He's the key to everything. Bad and boom. Alright, Minakara knows everything. He just got too close. Alright, here we go. He's getting too close to the case. You fool. Wait a second, I feel like there's something I'm forgetting. God. Mordecai stopped out of cry frustration. Daisuke Endo asked him a favor after their interview was done. Promised to tell the Wandering Angels that the dry ice machine they purchased was defective. Oh yeah. Oh damn, that completely slipped his mind. Recalled correctly, the issue was that once the machine started making dry ice, it wouldn't stop. He ran back to the theater, now he loses about 10 minutes. Mordecai checked his wristwatch. Lone people would be coming by the editing office before too long. I need to prove them next month's issue of 4-star General Gossip. Well, then Reyes refused any longer for repayment. Do that, I need to fill a minimum of 6 out of 12 remaining blank pages. Couldn't afford to waste a single second. Awkward position to be in. Needed to keep his promise to Endo. Oh, so this screws the game over. Alright. Needed to spend his time wisely. I don't have a choice. Now we do haven't forgotten. Hurried to the cafe. Agreed to take on a responsibility. Headed back to the theater. There we go. This is for the bad end. If only someone didn't make one promise. Got there, he flagged down the first guy he saw, tell him about the dry ice machine. Make sure you remember what I'm about to tell you, okay? The dry ice machine is broken. Man stared back to him blankly, and Marikara just forged ahead. Got it? Dry ice machine is broken. It needs to go back in the electronics store. Make sure you let the folks in charge here know. Obligation met, he hurried back to the cafe to get back work on his copy. Along the way, caught sight of a young couple running. It seemed like an odd pair. The girl looked prim and proper. The boy struck him as thuggish. Matt, the boy's clone was very much in style, worn by Shibuya street gangs. No one's talking about SOS. Maybe no one's talking about SOS. Running across the path, Marikara called out to the pair. Yeah, see, this... Okay, I've heard of SOS. Pair stopped. And warily, the young man spoke. Yeah, what do you ask? Yep, then want to be a member yourself. Not anymore. While the kid who once part of the group, you got to be able to provide background anyway. Marikara took a step closer to cover formulating his next question. He didn't stick around to hear it. Let's go, the young man said, and they won't let the girl running away. Hey, all because of a promise. Perry bade him no heed the moment they vanished down an alley. The story about SS will have to wait until later. She's dead now. Wow. Yeah, this leads to the bad end. I'm about to walk into the van. Marikara hurried into the cafe, wasting no time. When do I walk into the van? I want to see that part. Dude. Hey, it's the blue van. No, Marikara! Sat right next to him, plugged his laptop to the nearest counter. Plungered down himself on the floor again and hit the computer power switch. Waitress gave him a disapproving look. Sir, I'm afraid you can't sit there. Well, looks like your tables are full. I'll make do here. Well, being able to make do isn't really the issue. Have coffee, please. Just do whatever you want. Waitress turned away and stared vacantly at the ceiling. Person can only get away with being obnoxious for so long. I made the promise in the first hour of the game. Sooner or later, someone's likely to call the police. This game. Marikara looked up from his very start to see the burning hammer salesman over him. You, Mr. Yamashita, thank you so much for stopping by earlier. You're going to write your article here? Yamashita added Marikara's computer. That's the latest model, isn't it? Well, I got no time to talk right now. Marikara opened the file to have written copy. Oh, what's this? Show us that bogus weight loss drink sales demo. Yamashita read the copy aloud. The organizer, Jinichi Yamashita, didn't really have a whiff of deceit about him. His breath also stunk. Sound good? Minaraka asked. I wanted to make sure I gave you an accurate impression. Oh, I love what you've done with it. This is a great copy. Fantastic. Yamashita turned to look at him with a manic grin. Yeah, isn't it? In a flash, Yamashita's face went from grim to livid. The hell is you think I'm just gonna let you write something like that? Snatched out the computer, Yamashita bolted out of the cafe. Get back here! Minaraka leapt to his feet and rushed off in pursuit. This is where we die. We're about to run into the van. It's a trap! Sprinting madly along, Yamashita turned down the narrow alley. Minaraka stayed close behind, desperate not to lose sight of him. As Koi began to weave his way through the back alley of Shibuya. This guy clearly knew his way around town. When you get by me, Yamashita partly zipped onto a pedestrian bridge. Where the heck is this idiot going? Halfway across the overpass, Yamashita suddenly stopped. Hughes Marikara stopped as well. Give that back, he called. Next moment, Yamashita flashed a mocking grin down the laptop over the rail. Uh-oh, Marikara lunged towards it. It was already too late. Laptop down Yamashita's hand and went spinning through the air. And the two men struggled. Yamashita toppled over the rail. And Violet said Marikara jumped down as well. Wait, so is he dead? Mirakawa landed hard as he started to regain his breath, looked around, saw Yaganashi beside him. Incredibly, the laptop was safe in the child's grounds. Apparently, he somehow managed to catch it midair. Before Mirakawa could too relieved, Yaganashi got to his feet, took off finally, and how? Go back here, little weasel. I don't think so. Yaganashi guy was infuriating. That he was really fast. Mirakawa considered himself a decent runner. He couldn't manage to get on Yaganashi. If he was running a complete competitive sport, this guy would be a world-class superstar. Well, one particular thought occurred to him. Hold on a minute. If he hits my copy that much, shouldn't he wanted my computer to break? Why'd he go out of his way to catch it like that? It made no sense at all. Maybe Mirakawa shouted between guest notes. What do you plan to do with my laptop? Yaganashi glanced back at him. Gonna sell it. Sorry about this. What? Mirakawa was taken aback. Consider it compensation for defamation of character. Come on, get real. Can't be defamation. Article hasn't run yet. And consider it advance on the compensation. So nonsense. Coming Mirakawa's head hurt. At least now he knew why Yaganashi dived after the computer. Steve continued to weave his way through the sides, so its speed couldn't diminish in the slightest. Damn, this guy has too much experience running away. We'll have to walk into the man. Mirakawa standing ready in the fate final outside of his quarry. Here we go, here we go. That didn't mean he was ready to give up the search. There was articles on the computer that were right on the verge of completion. Wherever it took, he had to get it back. And Ishida said he was going to sell. Where could he be headed then? Why it's at a sales demo, knick-knack shop. Headed there, I don't know. Are these all bad ends? Electronics is the only local place I could think of that might buy a set. Oh yeah. Oh no, it's a knick-knack shop because they said they buy a piece of Skyline Wild Goose Chase. This is a bad end. Mirakawa started running toward Dozenzaka. When does the car bomb happen? Approached the Scramble outside the station. Caught sight of a skinny figure disappearing into the throng in the center guy. A suit with a deep bluish stripes. There was only one man who knew dressed as that. Why was he headed down the center guy, not towards Dozenzaka? Oh, I remembered. There was a second knick-knack shop where a Burnahan demo had been, and recalled seeing a poster out front. We buy computers at top price. Yeah. That choice didn't matter because the thing you always go here. Out there is where Nayoshi was selling his laptop. Changing direction, Mirakawa darted down the center guy. There you are, Yoshida. Wait, what the? Mirakawa burst in the shop. Center guy accused the finger pointing squarely at the thief. Listen, no way I'm buying a computer that doesn't have a power cable. Details these. All you sell here is junk anyway. I got a sheet and the shopkeeper got into an argument. Mirakawa recognized the shopkeeper's guy ran into the roadside area. The computer belongs to me, Mirakawa shouted as he marched up to them. Give it back. Yaganashi clutched the laptop to his chest. No, I need the money. Knock it off. You're acting like a child. Mirakawa tried to slap out of his tantrum. Yaganashi ducked to avoid the blow. Wait, I don't get the timeline. So only 15 minutes have passed for this entire scene? Because... yeah, then Maria's happens, but Maria's standing there for like 20 minutes. Okay, that's why. Yeah, it's weird the timeline here. Because this happens before Maria's starts. Suddenly, Yaganashi froze. Fierce gleam came to his eyes. The broken unconventional stammer. That's it. Yaganashi snatched up a flyer and his gaze fixed on Iron Stomach Call. This right here is my bluebird of happiness, he cried. You know what, you can have this. Yaganashi shoved the laptop in Mirakawa's arms. Ah, and welcome to it, you idiot. I don't need no worthless computer. You're the idiot, Buster. Mirakawa smacked Yaganashi across the face. Ouch, hit him, that felt good. He decided to do it again. He drew back his arm to deliver another blow, and someone else came to the shop. Yaganashi's eyes lit up and they saw who it was. Oh my angel, whatever is my doll and Miko doing here? Miko stood in the doorway on the verge of tears. Mirakawa, then her voice choked out. Miku, what's the matter? Something wrong? Miko drew in close to Mirakawa's side. Huh? Yaganashi's gaze darted back and forth between Mirakawa and Miku. You know each other, sort of. More to the point, is she the guy you said you were in love with? That's right, the one only Miko. Have her entrance music set as my ringtone. They no need to Yaganashi's excitement. Miko kept her eyes fixed on Mirakawa. I lost to a girl who knows Aki Jujutsu. I lost. She buried her face in Mirakawa's chest. Oh, Yagashida let out a gasp. What's this about? What in the world is all this about? He seemed on the verge of a panic. Mirakawa, I need to learn Aki Jutsu. I feel so ashamed. Buried her face deeper in Mirakawa's chest. That's so unfair. Oh, with tears in his eyes, Yagashida darted out the door. Mirakawa glared at the pathetic fellow as he scampered off. Guy sure knows to take advantage of bad situation. When do I get car bomb? No, I can't let him get away. Oh, I can't let him get away. There we go. I'm going to catch him and hand over the police. Obviously, he's broken a line. That's not okay. I'm going to go against my rules, crossing the line. There we go. Snatch a heavy kettle from the table, race out of the shop. Nobody runs away from me when I say it. So sprint after Yaganashi to hurl a makeshift weapon. Boof. There we go. Kettle flew straight and drew, striking Yaganashi in the face. With a dull croak, he dropped to the ground unconscious. There we go. Now we get killed by the car bomb. Alright, everything's set for the bad ending. Here we go. So I grimsat slash Mirakawa tied Yamashita with the rope. The Shopkeeper revived, put him in the back of the shop for the police to collect. Here we go, everything bad has happened now. Explain the situation, and shopkeeper flashed sympathetic songs. That's so, luck for you, we screwed up, much as I'm happy to do business. I just can't buy a computer that doesn't come with accessories. You'd have bought it from him if you had the accessories? Of course, stolen or not, it's all the same once I've sold it. Shopkeeper chuckled unapologetically. Yeah, I suppose that's true, but I kind of laughed along with him. Yeah, all the same. Like hell it is, he roared. Shopkeeper froze like a startled rabbit. I bet everything you have for sale has been stolen, has it? Don't be ridiculous. I warn you up front, there's no use hiding things from me. I interviewed you, after all, I know you. Shopkeeper is getting more and more flustered. Well, I mean, look, it's just between you and me, okay? Sometimes I go around gathering stuff people lost, and I sell you. It's not stolen, just repurposed. Nothing wrong with that, right? Shopkeeper smiled ingratiatingly. You moron, Murakami stuck his finger in the man's face. Selling lost property is a serious crime, too. Violation 254, whatever, embezzlement. Yeah, I've lost property, alright. It is? Well, I mean, I guess sort of figured it might be sometimes. Well, I'm not the police, I'm more in the curiosity and legality. In fact, I find this all pretty fascinating. I mean, what sort of things have you gathered up for sale? Let me see, like this, that, and this. Point to various items in the shop. Also this, that, and that, I guess. Murakami's eyes all directed all over the shop. I think the shopkeeper had pointed out at a hefty price tag. You're actually able to sell things like this. Sure, I can sell stuff. Earlier today, someone bought a big necklace, list for 40,000 and discounted to 30,000. Still make a profit even offering discounts. I mean, it was just something I found lying on the ground after all. Haha, Murakami looked back at him for a moment. He laughed as well. Face turned hard. It's no laughing matter, he bellowed. You need to stop what you're doing here right away, otherwise you're gonna find out what it's like to be punished by a pen of jest. I'm so sorry, shopkeeper bowed repeatedly. Gomen aside. Can we finally get to the car? Murakami glared. Truth was, right now he was so busy he had to let this guy slide. Yo, a whole asinine fairy eating up a big chunk of his time. Didn't have time to waste. He's going to have to finish up the coffee back to eat at home. Stop talking, and left the shop only stopped short when a slight figure stepped out in front of him. Mr. Murakami, Miku stood there barring his path. Please introduce me to a dojo where I can learn Akijutsu. I'm so sorry, I really don't have time for this right now. Murakami tried to hurry onward, stubbornly refused on pass. Shouldn't we stay to that other dojo before? Remember, I suppose so, not you mentioned. He tried to slip by her on the right hand side, but he was quick to block him. You don't want to introduce me to word martial arts, Mr. Murakami? Yes, you know, putting me in a bit of lines. You're trying to slip by the other left was a no-go too. Anticipate his every move. Please just hear me out, Miku said. She's speaking through quiet sobs. Can't stand leave things like this. Looked Murakami right in the eye. Sorry, you just have to persevere until you win again. Oh, these are all the same answers, aren't they? This is rarity. Good opportunity. Find something to do for stuff that isn't martial arts. What? You were a champion at that one pub, right? Maybe now you're done with that. You should find more girlish line work. Said Miku began to tremble. Boof. You jerk, Miku delivered a blindly fast slap Murakami. Why do you have to put it like that? You're so mean. Burst in tears, Miku ran off. Hey, Miku! She gave him no sign. He heard him, didn't turn around. Murakami rubbed his cheek. It stung. For once, he had to regret what he said. Maybe you shouldn't have assumed he'd be willing to give up her hobby. She in fact knows Saraki dojos. If only he had the time, we would have introduced her easily enough. Shinawatsu only had 30 minutes until 4 o'clock. More time to wriggle at the point. Articles need to get written fast. Fuck. You need to get back to him. Oh, damn it all. I can't get work done like this. Murakami broke off and writing it. Run for heavens. Publishing went after Miku. Okay, here we go. Finally, the stage is set. Now, car bomb time. Oh, never mind. Debated. Fuck. I just wanted car bomb time. Boom. Alright, I guess it locks you out of the car bomb. Fine. Would not do the, Alright, check it. We have to save everyone. Alright. I wanted to see his version of the car bomb. But we get locked out if someone else dies. Well, you could do a bit for Gani. Hurry down to the cafe. Sorry, Endo. Sorry, Orai. You're just gonna have to let this one slide. You got Toyama's life on line here. So it's weird because it's bizarre because this guy's storyline starts before every other storyline on this hour. So it means everything is tied up by this guy. Open the door cafe at the practice of regular. Well, the waitress only got that far before her face fell. You again. Hey, hurry up and get me a seat. She grinned wickedly. I'm terribly sorry, sir, but we're all full at the moment. Yeah, it skips to, Looked around, all seats were indeed filled. As you can see, sir, really now. Waitress grinned wide-eyed with triumph. Yes, sir. Found just right here. Let me get some power. Yeah, she saw this scene before. Down's power came in nearby outlet. Murakami plunked himself right down on the floor, booted up Sata. Waitress watched in dismay and turned to stare vacantly at the ceiling. Yeah, we saw this. Just do whatever you want, she muttered vaguely. You know, a person can only get away being obnoxious so long. Sooner or later, someone's likely to call the police. Okay, this... I have to get to the, Yes, you notice how everything happens in a short time period for him. I'm glad I got my partner back. I would not really be inclined to pursue Yamashina subject to charade at the very least. There's no time for that now. Explain the situation, stop give you a flash sympathetic smiles. That's all. Look for you, Scooter. I'm much happy to do business. Can I buy a computer? Okay, there we go. Yeah, notice this scene didn't have the guy with the stuff there. We're just waiting until you're able to win again. So I really don't have the time for discussion right now. Yada yada. Can I wrap up by 4 o'clock? This discussion? You were already champion 1, but Remy has got opportunity. You can wash your hands of martial arts where it began to shake. Boof. Okay, you jerk. Divine blinding fast. Why do you have to put it like that? Okay. No matter what, I put it like that. Iku ran off. Okay. Okay, everyone's fate is now changed, except that one right now. There we go, this guy doesn't get stabbed randomly. Osawa doesn't hear about his family dying yet. Life is okay. Here we go, no super game over now, because Achi's alive. Life is good. What's wrong with Osawa? Everyone realized buried his face in his hand, though you're looking up, yes, yes. La vie est bonne. Alright, come on. Yet right now he's suddenly found that his daughters will appear before him. My blur everything everyone said. It was a terrifying thought. Alright, here we go. Is he gonna show up again? Here we go. Is he gonna do it again? Darla and I opened the door and stepped in the room. Is it bad news again? Seems to have been a development. Are they not gonna say Achi's dead now? They're just gonna say Marie is the only casualty? Oh, this one's a keep out. Okay, never mind. So we're locked out of the bad end and can't move to the good end. Okay. Yeah, notice how short his story was this chapter. Been so special near destiny. Turn to look back and tell me a little bit further. You wanna walk? I'll be alright. Achi, look out. Achi saw they were bearing down on a young grade school girl, her head hung in dismay. Achi hurriedly caught the girl up in his arms, took a leap to one side. Hurriedly caught the girl up in his arms. Maneuver kept out of harm's way, but momentum swung high in the air. She dropped a sheet of paper. She was carrying. Look what out. The papers fell amidst the trash scattered along the road. Oops, sorry. Stopped to gather up the sheets of paper, not thinking that each was adorned with some sort of writing. Here, it looks like they all got kind of messed up though. Page landed in some spilled liquid, most of them gone stained. Oops. Girl, it's alright, girl said gloomily. You should just throw them away. It's not like I can sell them out anyway. Wow, you're gonna sell them, told me yes. So do you think you'll be able to redo them? Actually, there's a stationery store around here. Yeah, the top of Dogen's axe. Actually said up here. Took a 5,000 yen note from a wad offer to a girl. Buy new paper. No, I can't replace stuff you wrote. I'm assuming this is a game over for someone else. Girl had the money doubtfully, but it's fine. Go ahead, take it. Thank you very much. The girl spoke with surprising formality. She turned around and Dogen's eye on it. I actually got up the trash, tossed in the garbage bin before he told me to continue on their way. So I had to told me the old multi-tenant building. They ended up inside and ended up the stairs. At the reception window was a second set to the custodian sleeping on the job. You can imagine Jimmy and the main jobs overseeing monitoring with local surveillance cameras, but on site he works as a novelist and a game scenario writer. Often sleeps on the job during his free time. Sometimes while he's asleep he gets his writing done. Recently a certain game was released set in Shibuya. Since he wrote the scenario and emailed it to the game company while he was asleep, he didn't know about it until the other day. Wake up, man. Achi gave the window time man woke with a start. Chi, don't scare me like that. That's one chi too many. And wow, you don't seem a lot of free time on your hands. Yeah, no one's been by to check today, but that's not so bad, right? I mean, I guess it is surveillance room, but still. Man let out a big yawn. My dad asked me to come down here and check the security monitors, actually. I just said, sorry, Barry, when you're busy, he told me, added with a polite bow. Who are you? You have a Chi-Chi? I met Tomi Osawa. Nice to meet you. Oh, what are you, a Chi-Chi's girlfriend? Again, too many cheese in it. It's none of your business. Let me have the key. Open his blush wasn't too obvious, actually. Mimed unlocking the door. He went into a simple question. You want me to hand over the key? Yes, I'm his girlfriend, Tomi said. We just started dating. I'm sure I'll be seeing more of you, sir. She flashed a winning smile. Oh, well, what a surprise. Never thought Chi-Chi could land a fine lady like yourself. We're in. Surprised custodian nailed out the key. Good for you, Chi-Chi. Still one sheet too many there. Yeah, dating. Achi gazed on a Tomi, so even more surprised than the custodian. Key dangled swinging for like a pendulum between Achi and the man behind the counter. Achi, Tomi said, nudging aside with the elbow. Come on. Oh, yeah, right. Snap out of it, Achi took the key and headed up to the next floor. Sorry, Tomi said as he entered the monitoring room. For just saying we were dating like that, I mean. It was a pretty clumsy light. Oof, no, it was just kinda sudden as how. Just a bit jittery, I guess. Much felt his cheeks color again. I mean, I figured I'd say somebody wasn't gonna cooperate, Tomi said. She looked a little embarrassed herself. Sorry, I didn't mean to make things weird. No, that wasn't weird at all. Actually, it was kind of... Stopped himself then. I wasn't tired of that sort of conversation. Need to find that blue minivan. Surveillance camera monitor was a big office single computer. Actually knew it well. This monitoring system, he explained. Switched on the computer. See all of downtown Shibuya from this one computer. Tomi gazed impatiently at the monitor even though it wasn't showing anything. Looked sheer determination on her face, how Achi enthralled. Talk about how attractive your sister is, Achi murmured, but as far as I'm concerned, I know you're the lovely one, Tomi. Tomi looked at him uncertainly. I mean, look at the lance you got and the risk you're taking to save your sister, Achi said. Can't bear the thought of something that might happen there, and the last time we were together I said such horrible things. Plenty of people do bad things, but I didn't realize they're bad. Never mind trying to fix it. I'm just doing what I think is right. You know, these days most people don't do the right thing. Even if they did, Shibuya wouldn't be covered in trash like it is. Me, I appreciate when someone really cares about things that are important. Doing the right thing is a matter, of course. It's very attractive. Achi blushed as he said, Tomi shyly looked away. I think the system is ready. Turn on the computer. Achi hastily changed subject. This thing's so simple, even I know how to use it. Click on the mouse. He brought row 4 windows on the monitor. Each window showed a different view of Shibuya's cityscape. Image quality is not great. That's because it's being updated on a 2-second delay, I guess. Achi tapped the keyboard, bringing shots of different locations. Clicked on one of them in order and enlarged the image. I really can find that minivan in this. Tomi's practically glued to the screen. That's when he designed the security system. That must be pretty amazing. I graduated top of his class at Tokyo Denko University, prestigious national university founded over a century ago. Applicants who place highly in entrance exams can receive a full scholarship. Achi's father one such attendee. The school has supported extensive research on artificial intelligence, recently announced an AI program known as Body. Computers asleep, different personalities emerge, which have an impact on various normal thought processes, forming a network of more human-like thought patterns as a result. I always said he could have a career in computer engineering, but he took over the electronics shop so that he could marry my mother instead. Such a sweet story. Did they run the store together then? Achi shook his head. No, my mother died when I was 4. Oh, I'm sorry. It always sounds even sadder, Achi. Well, anyway, never mind that. Here, look. See, looking weirdo they run into Gigo was on the screen. Huh, that guy again. Some weirdo's running all out of laptop computer in one arm. He's being chased by a man in a long coat. Guy sure gets chased around a lot, huh? I should say, when the weirdo slipped out of view, I should switch to another camera. New view showed the weirdo running again. Hop on the camera, they could track him wherever he went. As long as we have cameras, this guy has nowhere to run. Huh, nowhere to run, huh? The moment he said those words struck an odd chord in his mind. I remember the repeated run-ins of the man with the cane. The assassin seemed to always know where to find him. Gee, please, told me, stop messing around. Let's look for the minivan. Sorry, something I'm curious about. But she continued to track the seedy-looking man. Weirdo rushed in the knick-knack shop and center guy. Soon after, the man with the coat appeared and followed him in the shop. Looks like he snatched that guy's computer. Once later, Weirdo came rushing out of the shop and sprinted away again, wove through the alleyways with cat-like alacrity. She did his best to keep tabs on him, managed to get the slip. Wow, she too been watching close. I'm kind of impressed. Mind if I keep at it? Sure. Today, scanning the camera image trying to locate the guy again. Even if Tommy's invested in the quest to find the fugitive. It's past the spot on the verge of giving up. Oh, that's me. Tomi took out her cell phone. Wow. It's an email from Mr. Tana. Found him. Archie's shout cut Tomi off. Wow. Guy was in the back alley of Center Guy. I was talking with someone. Huh, is that? And she blinked a few times, leaned closer to the screen. Tomi, you have to come look at this. Oh, we get a bad end if we go the other way. That's my sister. Tomi brimmed with excitement. For real? I think so. What's he shooting in a place like that? And why is she talking to that guy? I'm not sure. Mona showed a cheerful little scene. Looks like they're having fun. Guess since they're twins, they're both in the older guys. Actually felt his mood start to sour. Oof. I have to ask, are you sure she was kidnapped? Yes, at least I sure thought so. So did the police. And what's this all about? Should we go and see for ourselves? Guess so. What about that email? She pointed at Tomi's cell phone. Shouldn't you take a look at that? My sister comes first. Okay, let's go to a save point and see that email so we get the bad end. The place where she is far from him, not particularly. Alright, let's answer that email. An odd one. What if we don't follow him? She answers the email and we die. Da, 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 da. Yeah, right, my bad. Switched over to a different camera. Here, switching view, scan streets Shibuya. No sign of a blue minivan anywhere. So they remain glued to the monitor. Here we go. That's me. Tomi took out her cell phone. It's the email from Mr. Tanaka. Okay. Yeah, I was about telling my mood to take a dip at, she thought. What? Tomi blurred it. She looked up from her phone. Actually, Mr. Tech, I found the minivan. Here we go. Boom. Boom. What would it say? Read it to me. Okay, I ran after it, but wound up losing sight of it. It was heading towards Jinyan. That's what he says. What about your sister? Wait. This leads to the bad end, right? Because there's still a jump here. Bomb man. She inside, he doesn't say. Switch over the array of surveillance cams over Jinyan. A few seconds transition took an agonizer, so 4 new images popped up. I actually enlarged one of them. Yeah, Tomi let out a tiny gasp. The bomb. Bomb has been planted. Beep, beep. There in the monitor was the blue minivan. There was no doubt about it. Beep, beep. Go, go, go! Bomb defusal! I don't have a kid! Hachi and Tomi rushed in from the building, speeding out towards Jinyan, an all-out run. Run, run Tomi, run other guys looking for Miku. That was about simply dashed on sides. Hachi felt they'd been running a marathon, finished, finally coming to view. The hook to the left, that station dart past Shibuya department store. Here we go. Triple kill time. Bomb has been planted. Here we go. Hachi pointed as he came to a stop. Blue minivan was still there, parked by the curve along the slight hilly incline. Leaving Hachi behind, Tomi started rushing up the hill. Bomb has been planted. No! Alarm bells started going off Hachi's mind. Someone from the kidnapping crew was in that van. It was dangerous to approach carelessly. Stay back, don't get close. Tomi, wait, Aki, no! She shouted. She didn't appear to hear his cries. Hope rescuing her sister driven all else from her mind. Hachi started to run after her. Tomi had reached the vehicle already. She brought her face close to one of its windows. Tinted glass obscured the view inside. Tomi circled around the minivan's other side. Hachi started grasping the door. She slipped out of his view in just a moment. Boom. Here we go. Boom. No! No! Terrorists win. Thunder explosion, a gout of flame tore the roof of the minivan like it was made of aluminum foil. Tomi. Horrified, Hachi charged through the road and smoke, searching for Tomi. Saw two figures spawn streets several meters from the van. Tomi and Kanan. Wait, is this a good end? Tomi, wake up. Never mind, she's dead. Alright. She cratered on her arms, her eyes drifted open and fell. Are you hurt? Tomi didn't appear to understand him. On response, blank, dazed look. Saw a patch of red on her face. Hachi wiped it gently with fingers on over for the sun to bleed. Must have been splattered by someone else's blood. Throat like Tidy hadn't been gravely. She hadn't been gravely, and Hachi let a sigh of relief. Tomi, is she alright? Kanan stirred on the ground. Her clothes scorching in place. She was bleeding from her head. Kanan, did you save her? She alright? Yeah. What about her sister? Kanan didn't respond. No, it can't be. Hachi went to look inside the van. Wow, almost smoke and flames. You could make out the outline of a body. What happened here? Hachi had to look away. Get Tomi out of here. Hurry. Those guys show back up. Kane's face twisted with pain. Alright. So Tommy carefully in his arms. Wait, I need to tell you something. Kane's pain gas called him back. Elf nerd. Who the fuck's the elf nerd? Eh? Elf nerd, that's the name of the mastermind. Sure, it'll come up again if you keep pursuing this. Value your life, don't get involved with Elf nerd any further. Now go. Alright, thanks. Told me his arms actually urged from the scene. He wasn't sure where he was heading. Wanted to get out wherever that meant. Carried her past the crowd of onlookers and swiftly begun to assemble. Flames of the burning van rose ever higher. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure this is the debate choice, the previous one I made. Run up towards the heavens. I think the choice earlier was a debate choice. I thought I was going for the bad one. No, it's gonna be fucking... The bad guy's gonna be that stupid professor guy, the one with glasses. He's the only other gaijin left. I'm the real villain. Don't think this matters. I'm pretty sure I'm literally gonna go to the same thing. Actually, Antonio rushed from the building and headed for the alley where Maria was talking to the computer thief. As they headed down the narrow side, a familiar figure appeared to bar their way. Oh, if you do that, you get killed by him. Got an hand, man with the cane slowly ambled towards them. Actually, Tommy bolted to a nearby alley. Taking another turn to reach the alley, seeing the cameras. Maria, Tommy rushed over to her assist. Maria just stood staring at Tommy in silence, couldn't process what was going on. When an assassin still in pursuit, he turned the corner behind him and suddenly draw near, pointing the gun at Tommy's head. Come on, hurry, she urged. Tried to head the two girls way open and skip further down the alley. Bang, bang. Maria charged boldly at the man with the cane. No! Boof. Oh, what the fuck? Seth's caught off guard by an unexpected counter and react quickly, clubbing the gun on the head with a grip of his pistol. Maria and Tommy shrieked, staring at her as sis collapsed in a heap on the ground. Oh, Tommy's eyes rolled back in her head as she fainted in Nachi's arms. Tommy and the shock and overwhelmed her, she was out cold. Well, here's the real bad end. Slowly, the assassin lifted his gun again, aimed for Achi and Tommy. Bang. If only I had Tommy to protect, Achi might be able to pick her up and get away. Couldn't just leave her sister. Well, game. He knew with the chill uncertainty of despair that he could never save them both. Family seemed like a stroke led to Hachi and run across the closed bound. Never would happen to Hachi and get distracted with tracking that weirdo on the cameras. Focus looking on the minivan. Oh, please. What if I yell the other thing for the bad end? Alright, my bad. If I yell something else, do we really die? Do we really lose? If I yell the wrong thing, here we go. Stay back, don't get too close. Oh. I think that's the bad end, because then that means Kanan doesn't show up. Did appear his crowds, hope arrested instead of driven out from mind. Started run after Tommy reached the vehicle already. Yeah. Are we about to lose anywhere? It doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh no, right, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Boom, boom, boom. And then boom. Whoa! No! Was Kano's path unlocked if, was it unlocked before? Okay, Tomy. More of our charged ranger spoke with Tomy. Saw two figures sprawl out from the street. Oh, it's... Stitzer. Turns aren't church from the scene when the church was headed. Okay. I guess up this switch to yell. Wait, oh, I know what's gonna happen. Okay, wait. I'm pretty sure I know what's gonna happen. We're gonna go to the reporter. The reporter will walk towards the van instead of swerving away. Then boom. Where's oh right, we can go through this. So hasn't gone quite simple. Chris lost some thought, yada yada. Oh, I'll skip this. Never mind, I can't. Okay, who am I? Ask myself again and again. I am, but instead we're gonna get interrupted before and then no longer competitive food champion. Damn, that arc is over. Time, there we go. I am Tama. Tama? Turn that Sonic exerted voice to manage to run my way, flint his arm in friendly greeting. I swear the guy could wind up banished to pits of hell and he'd still give it his all day in and day out. Thank goodness it's you, Tom. I knew it. The man with the king grumbles something on care and boasters again. Man with the king and boasters grumbles something on current hostess gun flees the scene. I was some middle-aged guy. He looked so sweet and innocent. I guess kinda get around, huh? Well, it's nice timing. Do a little fist bump. Whatever he's doing, I'm glad he drove off the guy with the gun. What are you so happy about? Actually, it gives me a puzzled look. Probably distracted by his own excitement. What anyway, never mind that, Tana. Shifts to a conspirator whisper. You know, I'm such an idiot. I can't believe I was in such a tizzy over some silly scratch cut from a magazine. I can tell this news he's itching to tell me. Something happened? Well, tee-hee. He brings up a hand to his mouth and giggles unsettling. I had a great little idea. Great way to strike it rich. I feel like I've heard this from you before. Cheetah shakes his head fervently. This time it's different. We're taking time way more digits than before. How about try not to be too surprised? Yeah, spittle flies from his mouth as he rattles on. It's okay to be surprised, actually. And in fact, I'm guessing you're definitely going to be amazed this time, Tama. But I go see the banknotes dancing in his eyes. Cut to the chase already. What is it you want to tell me? This time, get it? I got a line on 10 million yen. It thrusts the next finger skyward in ear of the ear. Surprise? Now, yeah, you are. It doesn't require any capital. It's no risk. High return one! Word equity investment. A wise investor weighs risk against potential return. Many heavily risky projects are yield little in the way of actual return. In such a case, called high risk, low return. High risk, low risk, high return is quite rare. The idea of no risk, high return is simply absurd. Crazy gleam in his eye. Oh man, I'm finally gonna be part of the Billionaires Club. So ridiculous, I don't even have a sniper retort for it. Never mind, 10 million obviously wouldn't make him a billionaire. Oh, you haven't seen Chiri, have you? We're gonna need her help to wrap up this 10 million Chiri. Yeah, I haven't run into her since sales demo. Oh, darn, well, if you do happen to see her, tell her to get in touch with me. Sure, alright. I don't know what he's going on about. There's probably no harm in being helpful. Thank you, Tom. I may as well give you a little hint. A hint? Yeah, a hint. Wanna hear it? Sure, thank you. Sure. Well, I guess you got no choice, but put it there, I have to tell you. As she clears the store, proceeds to claim in an affected tone. When the mighty stomach triumphs over the endless cavalcade of icebergs, heroes shall be blessed with fame and fortune. Now what the heck is that supposed to mean? Looks inordinately amused at my fusion. Part of a legend. You only need to remember without one verse for now. You're gonna hear it, bear witness to history. I like this guy's right out of some kind of story himself. Anyway, thanks for helping out with the cheery thing. Adios. Spanish for goodbye. True means closer to English farewell. In the day-to-day interactions, most Spanish speakers use the word ciao. Adios can carry a connotation you don't expect to see the address you again. Adios. As you guys start shooting everyone. And then like a rolling match cheetah resumes away, leaving me alone in the alley. Phew, suddenly I feel totally exhausted. I let out a sigh and drop my eyes. That's when I noticed a notebook at the ground at my feet. Notebook. Assassin dropped this. Pick it up and look inside. That's his family, Pepe Hens. Photograph tucked inside the back cover shows 3 young people, 2 boys and a girl. Wow, I mean, 2 of them are dead. They were his friends, his nakama. Now he hates the world. Never again. What do I do now? Do I go to the police? I could even explain the situation. I can see it now. Kato out there and he's after this person named Tomoyasawa, and then the police would be like, who is that? Who exactly is after? And then what would I say? I'm about to get it kidnapped, aren't I? Heck, they might not even give me the time of day in the first place. I don't have any idea who Tomoyasawa is. I know enough of my guy he's after, except he walks with a cane. Can't even tell him who I am. They'll probably shoot me without a second thought. I'm about to get kidnapped. What am I supposed to do? Hang my head at a total loss. Necklace around my neck sways idly to and fro. What time is it? 25. We need to jump. What about your sister? Brain blast. Okay. Then they purposely did this chapter so you could see certain events before, yeah. Actually, must have the energy to start walking around town and nowhere in particular. So you'd have to go certain routes before you did this one. But we're outside department store displays poster of some female musician. Must be pretty powerful because a lot of passerbys take a good look. So I'll have to take a look. Just imagining things. I feel like I saw this poster somewhere very recently. Standing underneath the sign is a woman talking on her cell phone. Looks like she's having an argument with whoever's online. I want to be nosy. I just pass on by. Come out of the Koandora, gradually come to a halt. A little tired from all this aimless wandering around. Let my gaze stray along the street as I consider my next move. Catch sight of a blue minivan parked across the street. No! Oh, suddenly my heart starts pounding. I know this. I know this minivan. If I head over to it, I'm sure I'll remember something. Pull by some huge magnet. I make my way towards the vehicle. Sudden thunderous boom, and knocked flat by a blast of energy, and the world goes topsy-turvy. As I lie in shock, wave unfamiliar images fill my eyes, so in my mind. See you later, kitties. Cloud of whirling dust in some place that isn't Japan. Simple room, unfamiliar architecture. A girl. Know the girl's name. Name is Bob. Verge of that revelation, my consciousness fades away. Baden, peppermints. Sudden blast. Radio has Condor in time to get kind of advanced. Gonna avoid this fight. Need to stay away from that vehicle. Someone else actually ensure Anatolia cross path her again. The Maria will talk to her and avoid the minivan. Ah, I see. The girl we picked up earlier. Yeah, Maria has so many deaths in this one, or at least like blocks. Took a leap to the side. Managed to avoid crashing into her by taking ample tumble. Sounds the girl still definitely a bit shocked. Sorry about that, she said. Are you alright? The girl didn't answer you mean actually. I looked around within days. Was she waiting for someone? Maybe odd kid. Actually, hope she's okay. Once more actually and set off running. There we go. So I don't just walk into the minivan this time. Boom. I must have the energy to start walking around town and nowhere in particular. Yeah, it displays a female musician. Pretty powerful. Lots of passerbys. Take a good look. It is her. Catch sight of little hand in front of the billboard. There we go. Showing something to a woman. There's colorful sheets of paper. Huh, the woman looks a lot like the musician in the poster. Moreover, I had the feeling I've seen her someplace before. Or I could have seen her. And having amnesia is really a pain in the ass. No way of knowing whether I've forgotten something or I had no memory in the first place. The woman looks through the papers Hannah each held out to her, nodding approvingly at each one. I hear a murmur of admiration. Hannah, I scamper over as I do. The woman abruptly hurries off. Wow. Meet again, I say. Anna just gives me a bored look. Who was that just now? I don't know. What the? She quickly gathers up her stubble and starts walking briskly away. Hey, wait up, I call out. Girl ignores me. She starts moving a jog, now heading Spanish Hill towards Coandori. Trips again. Steps and Coandori, trips and falls down hard. Damn, is that blood? Contents of her bag spill out on the road. Oh, oops. Catch after I gather some of the fallen pages. Dwell. What's this? These are poems written on the colored paper. Copies of prose poem The False Monsoon. Poem delicately details the wavering emotions at a southern girl. Color twist the text is read horizontally instead of vertically. It tells about a father's worries about his only daughter's now of marriageable age. Hannah's genius soon be discovered by Aya Kamiki. She'll go on to become a popular songwriter. Look at embarrassment crosses Hannah's face. She snatches the pages out of my hands. Don't touch those are for sale, for sale. I'm selling poems that I wrote. It's incredible. She looks surprised by the compliment. My friends at school said they were dumb. That's not true. I only saw a little just now. I thought it was a really good poem. You're just saying that. I've been out here for Shibuya for weeks trying to sell these. The only person who bought one was that lady just now. I let out a mournful sigh. What do you do? What are you out here selling poems for anyway? I thought maybe it'd help pay back our debts, huh? That's not something I expect to hear from a kid. Dad's in real deep. Tom makes me think of Mr. Yanoshita. I guess today's my day for meeting people murdered in debt. I'm only in elementary school, so I can't get a part-time job. Yeah, labor standards prohibit hiring of children under the age of 15. Certain jobs in the entertainment industry, employers can obtain permission from the labor standards to inspect outside younger children to work. Press, she's so brave. Maybe a little hard to approach. She's just a kid after all. She's so brave, I want to give her a hug. Oh, Hana. You're a strange willing call from behind me. Sorry, I turned around to see Mr. Toyama stand there, tears stream from his eyes. Hana, I'm so sorry. I had no idea you were trying so hard to. Toyama rushes up to the girl. Quite emotional father-daughter reunion. Boof. Okay, or at least how it looks. And Joanna slaps her father across the face with her bundle of papers. What? What was that for? Don't give me that. I'm sick of all this running around. Boof. Boof. There were several more well-placed smacks of a craft project. Oh, Toyo says at last. I know you're upset. I have to ask you for one thing, and we can see about getting through the day, yeah? Just one. Can't help find this owner in action kind of charming. Two get along well, don't you? Yep, nope. Two give simultaneous contradictory replies. And I suddenly start to walk off Toyoyama tottering after her. Such a weird little sight, can't help but laugh. Well, later then. There we go. I'm not at the car bomb. Wow, but I'm up there. Oh, now I'm far away from the car bomb. Car bomb! For a long ago, no, I come across a car roadside spectacularly flame. Group on looks around in a confused uproar. It seems all of a sudden I'm looking at it, set it for a TV show or something. Send her standing into the flames, huh? What's that? I can see something. Rage and heat makes the air shimmer. Scent of dry sand fills my nose. Gusts of searing wind tugs at my hair. Where am I? Decaying roads, decaying houses, decaying city. People who live there. People who live. People who live. People who live. Someone by my side. Someone who's with me watching all this. Yes, her again. Okay. It's a girl. Person with me is a girl, slightly younger than me. She says something to me, and it is me. What does that mean? What do these letters mean? Cat's Cradle. That's my voice now. Cat's Cradle. Whose voice was that? What's going on? Who am I talking to? Yeah, cat's cradle. I'm showing someone how to do a cat's cradle of string. But who? Who am I showing how to do a cat's cradle? Kanan. Okay, and echoes in my head. Kanan. Not her name aloud. Image floating in my mind, begin the breakup and vanish. Feel like for a brief moment at least caught hold of the edges of some of my lost memories. That's right, Kanan. As soon as I feel a powerful sense of duty, it's something I'm responsible for I needed to do. If I don't, Kanan is going to be in grave danger. Calm down, just calm down. Pleading with myself right now, find the impulse to take off running. I did, where would I go? No idea where my destination might go was. Please, please remember something. Brain blast, damn you, please, please. You guys at the flames, particularly praying now. Don't move. Assassin, another. Oh, it's this one. Voices in my ear, I feel something hard right against my back. I don't need to turn around and recognize whose voice it is. Thought you said you didn't have any business with. I did a little thinking, says the man with the cane slowly. About how I might lure out Hitomi Osawa, see? But your ethics, sir. You had ethics. Gonna use you as bait. But ethics, Pepe Hens. It's like you guys. You guys sell out your ethics like whenever the going gets tough. You're like, meh. Meh. Sell out honor. What honor? Gonna rush in the building, all out run. Other guy looking for me too. Watch out, brain blast. 5 minutes ago. Around along Condor Spiritus Miku I heard a cell phone ringtone from somewhere nearby. No! Boom. Oh, it's because we didn't yell something here. No! Side massive fury blast onto Morosi. Definitely roar set his head throughout. What was that? That's the bad ending we were looking for. It's gone. I lay in a daze ago trying to wrap his mind what had just happened. There we go. I wanted to see that ending. Oh, where'd he go? Boom! No! Sound the foul sound of burning rubber. Then it came a sound of quick footsteps rushing up to him. Murakawa! Voice caught him and it was crossed impossible. Murakawa! Is that Miku? Where's the side? Someone saw Miku looking anxious downland. Mr. Murakawa! Miku, those things I said earlier, I'm sorry. I went too far. What are you talking about? It's not important right now. Miku choked back a gasp. Murakawa realized he had blood leaking from his mouth. Body wouldn't move, his mind was reeling. What? What happened? Tell me. Miku's voice was dry and hoarse. There was a minivan. It exploded. Minivan exploded in the city street. Sounded like a terror site. His mind reeling drifts back to the attempted bioterror. He's solving the case as he dies. Mind drifts back to the attempted bioterror attack on Simura 2 years earlier. An occupied minivan exploded outside MTG station. Afterward, a device meant to scatter a dangerous biological agent was discovered near the subway. Sudden clarity, Murakawa recalled what Osawa said earlier. He knows too much. Power balance of the entire world might be at stake here. Could there be some sort of connection between Osawa's warning and the explosion? He's like doing all these threads in his head. Too bad he's dead. There had to be. Murakawa's journalistic intuition told him it must be true. Something terrible must be underway in Shibuya. Police, a man in a suit announced. He crouched beside Murakawa gently and lifted his head and torso. Say the name! What is the name? What do the numbers mean? Hanging there, buddy. Stay with us. Change of position on Murakawa to clear his airway. Sucked in a deep breath. But as he did, intense pain shot through his lungs. I think I might be done for. Whatever his intuition might be telling him, it didn't look like he'd ever be able to write about it. Couldn't get his words onto the page. At least he could tell someone else. With his last act, maybe he could still accomplish something. He's strained to get a few words out. Osawa, Kenji Osawa. The power balance of the entire world. Gurgle, gurgle. Like, what are you saying? Gurgle, gurgle? Voice failed as he heard the sound of ambulance sirens approaching. Paramedics ran frantically on lone stretchers. Turned as they saw a number of other people injured in the explosion laying on the road. So amongst them were a woman and child. Emergency workers bearing a stretcher came out on Murakawa. Forget about me, I'm beyond help, and see the others instead. Murakawa shouted inwardly. No one heard. Good end. There we go. I was wondering how we got this ending. Bad end? Everyone's dead. Premonition of disaster. I gotta chase me as far as Kondori, only be caught in a blast of events on explode. A few simple words can change the state. Someone shouts on it. 1530 needs to change what they shout. Yes, okay. Mirakawa hears something that grabs his attention, may not get too close to the explosion. Tommy, wait. And she shouted. Didn't appear to hear his cries. Hope restless is all driven out. It's alright. Zero runs towards it. Zero down. As he hears Hitomi, he backs away one step so he survives. Tommy, wait. Ran along Konrad Miku heard someone shout a familiar name. Hitomi, it was a pretty common name. Already wouldn't have given it a second thought. He remembered that one Miss Toriyama winners was named Hitomi Osawa. It made him curious. He stopped moving towards it. Huh? A moment later, his cell phone rang to him. He immediately recognized the I Am Kamiki song. Huh? Poor his instinct tingled. He stopped to take a look around. One young woman caught his eye almost immediately. No! Couldn't assume that any pretty girl you saw was Miss Toriyama. After all, it'd be a little too convenient to happen to run into her now. Still, it didn't cost him anything to ask for you Hitomi Osawa. Might as well at least check. But to his own surprise, he hesitated and embarrassed me. He'd never been too embarrassed to ask a question before. Didn't get a chance to contemplate that realization. How did she get saved from that distance? Whatever. Oh, I already played No Say on stream. That was a week ago. We completed it. But that's why I went on a visual novel kick for a little bit. Massive Fury Blast knocked him from the sea. Death and North set his head throbbing. What was that? What's going on? He lay in the days in the ground trying to wrap his mind around what just happened. Behind him was a minivan fiercely blazed, a minivan explosion. The first thing to pop in his mind was the attempted bioterrorist attack in Sumasaki 2 years ago. Not a car minivan was exploded outside MPD station after the device meant to scatter dangerous biological and discovered in the subway. And in the end, no one had been harmed, but there were rumors the government paid a terrorist organization helped these to keep it that way. Is it going to be a random gaijin in that van as the person who died? I'm actually curious who the body is. It's probably going to be one of the random gaijins. And America was a stone's throw away from the Shibuya precinct. Could this be a repeat of the Kamasaki attack? Tire was in uproar. People were running around in panic. Murakawa could see several hundred people lying on the ground unmoving. Yet, despite the guys situated, numerous onlookers casually taking photos with their cell phones. Damn you! Murakawa got to his feet, then tried to get everyone away from the scene of the explosion. You guys, get back! There could be another bomb! Murakawa looked around as he pushed back the crowd. Getting the strong grip of his scoop. He needed the right copy, so he couldn't just turn it back in the situation now. Two young men strolling towards the burning vehicle. They looked at juvenile delinquents. What the heck is this for real? Ain't it dangerous like for serious? Perry turned to form an optical vantage point. Hey, Murakawa snapped. Don't get any closer. He spread his arms wide to hold the man. The young man came on, otherwise paid him no heed. This is bad. This is for real bad. This is a terrorist thing? Get out your phone. Come on. Like, you think it's a terrorist thing? Dude, shut up. Just hurry up and call Susumu. Taller of the two dressed in red was ordering around his blue-clad companion. SOS members, huh? Boy in blue hot. Man, do it yourself. Say what now? Bitch, this ain't no time to get yourself worked out. Murakawa stood there, arms still out, while getting more annoyed at their back and forth. Yo, just make the call, man. Young fellow in the red scout who wasn't gonna back down. Yo, what difference does it make if you do it or I do it or you do it? Doesn't make any difference. It don't matter if you do it. And based on song was spent 14 months. Yeah, right, don't matter. In that case, you do it. No, I'm telling you, just make the damn call. And I'm telling you to make your damn self. Not for this already. Murakawa opened his mouth to tell him off, then the young man in red spoke again. Dude, the goods from over at Endo Electronics are gone. Yo, you gotta let Susumu know. Wow. Name Endo Electronics caught Murakawa's attention. Oh yeah, ain't that Achi dude's fault for getting all hoppy at us? I mean, it was Kiryu who told us to go find the Endo storehouse. Yeah, but Susumu didn't like dealing in stolen goods. Say the dirty's the SOS name. Well, what a coincidence. Looked like these two were SOS members. Hey, Murakawa called out, you two. Found like seeing again their attention. Wait, were these the kidnappers? Where's this Susumu fellow? I'd like to talk to him. We had no idea who Susumu was, having only heard the name just now. Still, from the way these two talked, it seemed clear he had some position of leadership. Think I'd tell you if I knew, the fellow in the red snarled. Murakawa kept his composure. As you guys know, Tenryugumi. Tenryugumi is a Yakuza syndicate operating in Shibuya. Up-and-coming Yakuza syndicate turned on the scene 10 years ago. Seemingly legitimate. Like our finance centers a business front, the group offers monetary solutions for people in financial troubles. Those who accept their offers soon find their troubles only grow and grow. Brought in conflict with the Kanto Shirama and Gume, who have been long established in Shibuya. Street kids were sure to be familiar with the name, if nothing else. If I may not look, I'm pretty tight with the Tenru Gumi. But you two don't know, but Susuma's been showing up at the office a lot lately. Susuma's been dealing with the Yakuza. Yo, for real? Sweet! Two punks bought it completely. What's SOS doing with their hangout these days? I got a little something to discuss with Susuma. Right now it's this bar called Inferno. Kara made a mental note of the name. Right, Inferno is where exactly? Two young men suddenly looked distinctly uncomfortable. Uh-oh, later. Yeah, I got a thing I gotta do too. Back when they took off through the crowd. Hey, wait up! I need to know where Inferno is. Bear had already vanished. MS began arriving at the scene. Paramedics rushed to tend the wounded. Excuse me, would you mind answering a few questions? Kato Mirakara turned to see a man in a suit approach him, flashing his badge. There's the jump. Detective had questions for him, huh? Brain blast. How about you answer a few questions, Ray? Was this an accident or an attack? We still don't know many details. Let me rephrase right. It's a major incident, Mirakara explained, huh? Detective looked pretty flummoxed. Been around the block a few times. Know all about your police PR lingo. When you start talking about the details, that's 100% indicative of a major incident. First time Mirakara's marked, the detective tried another question. Do you happen to notice anything unusual prior to the explosion? Unusual? Mirakara thought back to the moment before the minivan blew up. Now you mentioned it, I think I heard a cell phone ringtone. The detective tilted his head. Ringtone? Never mind, forget that. There's no way a ringtone on someone's phone would be audible through all that. Mirakara struck the thought. It was the bomb timer! The stupid Tanaka, damn you! Never mind, there's no way a ringtone on someone's phone would be audible through all that. Mirakara struck the thought from his own mind as he said it. In all likelihood, he associated the ringtone and the explosion simply because one had happened right before the other. Kano. Oh, Stanley. Large-statured Caucasian man had called out the detective. Evidently, the detective's name was Kato. Or Kano. Thank you for your cooperation, he said with a bow. Then he ran over to the foreigner. Time for the CIA to take over. Miss Mirakara. Mirakara turned a female voice behind him. Miko. He found Miku standing there. She looked like she'd been crying. Miku, went about earlier. I showed off searching for an apology. Okay, it doesn't matter right now. Miku looked around the scene. Mirakara followed her gaze. Something big went down here. I know, she exclaimed. The explosion. Saw it happen with my own eyes. You what? Miku looked around nervously. Are you alright? He asked her. You're not hurt, are you? Okay, my ears still ringing a bit is all. Good. So what do you see at the time of the explosion? Miku assumed a thoughtful expression. There was this girl running towards the minivan. Then I think I saw this other Middle Eastern girl suddenly make a dive for her, and then the van just exploded. Wait, hold on, Mirakara said. I'm getting this right. It sounds like this Middle Eastern girl saved the girl who was running up to the van. Miku nodded. Well. And Mirakara's phone chimed. Received an email from Chiaki. Mino, are you still working on your copy? Jack just watched. At this point, the 4 o'clock deadline was barely 20 minutes away. Now, Lance decided to stay the bomb, so he could definitely smell a scoop here, sure of it. Even if he couldn't get his 6 pages done by 4, Major Lander's scoop should be enough to persuade the loan company. Mirakara jotted his phone number down and handed it to Mikio. Make things up to you. Give me a call later. Mikio took the scrap paper puzzled. You're looking for an Akijutsu dojo. I know a few. That her face lit up. Mirakara decided the processing for clues. One around, he caught sight of Detective Kano and a Caucasian colleague heading down an alley. What's that? I smell something pretty damn fishy. Slipping away for a private conversation. Maybe there's some way I could listen in. Mirakara hurried in one of the buildings that bordered the alley. He looked around and found a public bathroom upstairs on the alley side of the building. Beyond hope, he slipped up to the bathroom window. Voices outside. He held his breath and listened. Those international criminals you mentioned? Kano's words faint, he could make them out. Mirakara did a little fist pump. Correct. Roughly 8 hours ago, they infected Maria Osawa with the UA virus. Then they let her loose somewhere in Shibuya. Hold on, by UA you mean? Discussion involved some terms Mirakara wasn't familiar with. He focused all his mental energy on what the two were saying. Killer virus with a 100% mortality rate once it takes hold. 100%, Mirakara muttered to himself. Shock caused him to unclench the fist he didn't realize he made. It wasn't just an interesting conversation, it was monumental. An incubation period of 12 hours. In another 4 hours, Maria Osawa will go symptomatic. After that, she'll begin spreading the virus through the city. Beep, 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 beep. Capable of airborne transmission if we don't administer Kenji Osawa's antiviral before she develops symptoms. Yes. Everyone in Shibuya is going to die. Mirakara felt goosebumps rise over his body. They're talking about a virus in Kenji Osawa. It could only mean that Kenji Osawa. He recalled Osawa said earlier about the power balance of the world being at stake. No doubt about it, it was a tremendous scoop. Well, then we need to find Maria Sawa and get the antiviral to her as soon as possible. Just calm down, there's more to the story that... Dwell? It's starting to look... Oh, it's this idiot. Door swung open loudly. Someone came barging in the bathroom. Fuck this guy. Yeah, again, Ashita. Why him again? Why here of all places? Oh, I'm leaking here. I guess she was on the verge of hysterics. The voice must have been audible outside. Kendra's companion went to take their discussion elsewhere. They're just getting into the good part. Son of a bitch. Enraged, Mirakao grabbed Yashida and tossed him to the floor. I'm leaking. Shut your mouth. He put all his strength in an ankle hold. Professional wrestling technique involves grabbing an opponent by the ankle. Being caught like this can be extremely painful. It's a lot of pressure on the lower body. If you're already finding the urge to urinate, well... getting Yashida wailed. Mirakao left the idiot blubbering in the bathroom, hurried out of the building. He entered the discussion. He had a scoop on his hands anyway. It would be a tremendous score for Evan, published enough to let the company rebound his certain of it. I'm the one saying it's gotta be true. Ran along, Mirakao tried to plan his next steps. Get back to the editor office, explain the situation to people. A loan company, and then go get paperwork for Sal and have Chiaki check his copy. And then after that, well, still a lot of things he need to do. Swat himself on both cheeks, get himself psyched up. Wow. His phone rang, not ranged, but it was Chiaki. Mr. Mimo, something terrible has happened. Wow, Chiaki's voice broken out. Whoa, calm down. Over in Koendori, this minivan exploded. Yeah, well aware. Thanks that I got a big scoop that Chiaki cut him off. Just now, I got a call from Mr. Toyama's daughter, Hana. This time, Minoru Kara waited for her to finish. Oh no! Said that Mr. Toyama was in there. No! It was a suicide. What? Huh? Murakawa's knees buckled. Tell me you're joking. No, I mean, bad explosions all over the news, and Hannah was on tears on the phone, and... Mr. Mino, are you still there? Toyama had killed himself. Murakawa felt the energy drained from his body. That end? Or is it to be continued, monkeys? Oh no, no, bald man! Bald men never live, puppy hands. I think the Yakuza guys may have ambushed him and tossed him in a nearby van or something. I mean, we needed to know who was in the van. We didn't know who the fuck the body was. But it was out campfire, someone's around campus. That's an ordinary city noise. Yada yada, we saw this, blah blah, but except there won't be the same bodies on the floor anymore. Out of my way, CIA as he boofs a couple of Japanese. Get the fuck out of my way, this is America now. Sir. South Lane's enemy and someone set up an explosion. The Shibuya precinct wasn't too far from him. Cannot recall the intent bioterrorism, yada yada. Large cut on looked his gun. Shots rose up to see what's going on. What happened? The car's on fire. Cannot call HQ quickly slipped on the back of the vehicle. It's a minivan. Heard that flaming chassis. You can see there's someone inside. Oh no. Could that be a Tomy? They set their hands on the antiviral. Criminals are no further use. Already body been charred dash. Well, not really recognizable as human anymore. Brain blast. There we go. We'll see if Hannah's lying, or maybe it's Hannah's mother. Someone being nearby, evidently injured by explosion. A girl in a hoodie was crouched among them, doing the best. There you go. Miko Maria, the rock lamp upside Murakawa for an honor to the Akijutsu Dodo. Happened to cross after my minivan explosion. Annie was sent alibi when they faced the Torvik. Seeing pitch and best can't help but the wounded. Can't recognize the girl you talked to earlier during the traffic jam. Police, she announced. Get back, let me handle this. Girl is visibly relieved. Help her, she said. Point a finger to a figure lying on the sidewalk, short distance from the burned-in minivan. Middle Eastern girl, she appeared to be unconscious. Wow, I think she got hurt rescuing another girl. College age, the girl in the hoodie said. College age girl, that might be a Tomy. What happened to the girl she saved? A good Samaritan looked around. Huh? Where'd she go? The rescuee had disappeared. Girl here, the girl in the hoodie gestured towards the fallen girl. I can't believe how fast she was. She spoke of a hint and awe. The way she moved to get that other girl. She was on a level way beyond mine. Kent took another look at the injured girl. The figure looked rather delicate. Hard to believe she was capable of great feat of athleticism. Started towards her, but Stanley stepped ahead of him. Wow, that leave this to one to me. CIA expression was unusually stern even for him. Do you know her? Kano asked. American didn't answer. They checked the girl's pulse and her pupils. Hey Stanley, don't you have other things you should be doing? Stanley snapped. Fine then. Kano decided to collect some eyewitness accounts. This is an American asset that everyone's fucking under their payroll. Kurokawa's ambulance arrived at the scene in steady stream. Once the vehicle fire was under control, things gradually began to calm down. Several officers covered the area around the burning building with a blue tarp. Kano got his question on the way, surrounded by a flash and a badge, and a man near the crowd. Excuse me, would you mind answering a few questions? Man popped himself up. Let me answer a few questions from me. Is this an accident or an attack? We still don't know many details, Kano admitted. Man shoved his finger in Kano's face. Let me rephrase that for you. This is a major incident, huh? I've been around the block a few times. Know all your police PR lingo. When you start talking about the details, 100% indicative of a major incident. Why should you pick the wrong guy to try to talk to? Stifling his frustration, Kano continues his questioning. I happen to notice anything unusual prior to the explosion. Unusual? I mentioned I think I heard a cell phone ringtone. No, never mind, forget that. No way a ringtone of someone's phone would be audible through all that. That's probably right, but somehow the idea nagged at Kano. He jotted down the note on his notepad. Kano? Stanley, perfect timing. Thank you for your cooperation, Kano told the man. Hurried on his way. Stanley stepped in close enough to whisper, who was that guy? An eyewitness to the explosion, apparently. Did he have any info? He said he heard a cell phone ringtone at the time of the explosion. Not sure if that's significant, though. Stanley stood silently for a moment thinking. What about the girl, Kano asked? Was she woken up? No, I'm gonna drive her to the hospital, huh? Why do you do that yourself? Look around, Stanley said, to cast his eyes over the scene. There were still many injured people lying on the roadside. Seemed authorities hadn't had enough ambulance. Isn't your car back in Marino Yamcho? Under circumstances, I think it makes sense for me to go back for it. Stanley replied coolly. Besides, I have a few things I'd like to ask. Ken was curious. You do, he asked. Well? Stanley's cell rang. Well, was that an American ringtone? What the fuck was that ringtone? Yes, Stanley answered the phone in English. Listen, his demeanor changed. Blood drained from his face and his hand began to tremble slightly as he gripped the phone. It's the president, sir. Kano had never seen him this shaken up. You got it, Stanley said. At least you're off the case, Stanley. He hung up the phone and let out a sigh. What is it, Kano asked. Stanley headed into an alley without responding. Kano hurried after him. Once they're out of earshot of the crowd, Stanley finally spoke. That call right now is from Gordon, my superior. Fucking Gordon. Broke off there for a long while of his sigh. I'm sure to be struggling with some strong emotion. It's difficult to talk about, you don't have to. Sign not the president. It's difficult to talk, you don't have to. No, I should tell you this. Braced himself before continuing. We were contacted online by the mastermind of this plot. Those international criminals he mentioned. Correct. Roughly 8 hours ago. They infected Maria Sarah with the UA virus. Then they let her loose on somewhere in Shibuya. Hold on, by UA you mean? Kano thought back to his earlier conversation. Stanley, the criminals were trying to get their hands on a new drug. Antiviral drug. Backed by Kenji Osawa had been shown effective against UA virus. Stanley hesitated before continuing. Killer virus 100% mortality rate once it takes hold, Kenji Osawa's. Antivirals are only means of combating it. A mortality rate of 100%. Has an incubation period of 12 hours. Another 4 hours, Maria Osawa will go in symptomatic to begin spreading the virus throughout the city. Capable of airborne transmission. Wow. Stanley nodded. If we don't administer Kenji Osawa's antiviral before she developed symptoms, yes. Kenji's voice was trembling now. Stanley spoke with complete certainty. Everyone in Shibuya is going to die. We need to find Maria Osawa and get the antiviral to her as soon as possible, Kano said, panicking. Stanley remained cool. Just calm down. There's more to the story. Stanley interrupted by a strange shot on upper floors of a nearby building. Not sure what it was. The two men hurriedly relocated. Pause when they came to a vacant lot. Oh no, a sniper! Sniper! This is where a sniper would get you. Place is deserted. No need to worry about being overheard here. Sniper, get down, Stanley! There's one more to the story. Antiviral question was stored in Kenji Osawa's laboratory. Lab is protected by a sophisticated security system. Apparently the storage area where the drug is kept requires fingerprint authentication from both Osawa and Tanaka. But Tanaka's... Kano couldn't help but gasp. Tanaka was currently a fugitive, prime suspect in the kidnap case. No chance of getting any fingerprint authorization from him at this stage. Is there any other way to get in? Kano asked. The door can also be unlocked via a password in place of a fingerprint scanner, but we'd still need to know what Tanaka chose for his password. No, in any event, Stanley, it's essential we track down and secure Maria, but went on, his voice grave. Even if we get Maria to safety, the mastermind's now in possession of the UA virus. If they want to, they can unleash a bioterrorist attack on Shibuya at any time. Put it bluntly, the lives of every man, woman, and child in the city are in their hands. Can have found a pulse of fear deep enough to give him vertigo. Slowly tilted his head back, gazed at the sky, vast and blue as always. There have to be tens of thousands of people in Shibuya right now. Rumi and Shizu are among them. They'd all be dead within a day. Felt surreal, Kano's mind off, couldn't process. With an effort, Willie shook himself out of his daze. Now there's no time to waver. We have to try, he said. The next 4 hours, we need to find Maria Sawa and figure a way to stop this mastermind and new virus. Words as much as himself as a word for his companion. Let's do this, Stanley. We might not always see eye to eye, but together I feel like I can find a way. Stanley averted his gaze. My job here is simply to apprehend the mastermind. Kenneth had a resurgence of his earlier anger at Stanley. Once again, he was putting his duties above human life. I'm sorry. Stanley's voice quiet mutter. You should get away from Shibuya as soon as possible, Kano. Cannot imagine the American would ever be worried for Dwell. The Americans are gonna nuke the place. Pretty sure the warning said, but I'm seeing this through to the end. This isn't the sort of thing you can solve with the effort of willpower. Even so, giving up isn't the Japanese detective way. Stanley let out a nasal chuckle. Back to that again, are we? Same to you. Kano emerged a tiny chuckle of his own. Listen, went on after one. This is between you and me. The mastermind behind the kidnap case. He's about to say the name. He's about to get shot. There's an arms dealer who goes by the name Alfard. Okay, he hasn't been shot yet. Beyond simply selling weapons, illegal arms dealers are frequently involved in smuggling weapons unlawfully through deals with government or military contacts. In recent years, such enterprises have become increasingly globalized. Some dealers form smuggling networks to deal in money laundering, drug trafficking, and more. Nerd. Alford, or whatever. Attempted bioterrorist attack in Kamusaki, hotel bombing in Chicago. Alford had a hand in all of them. What do you know about this criminal? Kano asked. Stanley's expression grew even darker. Alfred's signature is extremely meticulous plan. I don't mean meticulous in the same way you or I would normally think of it. Their plans are perfectly imperfect. Get what I mean? Kano shook his head. Alfred deliberately engineers accidents, makes things complicated and unpredictable. It's difficult to get a good grasp of what's going on when the situation seems to be falling apart. People tend not to consider that coincidental mishaps might be anything worse, but yeah, they don't even realize they're playing right into Mastermind's hands all along. Can you hear the intensity in Stanley's voice? Hey, that's all I can say. Stanley out his right hand. See you around, Kano, if we're still alive. We're still alive. Can't let that sink in for a moment. Now, shake your hand. After we finish this case. Slight smile, Stanley withdrew his hand. Two fists bumped fists and said, alright, we'll meet again, Kano, I'm sure of it. Yeah, see you then. No sooner Stanley departed, Kuze's voice came over the wireless. Dwell. Attention all units. As of now, further investigation on the kidnapping case is suspended. Dwell. Director's voice sounded strangely cold. They're about to nuke the city. Repeat. As of now, further investigation kidnapping case is suspended. They're gonna nuke the city. Wait, hold on, sir. Kano. What is it, Kano? Let us know why. Received information. Maria Sawa has been infected with an unknown virus and has been released somewhere in Shibuya. A match what Stanley had said earlier. Anti-bioterrorism force will probably be deployed in Shibuya. Yada yada. No longer a simple kidnapping case. Our part in this is finished. No, it's not. We haven't managed to resolve anything. Okay, no, I assure you everyone else feels the same as you do. Kuze voice had a cautionary tone. They're still performing the autopsy on the body found in the blue minivan that exploded. Let you know once we have a positive ID. Kuze out. Director. Mine had already gone dead. After lost, Kano gazed at the cityscape, set a bomb vehicle to calm down briefly, and now the news network has been reporting herds of onlookers are ground. There's also a sizable crowd gathered outside a large home electronics store. Large LCD television on display was showing a press conference being held by the governor of Tokyo. Kano might learn something about the case. Started to watch broadcasts. I had to find a room, that's weird. Decided to watch the broadcasts. So I don't want to see the other end, but plus the administration were keeping a careful eye on the situation as it develops. The governor's expression was solemn as he spoke. Moni finished statement and reporters bombarded with questions. Seemed similar to bioterrorist attack coming at Gassi 2 years ago. Is there any possible connection? What kind of measure do we have an event that Shibuya is a target of bioterrorism? The governor is visibly disconcerted. Does turn out to be bioterrorist attack. We will establish emergency shelters, large-scale quarantine station at Yoyogi Park. However, still many details remain unknown. Politician clearly struggling to maintain his composure. Can you comment on the rumors we're hearing that Shibuya might be blockaded off? Damn it! They're gonna bomb us! Don't be ridiculous, Governor Bart. What outlet are you with? Are you trying to start a panic? You don't even know the details. Besides, it wouldn't even be possible to blockade the whole of Shibuya. Press conference continued. The governor and employers locked in belligerent back and forth. Kano left the electronics store and headed for the cafe. Rumi and Shizuo were waiting. You have to tell them both to get far away from Shibuya. Cafe electric seemed quiet when Kano arrived. Shizuo was sitting alone. Kano scanned the establishment to see Rumi everyone. The staff greeted him. Welcome. We just want to meet in some action. Of course, sir. Hostess smiled and went on her way. Shizuo was glaring at him. Kano walked over and bowed deeply. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm Shinya Kano. Looked like even more of a knuckle-dragger than I thought. Shizuo maintained his praises, sir. Rumi had so much she needed to do after she stepped away for a while. She sat alone. Kano sat down across from him. Laptop computer on the table. Right now, laptop's in sleep mode, nothing on the monitor. Just before Kano came in, Shizuo was browsing an internet forum. He takes his user handle from a nickname for the apples he grows on his furniture. Pretty little things and nearly sweet as honey. No, this fucker's the other guy in the forum. Alright. Waitress came by to take Kano's order, so we asked for an iced coffee. You see, the guy claims he's a... Wait, is it her laptop or is it his... No, it's his laptop, and he claims he's a 19-year-old college student. Okay. What are you using the computer for, Kano asked. I'm on the internet. Shizuo's voice was low and gruff. This cafe has an internet connection. May as well start with small talk. So what? Again, Shizuo glared at Kano. Words wouldn't come. No, actually, there's no time to make an idle chit-chat. They got infected with the virus. Rumi and Shizuo might die. Look, please, you need to leave Shibuya right away. Shizuo's face contoured of confusion. What are you talking about? Why? Kano wasn't sure if he should tell the truth or not. It's strictly prohibited discussing it with anyone outside the department. Foreign police and South Shizuo ought to understand full well the secrecy of an investigation required. It wasn't like he'd just up and leave town without good reason. Please listen. Yeah, fuck it. There's a terrorist attack! Listen, there's a risk of... What's that? What I mean is bio risk. Shizuo pounded his fist on the spit it out. Kano just couldn't say it. Didn't matter who was talking. He couldn't make himself leap the detail ongoing investigation. There were no guarantee about a terrorist attack action. Find it scare Maria as well before I went symptomatic. Does this have something to do with the case you're working, huh? Tell me to leave Shibuya. Does that have something to do with your case? Yes, Kano admitted. Why don't you run off of Rumi then? Shizuo's tone was frank. Well, I mean... Kano didn't have an answer to hand. Shizuo let a single haggy size. Your work important to you, Kano hesitated. More important than Rumi. Well... Again, Shizuo cut Kano off his waffle hot answer. Me, I used to put work before my family. There's no question in my mind that combined society's ills and solving cases worth any price. Because I did some pretty reckless things. I almost wound up dead more than once. Shizuo paused, a foreign look in his eyes. My wife did nothing but worry about me so much that I didn't realize when she worried herself sick. So he was sad. So caught up in my work, I wasn't even there for her when she finally passed away. It's all so very absurd of me. Waitress came by and Kano's iced coffee on the table. Sit there untouched until Shizuo looked at pointedly. With tiny eye, Kano brought the cup to his lips. Bittersweet liquor was a balm to his parched throat. Told Rumi the same story, Shizuo. I didn't tell her how absurd it was. I told her that her father only did what he had to do. He took a sip from his glass of water. Rumi, she's very much like your mother used to be. Their personality is almost identical. I don't want her to suffer the same way my wife did. Shizuo's fist clenched in his last. What was it made you become a detective in the first place, he asked. First, I got the job because it would make Rumi happy. Then I guess also because I thought it'd make you like me, sir. It's true, Shizuo simply chuckled. If your goal is to get me to like you, you may as well give up now. Sorry, sir, I can't do that. Are you gonna stubborn around Rumi, Shizuo grumbled. I love your daughter, sir. I want to keep her safe, to make her happy. Why is that? Whenever I think about it, I just feel so amazed. I'm sure that you or anyone can emphasize that. Everyone has someone they want to protect who makes them feel that good. Admirable thing wanting to be a detective and protect the happiness of people. It doesn't mean you need to ignore your own happiness in the process. What do you say may be true, sir? Earlier today, my partner was stabbed. Today is his wife's birthday. Time to list them all. No! Shizuo arched his brows. Are you gonna make it? We're not sure yet. Last knew he was in a critical condition. This is why I keep saying the life of a detective is. As Shizuo's words trailed off the lament of Marino's, Kano was unmoved. Dictum number 1. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect. Ever. What's that? Someone a senior detective I admire very much said. It's a fundamental guiding principle I stuck to as a detective. I was wrong about the real meaning behind it. Partner was stabbed and there are people I want to rescue so much at this time, and I finally understand what those words mean. When you see someone in trouble, you help them. That's not something a good detective does. Something a good person does. Kane took a long, good look at Shizuo's face, surprised himself finding words, speaks feeling so clearly, and wondered what it may affect on the older man. Sure, from your perspective, as a future father in the law, being a detective means I'm putting my life on the line. Not entirely true. I can only be myself. The kind of person I am, I care about helping you. Even if I were a baker or a brewer or a bookseller, I'd still act the same way. It's ridiculous. Baker and detective don't assume anyone is the same race. I suppose that's true. Kano fussed with his hair sheepishly. Huh. I think I see the kind of man you are now. He sounded oddly defeated. Which is why there's no time to just futz around. Kano just sat up straighter than Shizuo's weighty tone. Detective needs more than just passion. Detective can't solve all his problems with sheer determination alone. At the same time, he needs more than just the ability to coldly assess the situation. He needs conviction and stick to a case when it might otherwise seem prudent to give up. Something new in Shizuo's expression, and a gleam in his eyes that he hadn't been there before. Ken almost felt like he was being sermonized by a senior officer. You got that? You need a cool mind but a furious spirit. A detective about both of those is worth nothing. Mind if I write that down in my notebook here? Look, Shizuo said, sounding suddenly embarrassed. Aren't you in a hurry? Don't you have to get back to your case? Yes, sir. I need your daughter to leave Shibuya right away. Yeah, I hear you. Kano conjured up Rumi's face in his mind. There's a chance he might never see her again. He forced the thought away as best he could. By the way, if I may ask, Shizuo said, what was it about Rumi that made you fall in love with her? And where's this coming from all of a sudden? Was it her looks? No, it wasn't just that. Kano found himself tongue-tied again. But she is pretty cute, even just my own daughter I'm talking about. Shizuo shocked him by grinning ear to ear. Yes, she sure is, but that is more than just that. She's also very sweet and kind-hearted. Oh, she is, isn't she? Yeah, she really is. First time Kano and Shizuo smiled at one another. Man lets his emotions show on his face. For a detective, that's not so bad. Thank you, sir, Kano said. Bowed to Shizuo and stood up from his seat. Never lose sight what you're supposed to protect. I like that. Wise words indeed. Kano turned to look back, then bowed deeply to Shizuo before leaving. Ability to code assess. This is weird because everyone got a time skip. Yeah, see, look, notice it's it's only 30 after, and his is 2 week continue. His keeps going on. Ability to code assess situation. Kano knew what he needed to do. There's one thing that was nagging. No matter how hard he thought about student now, why would Tate know? Let Al-Karan go free. He needed to get back to the precinct and get the truth from Al-Karan firsthand. As he walked along, consider what he did know about the facts of the case. He knows too much. What sort of plan Alfner put in motion here? It seemed that Tanaka held the keys to understanding it. There had been a relay of handoffs in the phony attaché case. Relay that Tanaka had been complicit in, and then there was Hitomi missing carrying the antiviral. Sawa had confirmed himself, finally. Then I was starting to form a vague picture of Alf Nard was up to. The mastermind's goal, Alfard was up. Mastermind's goal is to acquire the antiviral, then obtain the cooperation of Sawa and Tanaka was vital to that plan. After all, their fingerprint identification was required to physically access the drug. In order to overcome that hurdle, Alfard has presumably managed to win over Tanaka somehow, then kidnap Mario. Sawa can provide leverage against her father. No doubt that was how they got Hitomi to take the antiviral for the Hachiko. Well, police were dispatched by following the attaché case. Alfred would then take the antiviral from Hitomi, and that was the general plan as far as Ken could surmise. Just then a call from Kuze came over the wireless. Identified the body found inside the blown up minivan. Ken was hand tingled as it gripped the wireless. Mura Tanaka, male, 40 years old. Oh, it's Tanaka. Oh. Employee of Okoshi Pharmaceutical. Positive ID was obtained with subject's personal belongings. What, Kino guess? Tanaka was dead, almost impossible to access the antiviral drug in the laboratory at this point. Only antiviral drug they had any chance of obtaining was Hitomi was carrying. Alright, whose body is it? Kano thought back to what Stanley said earlier. You know, we get Maria to safety mastermind's possession of the UA virus. If they wanted, they can unleash a bioterrorist attack on Shibuya at any time. Put it bluntly, the lives of every man, woman, and child in the city are in their hands. Yeah. Japanese police may have screwed up because of that. No, a chill ran down Kano's spine. Someone did release the virus. There'd be no way to stop from spreading up. That far, really planning a bioterror attack. Shibuya would do well and truly become the city of the dead. It couldn't help but feeling the whole department was playing right into Alfred's hands. Kano started physically stricken by realization how terrifying to blow it up against, alright? Surely the police can do something right. If only there was someone useful left. There we go, fucking found her. There we go. And then his is the last one. Alright, here we go. They're sitting down on the couch. I have news. Oh, they're gonna say Tanaka's dead. Oh, that's what they're about to say. For news is shared with Sawa, as members of the investigation quietly briefed Lieutenant Kajiwara. Sawa and I sat in the sofa room watching. They could see Kajiwara go pale. He wiped sweat from his forehead with a handkerchief several times. Bad news, Sawa thought. So, ma'am? Kajiwara shuffled his way over them at last. Forgotten word from headquarters. Detectives on the scene. Task Force operated to change direction the higher-ups. Detectives on the scene but ordered to discontinue crime investigation. Hesitated ominously. Sawa braced himself. Please, let's hear it. It seemed that your daughter Maria is safe. What? Sawa found an unexpected surge of relief. You mean it? Case had been solved, added I. For a moment, they all sound like happily married couples. Only the stern look in Kajiwara's face gave him pause. As of yet, we do not have her in custody. I'm not sure I understand what Sawa said. You know she's alive, but you don't have her how? Deep furrows reappeared in Kajiwara's forehead. I'm sorry, sir. The information received from up top is complicated. Confirmed that she's able to escape confinement. It's just... Detective gave every appearance of holding something back. Something you need to tell us, just say it, Osawa told him. It would seem that Maria has been infected with a virus. Infected? Osawa felt an Italian claw that clutched his heart. It's not like I've ever heard of before, but... Apparently, it's called Uwa virus. Shouldn't Osawa not be surprised? Because he knows. In fact, Osawa's vision went dark. He felt as if he plunged into a black void of despair. Darling, I asked raspily. She didn't need to put her fears in words. Osawa felt them as plain as his own gut. You're an expert on virology, aren't you, Mr. Osawa? Kajiwara said, are you familiar with the Uwa virus? Osawa had up a hand to forestall further question. No time for that. How many hours ago was she infected? She demanded. Wasn't told that much. It's not important to know, sir. Depending on when Maria was infected, we may or not still be. Sawa trailed off abruptly as the reality of the situation struck home. This wasn't the same when Hitomi had been infected. Right now, there's no way to get in Tanaka's cooperation. Meant there's no way to access the antiviral storage. Oh, the other person's infected now. Oh, okay. However, it's getting the kid or Maria would be impossible. Sawa's head swam. Detective Kajiwara, I beg of you. Your people need to catch Tanaka as soon as possible. Can't share details, but you don't... Something terrible is gonna happen. Here we go. Last second, Kajiwara's cell phone rang. He picked up quickly. What did you say? Detective's shout shattered the anxious silence that followed. Eyes shuddered visibly at the outburst. Kajiwara nodded sharply. Still listen more. Creased forward on his forehead. Understood. I'll let them know. There we go. This is the news. All eyes were on him. That was headquarters. Sawa swallowed the lump in his throat. He could feel himself quaking all over. Minivan we believe belonged to the syndicate exploded near Jinan and Shibuya. A body found amongst the burning wreckage of the vehicle. Who was it? Osawa interjected. Tell me. Please don't let it be Maria. Please don't let it be Hitomi. Ezra took a deep breath for Sue and conclusively identified the remains. Mr. Tanaka's. No! Ma'am, why are you crying? Ma'am? Cries visceral, almost bird-like. Osawa looked around in surprise. It was I. It's not true. You're lying. Short screams reverberated throughout the room. Osawa felt like he wanted to scream too. If Tanaka dead, there was no way to get the antiviral. Which meant that Maria was going to die. Maybe we sawed off. Maybe his hand got sawed off before they put him in the van. Alright, that's what I would do if I were evil. But sir, his hand. Chop chop. Chop chop, we need your hands, friend. This ain't the old SOS anymore. I'm gonna stop you. The white guy's still alive. I won't touch him. What do you mean you just kill me? I want to minimize the spread of the virus. Beep, 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 beep. Not really. If I had you guys do it, you guys would be like, "What? Chop the hands off? You don't need them, boss. Or why would you need his hands?" As I smack you idiots, as we lose access to the virus. Yeah, boss, you're so silly, blowing a man up after taking his hands. We decided to skip the middleman and just kill him. Aren't we smart? Boom! Idiots! Yeah, it was sort of dumb. Why would you cut a guy's hands after you're gonna kill him after? Alright, back to Kano. Going back to Shibuya precinct, Kano arrived at the interrogation room. The investigation currently on how needed taking any official action would be tricky. If he was going to break through the stalemate, he was going to need Tateno's help. The abduction, the ransom, the Tache case, really Maria's release, and then Tanaka's death. Maybe Tateno will be able to figure out how all these elements relate. Alright, get the water. Alright, it's on the waterboard, this guy. First, Ken needed to check for something for himself. Tateno would never let Alcaran go free. Ken needed the prisoner to set the record straight. Alright, boof time. But sir! Alcaran sat in the precinct room looking brazen and cocksure. One glance at his face, Kano was reminded of what happened to Sasayama. Fresh anger smoldered at the edge of his mind. Two detectives already in the room. Seems we had made privy to the details, one of them told Kano. It sounds like they're following orders, carrying the attaché case, they added. Kano sat down across Alcaran. Boof, come on, boof him, boof. He had a wife! Someone like to ask you, he said. We're just paid to do a job. I don't know anything more than that. His Japanese was imperfect, he understood the language well enough. Tell me, how did you manage to escape from Detective Tateno? Escape? I didn't. A faint smile came out Alcaran's lips. He let me go free. Liar! Detective Tateno would never do that. Kano slammed the desk with his boof. Ah! I didn't have handcuffs on, did I? He took them off for me. This had to be a lie. It's not like there weren't other ways to remove a pair of handcuffs. After he took off the handcuffs, Alcaran continued pointing his gun at me. Cut the crap, Kano grabbed the prisoner by the collar. Alcaran went on unperturbed. Kept the gun pointed at me, he didn't pull the trigger, so that's when I ran. Why would Detective Tateno want to shoot you? Because I saw him. Saw him? Saw him do what? Let me tell you something interesting, Alcaran said sardonically. There was that girl who was carrying the ransom, right? Kano pictured Tomi standing anxious beside the statue of Chico. That guy Tateno was trying to kill her. Boof. Fit of rage, Kano drove his fist in Alcaran's face. Colleagues rushed in and imposed themselves. Kano calmed down, knocked the floor. Alcaran gingerly fingered his split lip. And after I gave you such good info too, he grumbled. Yeah, why did I punch him? Today Tateno was assigned to protect Tomisawa. Kano shouted. Can't expect me to believe you're rubbish. Lunged around the table ready to throw another punch, but his fellow detectives held him back. Alcaran looked away indifferently. It's your detective Tateno you should be arrested, not me. That girl is gonna get killed. Just step in line, pal, Kano bellowed. Kano's colleague shouted, you're the one who needs to step in line. Go and cool off for a bit. You're off the case. Here we go. Kuze's like, you're garbage. You're off the case. Throughout the interrogation room, Kano immediately put out someone called Tateno's number. Please pick up. Clenched his phone, pleading tightly under his breath. Kano didn't answer. Oh, now we can deliver it to his widow! I'm sorry, Puppet. Kano sat in a chair now waiting a bit of days. Technically, he's not dead yet. He's in critical condition. Found himself holding the present Sasayama we got him for his wife. Have to do something. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. His restlessness gnawed on him like a rabid animal. Hey, Kano. So it's Kuze standing beside him, his expression grave. I have an update on Sasayama, the director began. Kano swallowed a lump in his throat. It seems the knife went in deep enough to use organ damage. She's in critical condition, yes? I see. Kano bit his lip hard. A handkerchief red with Sasayama's blood clung to the wrapping plate where Sasayama was present. Kano peeled it away carefully not to tear the paper beneath. What's that? Said Kuze. Sasayama had me hold it onto this for him. Present for his wife. Ah, I see. Sorry, Director Kuze, for ignoring your orders. Kano's eyes remained fixed on the gift as he spoke. When you get down to it, none of this would have happened if it weren't for me. Some kind of punishment surely headed his way for acting alone as he had. He probably wasn't getting out of this one with a simple written apology. Public servants are negligent in their duties or violate regulations. Punishment for warning, formal reprimand, reduction in pay, suspension, dismissal. In case of warning, addition, and remonstration from a direct supervisor, the individual must also submit a formal letter explaining the relevant details, ensuring it won't happen again. Kuze calmly shook his head. What happened to Sasayama isn't your fault. You don't blame yourself, he says. As far as the case goes, I've been getting quite the run around myself. There's a rare note of vulnerability in Kuze's voice. Higher ups have barely had any information trickle in my way, and they're still ordering me around nonstop. Real pain in the ass. Kuze fell silent, ruminating, and the quiet lingered between the two men several months before he abruptly spoke again. Alright, I'd like to get your opinion on something. So, Mamoru Tanaka, we found in the minivan, you know, what you think? Should we ought to maybe release his name to the media? Kuze had slipped into his childish register. He was clearly exhausted. Okay. Dealing with the kidnapper's baffling actions, too much meddling and higher-ups, even a veteran like Kuze is just beat. It's not the only reason for the exhaustion. Kuze has a brother, 6 years his senior. Despite not only mature, refuses to get a real job and shows no inclination to settle down with family. Walks around town day after day dressed like a hippie and treating passersby as a song he's written. Kuze had been worried about his shiftless brother for years now. The guy's a chronic source of consternation, okay? Ken is thrown off by the question. It's the rarest thing for the director is seeking an opinion from a mere junior detective. Feels like there's something not too normal about one of the Kenji Osawa's subordinates dying. Kuze went on. Ken had the same thought. Not too intentional to be a coincidence. There's a question. Should I get the media involved and try to rush for a resolution? Should I be more cautious? What would you do? At least in the name, it wasn't such a simple thing to answer. So many things to consider. A tired smile came to Kuze's face. Don't think about it so hard. Just have a point of reference. Tell me what your gut says. Think releasing it should be alright. There we go, Dwow. Still a lot they don't know about Tanaka. In fact, the final stop for a ransom relay was Tanaka's condo implied some sort of connection between him and the kidnapper. Still had no idea what his role was in abduction might have been. Also didn't have any motive why Tanaka would be helping the kidnappers in the first place. Sharing some what they did know to the public might be able to garner some new leads. Release the name, alright then. In other words, Kuze headed back towards the conference room. TV Governor's press conference still going on. Request that each of the railroad companies starting with JR start running trains through Shibuya Station until further notice. As far as roads go, Route 24 has already been closed to traffic. No, you're barricading us. You're gonna nuke us. Executive looked pale as he spoke to the crowd. Is any possibility of a bioterrorist attack? What about the people who are still in Shibuya? Reporters unleashed a variety of questions. You can't leave us here. Governor's face scrunched up. It already made clear this is not a complete blockade. Modern Japan does not have a system of enacting martial law. A few ways the government could effectively quarantine Shibuya. There's a potential viral infection, infectious disease law. As for the city, be partition the areas of restricted movement. If authorities do not want to acknowledge the existence of top secret Uga virus, so taking such action would be rather tricky legally. Nothing to stop anyone from leaving Shibuya on foot. Is that what you just got? De facto martial law spat report? Of course not, the governor snapped. Oh well, where martial law is illegal. Couldn't declare it even if I wanted to. If you wanted to. Says there is a bioterrorist issue. I never said anything of the sort. Press conferences devolved into chaos. Ken was unsurprised given the circumstance. Still, everyone was doing their best, and for they knew how. Why not me? Kano thought. Doesn't matter what I do. I just want to be doing something. Let me time to think without taking action. Morty could bear Kano. Don't worry about Rumi. Decided to give her a call. Sasayama's wife get in touch with her. Here we go. Called Sasayama's home phone, nobody picked up. Perhaps she gone to the hospital. That mind can't call. It should be central officer transfer from the Mississippi, whatever. A woman's voice came through the receiver. Yes, it's Miss Sasayama. Voice thin and ready. My name's Shinya Kano. Work with your husband on the force. What happened? He didn't know what to say. Couldn't find the words. I wish I'd been there. Got to make that arrest, blur at last. Should have been there, get there, try to back him up soon. It hadn't been too late. Tried off when he hadn't said too much. Sasayama's wife answered in a general quavering voice. Thank you so much for your concern. Glad my husband's lucky enough to have a colleague like you. No, I couldn't. I'm married to Detective Mr. Kano. I prepare myself for the possibility that something like this might happen. Certainly didn't sound like she was prepared. Kano found a biting pain in his chest. Husband, get me something to hold on for you. I'd like to give it to you if I can. Oh, well, certainly. I'd like to stay here by his side today if possible. Of course, I'll head on over to the hospital myself, but you don't mind if I pay a visit. Of course not. Sorry to trouble you like this. Thank you so much. Can I hurried out of the precinct? Interesting. Spotted a girl sitting on the pedestrian overpass. Looked like she was on the verge of tears. Concerned, he stopped beside her. Are you waiting for someone? He asked. Girl simply bit her lip and said nothing. He lost. You need a policeman. Relatively low crime in Japan combined with rather high police personnel numbers. Tugging me in the officer, particularly beat cops, have plenty of bandwidth to deal with more minor issues. Can the girl gave no answer. Where did you come from? Kano tried, still nothing. Just decided to go call for a female officer when the girl hesitantly spoke at last. Heaven Publishing. The little coaxing told him where that was. Turned out I was on the way to Shibuya Hospital, not too far where they were now. Why don't I take you there then? I'm already in that direction anyway. Girl seemed a bit reluctant first, eventually agreed to go with Kano. Part of ways the girl outside the building where Heaven Published I noticed she had stayed then at first, eventually vanished inside. Jesus. Kano spun around and was about to continue on his way when he appeared at the incoming call display art near the stop with Tano's name. Kano quickly pressed the button to accept the call. Detective Tano, is that you? This whole mountain of things Kano wanted to ask was what had he been doing this whole time? Why had he let Al-Quran go free? What had happened that told me? Well, I was trying to decide what to question for his first Tano swat. Secured Maria Osawa, what? Well, it came out as a startled gasp. Tano, you have to bring her here ASAP. Right now she's... Tano cut him off. You need to bring a Tomi Osawa to my location at once. Tomi Osawa? Yes, I heard over the wireless that the man from the U.S. Embassy had her in custody. Kano hadn't been listening to the most recent wireless traffic. Apparently Stanley had managed to find her Tomi. Where's Tano getting at here? Wait, hold on. What for? I mean, why do you need me to bring Tomi Osawa to you? No reply. Did I have Tano answering, please? Tano replied as if he hadn't heard Kano's questions. There's an office building in Nanpadai called South Hill. I'll be waiting for you on the rooftop. If you don't bring her, I'll kill Maria. That grisly one, and he hung up. Kano's hand went limp, his phone slipped on his gas, fell to the floor. Went to Southfield. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is a game over. What is this, an auto game over? Didn't I not listen? Boondake's name, rough translation, Ampadai area is located. Official name is Southfield Bill, and since it's awkward, say it's frequently short. Okay. Went to Nampadai alone. He hadn't brought a Tomi as Tano. Demanded a report the situation to Kuzo. Well, here's the game over. Wanted to meet with Tano and find out what was going on. Bang. He took the elevator to the 8th floor. After that, he had to take the stairs to the rooftop. Here we go. It's time to get shot. Huh? Bang. Made us upstairs to try to imagine what Tano might want with Tomi. I hadn't noticed anything suspicious about the scene or happened to lead up to the take out the scramble. Tano had seemed like the same man Kano had always revered. So why was he doing this? Here we go, trying to get shot from behind. Tano couldn't think of a reason. About to walk into a trap. Reaching the top of the staircase, he last stepped out on the open roof. Bang. Bang. Time for half-baked conjectures passed. Kano would lay his doubt at Tano's seat. Soon enough, everything would become clear, and really Kano did his best to convince himself that. Warm breeze blew against his cheek. He took a look around, no sign of Tano. Tano, where are you? Getting no response, began to walk around the rooftop, calling several more times. Kano, I've come as you asked. Where's the Tomi Osawa? Kano whirled around when he heard the voice behind him. Wow. Tano stepped in the view from behind a water tank. Led him a young woman bound and blindfolded. Why didn't you bring her? He growled. Kano stared in shock. Hey, Tano, why are you doing this? Is that really Maria? Brain blast. Oh, you can switch. Oh, that's a locker land. Tano responded by removing the young woman's blindfold. Her blindfold removed, Maria slowly opened her eye. Then she gazed past Kano, a panicked look across her face. Huh? Dwell? Shot her on the point. Kano whirled in surprise. There was a man on the roof building across the looked like he was getting ready to jump. No! Get down! Why now? Kano thought to himself, just couldn't stand either of how someone committed suicide. I felt a pang of disgust when I thought Tano taking the situation with indifferent glance. Meh. Made no moves off. Meh. I've seen a few splatters in my time on the force. Meh. Tano, I'll be right back. Kano exclaimed. We can finish this out without waiting for an answer race for the other building. Got to the second rooftop, the man was still there staring at the ground below. Don't do anything rash, Kano warned, hurrying towards him. Man gave no response, so Kano quickly out. The stranger was still several meters away. Kano braced himself, ready to lunge for the man if necessary. Let's not be hasty, nobody's gonna be happy if you jump. Some man said nothing, simply gazed outside. Surely you could hear Kano now. The detective continued keeping his voice low and conversational. Got a co-worker, he's one of the most absurdly devoted husbands you could meet. All he does is brag about his wife. Man continued to ignore him. He was stabbed in the belly earlier today. He's in the hospital right now on death's door. He was happy, but now his life might get snatched away from him anyway. Man appeared unmoved. It was as though words weren't even reaching him. Don't you think it's a waste to throw your life away? Can't wait for the man to respond. Stranger took a purposeful stride away from the fence towards the roof's edge. No, don't do it, man. Unfortunately stepped out towards empty air. No! Kano sprang forward, somehow managed to grab hold of the stranger's wrist. Yanked the man back from the edge, getting back a blank stare in response. Don't waste your life like this. Ordinary Kano would have stayed and talked until he was sure the guy's death wish had passed. Wasn't time for that right now. Maria was just as much danger at that very moment. Wow. Whipping out his handcuffs, shackled man to the fence. Huh? Promise I'll come back. Please, just stay alive a few minutes longer, okay? Kano left the man staring in bewilderment. He's raced to the south. He'll build him up. Time to go to the other building. Other rooftop. Damn it! We got back to the roof. No one was there. Game over. Kano immediately tried to call Tano on his hand. The call didn't go through. Tano must have powered off his phone. Damn, where'd you go, detective? No idea what Tano had to say. Dad had no idea what was going on. The grim truth might be. It seemed they lost a chance to find him. Desperation, Kano rushed from the building. But when night 11 turned stone, welcome at 29. Frantic search of the air saw no sign of either Tim or Maria. Later, precinct-wide man had failed to discover where the two had gone. From that day forward, that band's Kano was empty inside, carrying out his duties as a detective of bleak detachment. Pepe Hans baddened. Kano got outside a man about to commit suicide. Minokari couldn't ignore the situation, impulsively rushed to the rest, lost track Tano as well. If Minokari hadn't turned up on the rooftop, Kano would have been able to focus on his primary mission. Some of these bad endings are so weird. Good end. Because they go on for a while and we get a bonus soon. Minokari needed to get back to the editing office right away. Despite the urgency, barely stumbled along. Swaying on his feet, only half aware where he was even going. No, this is all some sick joke. Couldn't accept Toyama was dead. He let out a lifeless sigh, a cynical smile crept onto his face. Man always did insist on his own way. Killing himself. Still on the novice report, Minokari had written a piece about a middle school girl who committed suicide. Jesus. School had made a statement denying the bullying had been a factor. So most of the media reported she had suffered a nervous breakdown over entrance exam. Period of mental illness manifested panic disorder, stressing due to anxiety. Term is commonly used to refer to serious health issues such as schizophrenia or bipolar disorder. Manic depression is part of the build-up and more minor stress part of everyday life. So broadly and vaguely defined, generally avoided in psychiatric contexts. Something about the case that kept nagging at him. Had her death really been a suicide? More people interviewed her about the incident, the more his doubts grew. The city news editor, however, would not allow him to conduct a follow-up investigation. The reason why was simple. This was the sort of thing that happened every day. They couldn't afford to waste time on a case that was already on the books. It was more important for a reporter to find news stories than to squander time engrossed in a case that was old news. Minokari understood the editor's decision well enough. The fuck? That didn't mean he had to like it. Oh, this is how it was in the day. I see. Soaking up on the roof, slowly nursing a cigarette, and the report neighbor's local news copy editor, Toyama, happened to drop by. Newspaper editor, yada yada, okay. Say no to the follow-up interviews, Toyama asked, about that girl's suicide. Name of the girl who killed herself with Chiara after reading her diary. Minokari became convinced it wasn't an ordinary suicide. 6 years from now, Minokari will run into a certain teacher, and the investigation into the student staff will be reopened, but that's another story for another time. The hell? Yeah, Minokari expelled a plume of the smoke for his sigh. Nothing tasted quite as bad as a cigarette when he downed in the dumps. What are you gonna do? I'm not gonna do anything, Minokari said. Editor told me no. Editor said not to sound like a child. Rebuffer made Minokari's temper flare. There's other interviews to do. I wanna do a follow-up on this, and isn't any time. Boof. You dumbass! Toyama hauled off and hit him right across the face. What happened to write what I feel in my heart? Is that the one thing I refuse to back down? What happened to that guy who used to bitch at me like that? Toyama's words hit their mark with painful precision. Interviews aren't over until you have what you need. Oh, you refuse to let them be over. You go after the truth no matter what anyone tells you. Isn't that what being a journalist is all about? Minokari was scowled and chagrined, and was exactly right. Till you have what you need. Those words stuck with Minokari ever since. Actually, ever since he quit the paper to become a freelancer because he couldn't do his job he wanted to while trapped in the hierarchy. I wonder what if Toyama hadn't killed himself, instead been a victim of a terrorist attack. I could sit near day for a moment, thought bitterly, so what? Reasons and details hardly matter at this point. Matter as Toyama was dead. Yurikawa sat down listlessly and stared up at the sky, a blank surf of blue, meanwhile feel worn out. What if the days, just all the days running around had been for? He felt so empty, hollowed out by loss, motivation drained away, no idea what he should do next. Time to go to the rooftop. Now Yurikawa, what should you do? Try listening to his inner voice. Forgotten your passion, need to get that back. Stand up, you need to forge ahead as a man. Forgotten your passion, need to get that back. Yeah, that was his only option. He had to turn back to reclaim the fire used to burn inside of him. He knew how to do that. Before he could, a young man stumbled across the path, taking a nasty fall. Ah, damn, that hurts. Youngster scrambled back on his feet, turned back, Yurikawa with a snarl. What are you looking at? To cure you, pal. The young man clutched a piece of timber like a claw. There was a nasty gleam in his eyes. Not looking at anything, Yurikawa said. I happen to be looking in your direction. Shut your yap. Apologize, bitch. Now the punk raised his cudgel. What for? You tripped me, man. You gonna apologize for that? Kid had stumbled all on his own, but was probably too embarrassed to admit it. I guess he got to vent his anger at someone. Listen, kid, Yurikawa said. It's not my fault you're such a klutz. You know, your pedal in the car's manual transmission. That's a clutch. Alright, sit on the lumps of earth or clay, those are claws, right? So then we're talking about some sort of social good to coughing conversation. Oh, that's right, that's a clutch. It's really when you try to fix someone using stuff that isn't really meant for the purpose. That's a clutch, alright, fuck it. Hey, you say to me you got a death wish, pal? Murderous glare, punk advanced on him, brandishing his weapon. Hey, Yurikawa said, is it fun hitting people with that thing? Alright, bring it on. Boof. Punk swinged his weapon club without a moment hesitation. Struck Yurikawa in the shoulder, knocked him off balance. Whoa, okay, didn't really bring it on. Nah, man, too late for tape backs. Move. Nasty little gun, young fellow swung again, then again, catching Yurikawa in the arm and side. Only when the journalist was curled up in a battered ball on the ground, the kid finally let out. Is this hey, good to get a little warm up in me before I take down the other bitch. Am I gonna be on the roof soon? Weapon still in hand, the punk marched out toward Dogenzaka. Bring it, bitch. You don't got the balls. Boof, boof, boof. Hey, you okay? King Kong coming. Yurikawa stirred to find Kimizuka at his side. Once again, man is impeccable timing. He had a ride somewhere, maybe started the driver asked, keeping his tone more polite. Oh, yeah, I do. To the hospital. Pummeled. Bring it on. Hot-headed young punk in America beaten bad enough someone else. Made her poor friend shouldn't be so quite confrontational with the solo. Fuck you, you don't got the balls to beat me. Boof, boof, boof. Good end. Fun interview with that? Alright, I'm sorry. Fun interview with that thing? Corner of his punk's mouth curled up. Ah, yeah, real fun. Only dumbass beats people with their bare hands. You just wind up burning your fists. You're gonna enjoy some violence. Gotta use some weapon. I see. In case maybe get arrested with the stick, huh? What for? Punk's got an irritation. Don't get me wrong, Yurikawa said. I'm just saying you have to be better weapons than that. Something that could take a man down in a single blow. This is not a good thing to tell him. Kid stopped to consider Yurikawa's words for a moment. I get ya. Yeah, you might be right about that. Why am I telling this? And I think I have just the thing. May as well go with my usual. Toss away the piece of wood on the side of the road. Don't you go anywhere until you get back. Got it? Yeah, sure thing. Oh, never mind. He's gonna tell us to. Yurikawa watched as the punk headed back the way he came. Man, what a dumbass. Looking around, he spotted a taxi parked close by. Oh, I'm just gonna leave. Kimizuka. You need a ride, sir? Kimizuka asked, all politeness as he opened the back door. And if you're heading to the publishing office again, I can get you there in 10 minutes. Kimizuka's driving smooth as always, wove his way skillfully through a series of backstreets. Some big explosion earlier explained. The main roads are all gridlocked. Yeah, I'm in a car reminded I was there when it happened. Really, I'm glad to see you're not hurt then. Still, what a terrible thing. That minivan. I hear someone's inside when it exploded. I'm not sure if you're aware. Yeah, I'm aware. I don't have a good spots reporter like you. I see Kimizuka flash me in a car and an improving smiles through the rear view mirror. How much have you heard then?
Rumor has it the person who died was a middle-aged man. Huh, yeah, we taxi drivers tend to hear quite a bit ourselves. Kumazuka chuckled, but Minakara just cast his eyes down forlornly. You look tired, sir. Yeah, guess so. Time to go to the roof. His reply was barely audible. Suddenly someone rushed on the street right in front of the cab. Boof. It's Achi. Boof. Oh, what the fuck? He's dead. Heavy thunk as the taxi crashed into a pedestrian. Is he dead? Good end? Ah, fuck him. Screeching out, Kamazaka and Minakara jumped out of a vehicle, finding a young man splayed out on the street. Hey, driver car, you alright? Did we kill him? Bomb pedestrian was practically still as a kid and he wasn't moving. Kumazuka hunkered down, jostled his shoulder, and his expression stiffened alarm. Minakara checked the young man's pulse, but couldn't detect any heartbeat. Jeez, he just fucking ran him over. Everyone's dying now. Oh no, Kumazuka said, this is tears began to well up, tears in me eyes. Minakawa turned to him in surprise. You knew him? I did. Kumazuka cradled the young man in his arms. I'm sorry, you have to find yourself another taxi, Pepe Hens. I'm gonna turn myself in the police. Looking down at the boys unmoving form, Minakawa felt a pang of guilt. No, I'm the one who's been asking you to drive around so recklessly all day. This is on me too, but I'll go with you to the cops. Wow, he's dead, sir. Two men decided to head off to the station together to surrender themselves. Probably wouldn't be time to work on writing articles or whether being interrogated. That was just how it'd have to be. That was the right thing to do. Minakawa just had to keep telling himself that no one knows the truth. Good end. Okay, surrendered to the police. America's day in the disaster when the taxis ran, young man actually ran into the street. When a kid rushed on an intersection, the answer lies in Achi's story. Bad and don't bad on me. Why did Kano stop again? I'm trying to remember. Or was it a roadblock? Oh, right, it was the... Oh, he's no longer gonna suicide on the thing anymore. I never get to the rooftop because I'm too busy dying somewhere else. Then forge ahead, yada yada yada. The only option really can let things unlike this. Didn't have any need for his article, so Minakara took a deep breath to get back on his feet. Alright, good young man stumbled across the path, took a nasty fall. Damn, that hurts. Things just got back to me with a snarl. So if I apologize to this guy, do I just lose all self, what is it? Do I lose all self-worth? Here we go. Nothing to live for. I'm just a bitch, Pepe Hens. Alright, Gomenasai, I'm sorry. Gomenasai, getting dragged in the street fight was not what he needed to do. Better apologize, be done with it. Should have shown me that kind of respect from the start. Punk shook his head, muttering under his breath. Another dumbass gotta get taught some manners. The young thug headed off in the direction of Dogonzaka. Norika looked around and noticed a taxi nearby. Does this just lead to me saying game over? Yeah, right, sir. Plane has opened the back door. Alright. And that polished office get here in 10 minutes. Drive as smooth as always, wove his way skillfully to about some big explosion or yada yada. Tired, so I just wanted the different ending where he gets on the rooftop, but I guess have to be like much later. Well, I make it here this time. Taxi stopped outside, I haven't published him. Cut left a 1,000 yen bill and seat and exited the lab. Yeah, this leads to the jump and stumbled his way towards Ben. Someone called out to him. Minakara, Well, Minakara couldn't recognize man audience stood on the curb. When it took closer, it was Kenji Osawa. Well, that's random, Sal. So, Sal, sorry, I haven't been able to look into that thing you asked about yet. I see, it's quite alright. Sal looked pale and haggard, and Minakara's reporter sense started tingling. This guy is the key to something. Caught what he heard the detective and his buddy talking about seeing an explosion. Well, this is weird. Now we go somewhere else. Roughly 8 hours to get infected, Mario Osawa through a virus. Don't NG Osawa's antiviral before he developed symptoms. You're caught up in something big, aren't you? How do you know about that? Kai's reporter said simply, I'm Mirakara. Sara rolled his eyes. Well, that'll make this simpler, I guess. Get in. I'll tell you everything. Mirakara hesitates. Might be his big chance of an incredible scoop. Yeah, it feels like it was too late to matter. Still, any major story selling an issue of 4-star general. God's put having published on the road. So honestly, it's the least he could do. Tomoya's don't drop a story till you have what you need. Maybe it was too late to save Toyama. Mirakara got in the car. That was terrible beyond anything Mirakara imagined. So they send you threatening emails, devise a plan to kidnap your daughter in order to get the antiviral. Now that failed to turn to bioterrorism. Finally, Mirakara was able to flesh out the story behind the conversation earlier. As he did, he could feel a growing sense of exhilaration. Basically, now effectively holding all the people in Shibuya hostage and demanding the antiviral was added. So could answer a new idea occurred to Mirakara. Wait, hold on. Why didn't they just start by holding the whole city hostage? Why did they go through all the trouble kidnapping your daughter? I don't know, Sawa said, shaking his head. Perhaps they wanted the ransom money. The meaning of 50 million. I can't imagine international terrorists bothering for that much. Can't know how terrorists think, Osawa said. Let's assume, though. Could there be some other reason they abducted your daughter? So I didn't reply. I was probably too preoccupied finding a way to find it. Save his infected daughter to think about anything else. Still, something about the course of events didn't quite happen in Mirakara. Whatever the case, if the criminals were after his antiviral, sticking in with Osawa ought to bring him closer to the truth. Mirakara was still mulling over that when they arrived at the laboratory. Two men up the car were immediately rushed by a pair of security guards to do them in a matter of moments. Hey, Mirakara bros, what the hell is this? Hand me Osawa, I'm Kenji Osawa. It's my lab, evidently it didn't matter to the guards. Oh, it's that guy. Another man emerged from the building. He and Osawa exchanged a few brief words, judging from the tone of the conversation as someone who outranked Osawa to company. Take him away. This renewed newcomer looked down the guards, dragged Osawa into the building. Hey, Mirakara shouted at the man and began to walk away. Don't you know that's gonna happen to Shibuya? Don't you care? If you just stand by and the people of the city down, she pharmaceuticals because they may be held responsible. The man stopped in his tracks. If that happens, you'll be ruined personally too, Mirakara added. You know I'm right. Meh. That will be up for the police to decide. You're gonna regret this. Don't be a fool. Mirakara's resolve was unwavering. His pen would mete out justice. Might have to come close forgetting what once he stood where now the old fire was back. I see. It seems this isn't something to leave unchecked. Oh no! Man gestured with his jaw. Take him as well. Poof poof. More security guards surrounded Mirakara. Stop, let me go. Through he struggled fiercely, there was no escape. Once he was dragged through those laboratory doors, Mirakara never wrote another article again. Good end. As in he retired rich, right? He doesn't have to write articles anymore. Bad end? What do you mean, bad end? Mirakara coming to sound loud, there's no getting past security. Even so I can't get into his own. No real reason to go there. So Sawa needs to decide on a different course of action here. Never, maybe I turned into a scientist after. See? Feels okay. Assassin. Well, Canada is throwing up your head towards the scene of the explosion. Explosion happened in Shibuya, Kanji, and Monochrome near a section corner in Oregon Hill. Gun pressed against my back, leaving me no choice to continue marching forward. I don't have time for this right now. It's something I need to do. My frantic sense of urgency grows and grows. Kanan, the only clue I've had the name is other hazy snippets of surface in my memory provide no answers. Please, just tell me, I murmured. Do you know who I am? Man at the game doesn't answer, I stop in my tracks. I'm gonna start shouting, I warn him. If you want to find out who you are, then do as I say. Barrel of the gun jabs more forcefully into my back. Once we find a Tomoyasu, you'll remember whether you like it or not. Guess no choice to keep moving then. Your memory is really that precious to you, the man mutters to start the move again. Taken aback by the question, well, yes. I mean, isn't that pretty normal? Bit of a pause before he replies, his voice sad and distant. You're not gonna remember just the good times, you know. What do you mean? I mean that sad and painful memories are gonna resurface too. Guess I hadn't really thought about that. Still, whatever kind of memories are a part of me. I'm the person now because of sorrow and pain too. I want to remember who I am. Gunman directs me dispassionately along the series of quiet side streets. Right here. Stop at his words. In front of us is the old multi-tenant office building. We ride the elevator 8th floor, then use emergency exit to take the stairs up to the rooftop.
Wow. Cool breeze blows across my cheek. Sit down there. Do as he says, settle myself in the outdoor air conditioning unit. Man lowers his gun, keeps it in. We'll wait here for a bit. For how long? That's at a rueful chuckle. Guess we'll have to wait and see. So no point trying to fight with him now. I'll be telling the truth. Whatever's coming to help me get my memories back. I don't know my past. I don't know what to do about this Canaan stuff or anything else. Stare at the skies and wait for whatever the assassins wait for. The silence between us is suffocating. Finally, I can't take it any longer. He says, I think this is yours. Hold out the notebook I picked up earlier. Man, surprise is plain on his face. Where did you get that? Saw the picture inside. Snatches the book out of my hand. Just family, Pepe Hunts. Then he flips through it looking sad. I'm afraid another agonizing sounds about this sound when he speaks at last. This is a picture of me and my childhood friends, Pepe, and they're all dead. Voice is low and quiet. I'm the victim. We were inseparable back when we were kids. The boy here, he liked to fiddle with machines, always doing things like taking apart radios and whatnot, putting them back together. He was a total bookworm too. He got picked on a lot, but I was always there to save him from the bullies. All of a sudden, the guy's in a sharing mood, I guess. Feels over murderous rage, trying to obey it. Girl here was the same age as us, so she felt more like a big sister. Whatever stupid things my friend and I got up to, she was always willing to laugh it off. There's some sort of love triangle. Well, okay, I guess I'm the nosy sort. Man grimaces but nods. Oh no. Oh no! When we were in high school, she told me she liked me, so the two of us started dating. What about the other boy? I asked. Man casts his eyes down but doesn't answer. He was in love with her too, wasn't he? I wound up breaking up with the girl and he was furious with me for it. Man carefully slips a notebook into his pocket inside his jacket. Incapable of making other people happy. Why is that? Because that's the sort of person I am. That's a little chuckle, then stands up, brushes off the dust on his pants. Looks strangely lonely. Brain blast. Jump blast. Stared and shocked that Dana, why are you doing this? Is that really Maria? Oh, we'll stop soon for the Genshin soon. Faint voice realized the man listening to a wireless radio. Managed to secure Tomisawa at Shibuya Central Hospital, voice says. Gleam comes to the gunman's eyes. Dwell. Pulls himself from an eject, hurriedly makes the call. Secure Maria Osawa, says whoever's on the other end. Huh. Maria Sawa. It's my name and Maria Sawa. You need to bring a Tomisawa to my location at once. Tomi Osawa. I'm Maria Sawa. What's her relationship I have to a Tomi? Don't bring her. I'll kill Maria. Then my captor hangs up. Were you serious just now? My voice wavers uncontrollably. What do you mean you'll kill me? Don't look at me like that. Steps in closer to me, his expression dangerous. Killer's edgy luster and a low talks back in full force. Bear with me a little longer. Blindfolds my eyes some sort of towel. Can't see through it at all. Just then I hear Kanan's voice inside my head. My memories are like shards of broken glass, tumbling through my mind all out of sequence. How are you able to do that when the string's so tangled? I won't see no trick of it. You can do it with your eyes closed. Show can know how to do a cat's cradle. Reaches out for the string. She doesn't get a hold of it quite right. What gives? Despite her efforts, the string gets all jumbled up. Not like that, I say. Look, her index finger is through the front part of the string. I get that. Kanan's getting irritated. Given a few more tries, she finally manages to pull it off. There we go. Look at that. See, her innocent smile bolsters my own spirits. It's neat. Thanks for teaching me. It's nothing special. Here. Thanks. Let me teach you some skills. How to protect yourself. Probably my memory jumps forward a bit. What the future jump? Boof, boof, boof. Kanan then trained me some form of self-defense. Boof, boof. Protecting yourself when attacked. Boof, boof.
Don't overthink it, she says. People will either try to punch you, kick you, or grab you. You can stay ready for those three things, a way to take it from there. Demonstrate some defensive movements as I watch. Let's follow suit, do my best to mimic her. Let's do this. She's so fast. Kenny throws a punch, I dodge, grab her by the wrist, give her a hard twist. Incredibly, she goes whirling through the air. That's gently on her philo grin coming to her face. Nicely done, she says. Start out my own hand. Did I really just do that? Once you repeat the movements enough, your body will treat them like second nature. Do it, she says, trying to repeat the movements over and over. First feels like a silly gimmick, eventually I feel the motions growing smoother. There you go, people like those thugs we met before won't get the drop on you again. Thugs, now my memories zip further back into the past. Christ! Damn you, flashback episode! I was wandering the streets trying to get back to my hotel. I got lost. By the time I realized I wandered in some dodgy back streets already surrounded by people giving me threatening looks. Must have been thugs looking for tourists robbed. They caught me. I'm not sure I would have made it out alive. They hadn't. Kanan didn't see to that. Thank you so much for what you did for me. I didn't want there to be a scene here, Kanan says bluntly. She surveys the aftermath of the thugs' attack. That's all. I had to be right underneath her apartment window when I was nearly abducted. Bit by bit, my memories of Kanan are starting to resurface. Just a little more. Just a little more and I'll have myself back. I'm sure of it. Okay, now where are you? Don't worry, we're almost done for today. Man's voice suddenly snaps back and wants, Kano, come as you asked. Governor grabs me an arm and yanks me to my feet. Where's Atome Osawa, he snarls. Why didn't you bring her? Dr. Tano, why are you doing this? Really, Maria? Catherine removes my blindfold. Do I see the other guy jumping off now? First thing I see is a huge blimp drifting slowly on overhead. Huh, should have seen it before. Pretty recently at that. Brain blast? Flash of revelation inside me, like a damn burst of my memories come fluttering back to me. Damn, I got tasered. Blimp. Last night I was at a party mixed with the exchange students. Someone was planning to use this party as an opportunity to abduct my sister Atome. I told Atome the party started 1 hour later than it really did. I had a plan to let myself get abducted into Tomi's place. Of course the idea wasn't to let myself get kidnapped. I knew it, it's the white guy, the Palmer! Necklace I wore outfitted with a tiny GPS. Oh, oops. Wherever I happened to be taken, Kanan would be able to track my location. What I hadn't counted on though was my necklace getting torn off when I was attacked. Managed to grab hold of it, I hit my head and I was being shoved in the car and it slipped from my grasp. Not sure how far we drove after that. My fuzzy memories recall gazing bitterly out the car window. I had a Kamiki balloon. That was when I saw the blimp right after we parked. Yes, it went fine. There was a man talking to someone on the cell phone. Alright, I'll shut her up inside the storeroom. I'll be waiting in the room upstairs. I think those two are the SOS guys, which is why they fucked up so hard. Man dragged me out of the car and shoved me into some dark storeroom. Boof. And I guess for good measure he hit me on the head again. That's right. More of it coming back to me now. Spend your life living in a country in peace in Japan. You couldn't possibly understand me. Kanan again, it's not like she and I became fast friends right away and anything. Two of us are too different in a lot of ways. Where do you draw the line? What would you protect for your life? What does justice mean to you? For a look came to her face whenever Kanan asked me a new question. I had a good answer for any of them. Flimsy grasped my own personal identity made it hard for us to get along that. I kept visiting Kanan's place for the duration of my trip. Caught her in the cat's cradle there at the table one time when we didn't have anything particular to talk about. My eyes gone wide when she saw me deftly manipulating the string of my fingers. Who taught you to do that? My mother, my real mother does. Kanan furrowed her brow. What do you mean, real? It was my stepmother. My birth mother died after getting really sick. I was only 5 years old, don't remember her very well. See expression and remained unchanged. What about your parents, Kanan? I don't have any. They died during the war. Bluntness of response made my hand stop, strings still stretched between them. Since we were treading on some serious ground, I hurried to change the subject. Do you have any friends? No. Used to have one. The use of the past tense made me fear the worst, and I was right. He was killed too by an arms dealer named Alfred. Tone was dry, matter of fact. Taking revenge for his death, my sole purpose in life. Despite the gravity of her words, the face was an unreadable mass, seemed almost incapable of human emotion. So, what sort of person is this Alfred? Destructionist who masquerades as a terrorist. Destructionist was a sure term came up a lot back in Japan. Alfred doesn't believe in God and holds no political ideology. The chaos and destruction is just to earn money in order to carry out more terrorist acts. Saying Alfred commits terrorism because it's fun. Kanan nodded. So every now and then, Alfred changes loyalties. Just when you think you found ties to some Middle Eastern terrorist organization, it turns out the job was for the American CIA. No, it's CIA! What the heck, so Alfred stands for nothing then? Kanan smiled dismissively at my little childish outburst. Couldn't help but feel a bit patronized. Twirled my fingers, turned my cat's cradle into a bridge. Kanan's eyes fixed right back on the string. A tiny surge of pride replaced my annoyance. She went quiet, watching closely as I worked my fingers. Tension in the room faded as the sound between us lengthened. Stepmother's the sort of person who couldn't do this sort of thing, I said at last. For some reason, I had sudden urge to talk about my personal life. I guess she cares about herself more than looking after her children. She's not a bad person now. She gives me weird bits of advice, like telling me to find someone to date, or a woman's life is defined by a man. It's not like I hate her or anything. Would you mind teaching me? Kanan asked softly. What? How to find a guy to date? No. She shook her head, then she pointed to the cat's cradle strung between my fingers. So, you mean this? I took her by the hand and started to teach her the cat's cradle. Mind if I ask you something outside a while? What's that? That friend you mentioned earlier. What was he like? Kanan's fingers went still. It's better if you don't ask. I tell you, you won't want to come here anymore. That's not true, I insisted. You know I'm a terrorist, you want to use fear, yada yada. The term has its origins in the reign of terror in 18th century France, known as La Terreur. Swallowed a sum up in my throat and able to find words. Fight for righteousness, what you people call as terrorists. Religious sense, state of being virtuous, free of sin, observant of proper rules of moral conduct. Not the same thing as being in the right, now many people equate the two. Am I wrong? She cast a quick look at my face. I mean, you protected me. My voice wavered as I replied. All I did is take down some thugs. I just didn't want them around. What could I say to that? I just stammered. I'm just messing with you, huh? Kanan flashed me another slight condescending grin. I was joking, don't worry about it. Didn't get the sense everything what she said was a joke. Even if calling herself a terrorist was exaggeration. Where Kanan lived in was unquestionably dangerous. I could tell from the cold look in her eyes, a look you never expect from an ordinary teenage girl. Sort of relate hardships that she endured acquired such a deadly stare. Lived all my life in peaceful Japan, I could scarcely imagine. Damn, this is a long flashback. Kanan tried several times to get the cat's cradle right, she didn't give up. She worked fatuously by herself, fingers continued to shift awkwardly about. Okay, here we go. She looked around, her fingers spread her palms. String shape just collapsed into a jumbled mess. Confounded. Alright, one more time. You make this into a game with two people, you know. I plucked the string in the Kanan's hands. Pass the string back and forth. Why don't we try that? More fun doing it by yourself. Wrap the string on my fingertips. What do you say? Wanted to give it a go. Kanan looked dubious. Currently interweaved strings are like the world in a way. What started as single thread is now something that couldn't be done by just pulling on it. Had my hands out, twirling the string around my fingers. Kanan took the pattern from me and spread her palms apart. He made a perfect bridge between her hands. A shy grin that came to her face made her finally look like a normal girl. I followed suit with a childish grin and a little laugh of my own. A blaze of sunshine, the fuzz been hanging over my eye and finished receding. Alright, I remember everything. My name is Maria Osawa. My sister is Atomi Osawa. And Kanan, she's a dear friend who I met in a far-off land. Alright, she helped me once and now it's my turn to help her. Flashback arc over. That was like 2 episodes. Close my eyes to reflect upon these precious memories, all the dear for having been lost. Try to picture Kanan, I can do so clear. It's just as I had thought before. Memories are just make me who I am and never choose to forget them. Alright. Almost feels that time had stopped for me and history is gone. Now it's starting moving again. Finally, back to being me. I'm about to get shot. Bang. I have to go. I have to go back there one more time. Oh, is this a different ad for her? What the hell? End of her story. Oh, and no, I think her story continues on someone else's route. So they, she's still being held hostage. Alright, we'll see. Tomorrow. Alright, that's probably a good stopping point. We have all the other storylines to tie up. Okay. Bad end. You never write again. Yeah, I think we'll finish tomorrow. Try Monster Hunter Saturday, Sunday. It's so fucking annoying getting used to Monster Hunter. I don't know if it has the best controls of any game or the absolute worst. I fucking hate the controls in Monster Hunter. No other game is like that confusing. Yeah, this game tomorrow, and then Fire Emblem, and then Saturday, Sunday, Monster Hunter. It's so fucking dumb. Now I was using like shield and sword or whatever, but it's so fucking weird. Like none of the controls feel intuitive. Like it's saying you bring up the item menu with L or left shoulder, but then you press, fuck, what's it on the Nintendo? X and B to rotate between the items in the bottom right. Monster Hunter has like the worst fucking, yeah, controls, I swear to God. It's like the most complicated fucking thing ever. And I don't know why unequip is like such a common button. Out of the 4 buttons on a controller, why does unequip take a slot? Okay. Yeah, there's so many bizarre controls. I've never had any trouble with any other game's controls aside from Monster Hunter. It's fucking weird. Okay. Well, you can go forward, back 1 hour. Alright, let's go back. Fine, maybe I'll switch to an easier one. Did they nerf Greatsword? I heard they nerfed one of the swords. Alright. Or was it the katana maybe? Alright, doesn't matter, I gotta turn the title screen. Alright. Yeah, we'll figure out what weapon they use for Saturday, Sunday.